Yeah, yo. Yeah, man. Walk on. I don't know. Walk on for YouTube. YouTube, them got my really big Benzes, and I analyze them like McKenzie. I mean, just like that, I do that, they were simply sell out belly, put up the people favor, so then we say, we can start 20. Oh, whoa. Hear me? Yo. Yeah, man, I think I would, people that was on the chat before, I don't know, walk on for, YouTube. Yeah, that Black Power suit was too strong. It was too strong, y'all. Why them bad mind belly for the Benzies? So me analyze them like McKenzie. And we decide that I do that them with them fit. You hear me? Yo. All them bad mind belly stuff. You. Man. We back in the game though. Back in the game. We just waiting for the people that to come over. I don't even know what happened, man. Oh, go on. Yeah, we back in the building, man. We back, yo. We back, yo. We baggity back, yo. We back, yo. We back, yo. We baggity back, yo. No strike, no nothing. I don't know. Walk on. YouTube just looked up. They said there's too much black power going through the airway. You hear me? We can't have that. You hear me? Yo, Jocelyn, Bob, I don't know. Walk on. What I know, yeah, is one man sent me on WhatsApp and someone rang me say, yo, walk on. I'm like, what do you mean walk on? What? Yeah, I don't even know, bro. I was streaming, live streaming, and then it just got locked off. You get me? The people then was talking, and then it just got locked off, man. So I just waiting for them to come back over. Trust me. Then it's like, nah. It's okay when you start chatting shit. But don't start talking about solutions right there. You get me? You didn't start talking about no solutions right there, Mark. You get me? And then they locked it. Yeah? That's black power. I got the power to turn up your straight. Bitch. You hear me? Boy. Yeah, man. So, yeah, I know, but I told them to come over in it. And the links in the private chat. So I did tell them. I did tell them again. Yeah, man. Good. Blah. Is that? Oh, shit. Fucking want to drive like a bat out of hell. Bitch. Oh, one sec. We got Mel. One.
Big up. Man, them trying to keep a good man down.
Yeah, yeah, me. Man. Trust me.
Listen, I was
They
just
will never
watching it.
ever take my crown.
Crown.
Yeah,
Listen,
me.
I was watching it and I'm like, what the hell is this? Some next video was on. I was like, so I looked at my phone. I said, oh, Belly must be showing a video. He must be. I thought you were showing a
No one
video.
went even shine the video or nothing.
Yeah.
No one ever played the video. All the people that was they weren't even swearing. That's mad. It's just like
Wait,
constructive
YouTube
convo.
shut you down for swearing? Because I've been hearing all kind of swearing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there weren't even no swearing. I'm saying, like, I don't know what they could have lots of things for. Solutions,
That's
black solutions, is opposed to lock off the street.
yes.
Ah, ah.
How dare you talk about solutions? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but I was waiting for the rest of the people them to out, come back over and finish off the convo. Gabriel just waited to chat to Shakira for a little while, and they've been
Yeah, I
having a
heard
good
them.
convo.
That's when I came on. But they was towards the ending, so I didn't really hear all of what it was. If it was a spirituality, or it sounds like it was about politics that he wanted to talk to him about.
Mm, yeah, man.
Um,
I don't even know, bro. But
you're the most
I don't know
liked
why it got knocked off. But we're back
hated
here. You
show.
get me?
He back in this biatch.
Trust me. House of Pain. That's why it's called the House of Pain, the Heartbreak Hotel, and the Agony Avenue. Because someone's always hurt. You hear me? There's always some pain. Yeah, you get paid for breakfast, paid for lunch, and paid for dinner. You hear me?
But
Yeah,
like
man.
my grandmother would say, "Them light by treatment," because they keep coming for the bad treatment.
Nothing.
Yeah, every
Yeah,
time I be telling her about, we watching the soap operas, and the lady
man.
start crying or whatever. My grandmother said, "Don't
Yeah,
follow her up. She like the bad treatment. She gonna be right there next
yeah.
to him again." Just like,
Trust me. Trust
and
me.
that's how they do G Block.
That's why I never get involved in couple arguments. Because try to take the couple side first, and then they get back together, and you're the enemy on the outside. You hear me? I'll
Yep.
do that.
Yeah, you definitely have to be careful. Um,
Chapman Dave. Sweet Deja.
How's it going? You alright?
Chapman Dave.
oh, I can't see some. Okay, oh, I can see him now.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Smithers. Oh, Smithy, innit? Chapman Smithy.
Your
Sweet
mic is
Eshan.
your mic's super low, Belly.
Yeah, mate. I'm on the fucking motorway, ain't I?
You
Fucking
do know
motorway, mate. You know what I mean?
you do know I'm not from London, right?
Yeah, I know, mate. You know what I mean, mate? I can't
So
do
you don't
Northern
say you
accent,
don't
no,
say
mate. You
mate.
know what I mean?
You don't say mate.
Uh,
Where you from?
That's like when white people talk to black people in like a Caribbean accent.
You don't say you don't. They do it all the time. They come on here and they go one.
Yeah, these daft.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I
God.
agree. Yeah, but you good.
Right then, where are you from? Nottingham?
Yeah, the Midlands. Yeah.
Nottingham. Yeah, Midlands. Yeah, man. I could do a Birmingham accent. A yam
Birmingham.
yam.
Birmingham.
I wanna be a tree.
I actually, why don't anyone like the Birmingham accent? I like it.
Mm.
Yeah, Birmingham. I like Birmingham, man.
Yeah.
Hey, is that Jim out? You right, Ab? How's it going?
Oh Lord.
Oh bloody hell. We're being racially discriminated
Oh
against.
boy.
People.
Let me do my African accent. It's Mama Jupiter.
Don't start him off.
Oh,
That's
man.
your auntie, Velly.
Hey,
Your
you might
auntie.
go far by here.
So we're
Yeah,
going to answer
man.
the question. Are we going to answer this question or not?
Go on then. You got an answer for the question, yeah?
Yeah. You know it's going to kick people
Go on then,
off.
let's have it.
I think that if the black community is part of the wider community and the problems that are coming from the black community affect the wider community, then they do have a right to say so, yes. They don't have the right to tell them what's best for their community, but they can advise what's best for cohesion.
That's a good political answer.
Mm.
That's a good political. You playing chess now, yeah?
No, if you want a more personal answer from my own personal point of view, yeah, I think
Yeah,
you
give your own.
can't.
Yeah, guys, give your own personal
It's just
answer.
not working.
Yeah,
Go on,
I think white people should be allowed to speak, especially if they've got children where their fathers are black or their mothers are black. Yeah, definitely.
A black. What's a black?
I
Are you
think it
white?
depends. I think it depends what
Are
the
you a
person's
white? What's a
ideology
black?
is, right? It
Did
depends
you
on
hear
the
that, Belly?
ideology of the person. I think it depends on the ideology of the person, right? If you're a black person in
What's
Britain,
a black, Belly?
can she hear me?
Say again, mate. Say again,
What's
Mel.
a black? What's a black? If the parent is a black, then the person has the white person has the right. If the father is a black, what's a black? I don't know what that is. Are you a black? Belly?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she's lucky. She's lucky to
What
kick
you mean,
it
that?
off.
Yeah,
I don't
she
know
don't
what
know
the hell.
English.
I don't know what a black is. Are you a
I mean,
white? Are you a white? I mean, I'm just
Hey, man.
trying to understand how that works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not
Like,
Friday.
Hmm.
Let's leave that one. It's not Friday. Yeah, can I answer the
yeah.
question?
Yeah.
It depends.
Go
Yeah,
on,
it depends on the ideology of the person, right? If you're a black person in Britain and you class yourself as British, then you're a part of the British collective. If you don't, then white people are not going to solve your problem.
Oh, shit, here we go.
You're gonna solve your own problems like any other community.
Yeah, man. What's guys? What you telling me, mate?
What's good? The
Guys,
troll of
mate,
trolls,
sweet,
yeah.
Sweet, G.
King Troll Belly.
Oh,
King
guys.
Troll Belly.
Sweet, yeah.
All good, mate. All good. All good. I'm happy to be among such illustrious company.
That would.
All of that.
What you saying, man? What you telling me, man? Like,
Bro, I'm happy to be among illustrious company.
Alright, we had the
Yo,
first answer, yeah. Was
Peace,
the
brother
chess box.
Scattered.
Now, obviously, if the behaviour of the community is having a knock-on effect to another community, then they have a right to speak on it. What do you feel about that?
Yo, I just wanted to say to my brother, to the house of pain, to the G. I'm honored to be in the illustrious company of the likes of yourself, Belly, and my sister, my queen, Melanated Goddess. What you telling me?
Big up, Scattered. Big up. It's good to hear your
Big
voice.
up.
Good to see you. Your avatar.
It's always
know.
good
Exactly.
on the panel alone, so I just had to jump in. Yeah, I gotta change it, man. This avatar, that's the old one. I gotta bring a new one through.
You got a new
got a
one?
new one,
Yeah. On
new
the
shit, yeah?
on the question. Huh? Yeah, we
Got
got
the new
new
thing,
man.
yeah?
I'm bigger. I'm blacker.
Uh-oh. You're
Oh,
gonna have like
yeah.
some locks coming down. You gotta get the locks. Yes.
You gonna see. But yeah, no, I was gonna say on the question. To be fair, as I said, we answered this earlier on part one before we was attacked. We came under attack. I was saying.
Who's under attack? Why are we under
people
attack?
can have any.
No, I think Veli got a strike.
Oh, did he?
No, I never got a strike, man. YouTube took the stream down.
Okay.
Why?
Thank you
Too much black power.
for being observant, Dave Smith. But yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what they said. They sent me an email, yeah? They sent me an email and they said,
Way too many.
you talk about black problems, but don't you dare talk about black solutions.
That was it.
Yeah.
YouTube got that email, bro. Yeah, but I mean, to answer the question, I was saying earlier that people are gonna always talk because they talk anyway, and they're always gonna feel they have a right to talk. Whether they, is it okay for them? No, it's not okay. I don't find it to be okay. I'm not alright with it.
Let him
But
finish talk. Let
I
him
do
finish talk.
feel as though, yeah, I know, man. I do feel as though they're gonna do it anyway, and it's up to individual black people out there and groups of black people how much credence or credit you'd want to give somebody else. To be fair, but I think in general, in general situation, I think if somebody wants to have an honest and reasonable conversation with you, and they have I don't know, the cognitive faculties to understand, it makes sense to have those conversations. But I mean, it's quite often the people who are quite disingenuous who want to have the conversation, it makes no sense in really listening to whatever tips or advice they have to say. But they're going to talk anyway because people are human beings and they have the right to speak. I think the best thing for us to do the majority of the time is to ignore them and to continue on with what we're doing anyway as a community.
Can you
Because
do what
really,
you do without
quite
mentioning
often
white
they
people?
are
Can he
they are
just at
they are
least finish his
they are.
whole thought?
Can you do what you do without mentioning white people?
Everyone else finished was
Can you
able to
do
finish their thought,
Can you do
but
that?
somehow
They
my brother
can't.
starts speaking and
Let's
people
just
start
stop all this side where you
interrupting.
backbiting, right?
Don't
Can you do
understand.
what you
And this
do
time first,
without mentioning white people?
What was the last sentence
and
that
this
you
and
just
this and
said, Scotty?
You can't.
Sorry,
You can't.
Melanie. This is just generally how it tends to go. But like I said, so I think really what you have to do is
Or
just sidestep and
disagreeing with
ignore
you.
what people are doing
Dysfunctional
and
word,
really
yeah.
just focus on the community
That.
yourself. To be fair, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
You have just focus. Ignore what other people have to say. Quite often, you have actually
David.
something that's really honest to say and actually genuinely going to help the conversation. You can ignore it. Most of the time, there's no dialogue.
Yeah. So can you answer that
Okay.
question? No.
What
Peace,
was the
brother.
question, Daisy?
Peace, brother Buddha.
Can you do what you
Oh
do
no, Buddha
without
can't hear
mentioning white
anymore.
people?
Oh, my
think
bad. I
Buddha's
think
gone.
1 second. Sorry. I think sorry, James Jones. We had a couple newcomers to the panel. James Jones and Raf Aaron
Oh, I'm
Monsell.
sorry.
Come on,
Yeah, I
man.
think Buddha ducked off. I don't know where Buddha went.
Yeah,
But
I think.
Sometimes my screen be locked on like if it changes, my screen is
Yeah.
locked on the other chain. So I only saw Buddha and Veli.
Yeah.
Well, very very dipped away. We got
Okay.
Yeah, man. What's
Do
going on?
anyone on
I
here
would
know
like
what
to answer the question also,
They
but
know-
I'm gonna wait for everyone to be finished talking.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what a discussion is? It does go two ways.
Yeah, between
I'm
me
gonna wait
and
for
I
people to
mean, I
finish
don't.
talking.
Was you gonna? I think you have. Fair enough, Mal. Take your time. Don't worry, Mal. Don't rush. Let
so
them finish, and then you
the
can just go
question
and
is,
have your input.
this is for Melanated, Buddha, James, and Scattered. Is it okay for non-blacks to tell black people what's best for the community? Please proceed. Yeah, I would say that if they have something reasonable, we'll hear it, and if it sounds reasonable, we'll take it on board and use it maybe. But if it doesn't sound reasonable and it just sounds like trolling, we'll treat it like a troll and just ignore them.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I agree with that approach. Go, please. Sorry, please go,
Yes.
Mal.
So for me, I feel like black people are very capable at solving our own problems if we're left
To our own devices.
to our own devices to do it ourselves
Yeah.
without all of these external so I think we spend a lot of time explaining our condition, explaining our circumstances, explaining and it's usually in a confrontational way, so we end up fighting that battle explaining to outsiders, and instead of screening one another and identifying who has talents in what department, delegating certain responsibilities, and galvanizing towards certain objectives. And it's just, to me, a wasted energy. Having these kind of conversations, like and with all these outside people. So for me, I don't. If they want to talk about black problems amongst themselves,
Yeah, no, I agree 100%.
that's fine. If they want to talk about black problems amongst themselves, that's fine. It doesn't bother me. But don't come to me and tell me what's wrong with that's your, like, look, this is what we need to do. I was thinking of, like, Yo, there's stuff to fix in your community too. Don't sit around brainstorming how to fix my community. No, brainstorm and fix your community. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, but I completely agree. Completely agree.
100%.
James, what do you think?
Second one, this about the need for as a part of white supremacy, actually, that this actually shows itself in terms of this need to sort of dominate every black space that
Sphere.
there is.
Yeah,
So wherever black
yeah,
people gather, wherever black people are discussing their issues, they're not even allowed to do it. Sort of, like if they're doing it, some person has to come and impose themselves in. They can't and insist they be heard and that their solutions and their ideas are key. So,
Mm-hmm.
it's
And you know what was really
it's
weird?
awkward time.
I worked in a school that was like maybe like 20% Hispanic, right? And a lot of the Hispanic children were not what is it called? It's a refugee, but I don't think they were refugee, but they would when they came into the country, they would go into like these camps at first, right? And sometimes they would be separated from their parents, or their parents would send them to the country, and they would be living with like a relative that they didn't even know. They never met this person, like very traumatizing experiences, right? So they would congregate with one another. Spanish was their predominant language. They were learning English, but Spanish was their more comfortable language. And a lot of the white staff and some of the black staff, but mostly the white staff, they had huge issues.
Why are we talking about white people?
What
Are we allowed to am I allowed to have an
do I
input
need your
about
permission on what I want to talk about?
No, Melanated, you
What
fell
the
for it. You
fuck?
fell for it. You fell
yeah,
for it.
don't speak about
Don't
white
fall
people.
for it.
What
Don't
the
fall for it.
fuck,
White people.
lady?
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
Anyway,
Just continue the conversation.
anyway, most of the white, Caucasian, European
Yeah, don't matter if
descent
they're European or
people
Caucasian,
that
those
I
my
worked
people.
with,
They're my people.
like I'm saying, I was
Don't
speaking,
talk about
and
my
when
people.
you were speaking, I did not interrupt you, so I'm not gonna allow you to
You
interrupt
did.
me.
It's
You can go
today.
back
You
on
made
mute, and you can
No,
respond
you're falling
when
for
I'm
it.
done.
When she
No,
speaks,
you can't respond
you
when
just
I'm
quiet
done.
down, let her speak, and then just ignore her and
No,
continue
I'm not letting
talking.
her speak. No.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No,
so
then why
they
can't I
had
let you?
issues. Listen, so they had issues with the Spanish students isolating themselves. They had issues
Now she's
feeling that they
talking
were
about my
not
European cousins. I don't talk
they
about
were
black
not
people.
they were not
I talk to
integrating,
the Spanish
or
and the
they were
white.
not assimilating and speaking English, and
Yeah,
demonstrated
stop
very
talking
little
about white
empathy,
problems. That's the
demonstrated very
Spanish
little
problem. What's
empathy
your
on what it would
problem?
be like to be in a country where everyone was speaking another language, and you were learning it, just not at a speed to make these people happy. And this is why you can't have outside people giving their opinions on, because they can't even
Exactly. Stop giving
empathize.
your
They can't
opinions
even
on the Spanish
empathize.
and the
They can't
white.
even empathize. All right, I'm going on mute, y'all. And let her whine.
You see, the thing is, this is the problem. You say you don't want people talking on black issues, but you want to talk about white people all fucking day long. If you want to talk on white issues, then white people can talk on black issues. There is no segregation in Britain. Wake up. And if you want segregation, you shouldn't be here. We're a country for everybody.
Yeah, hey, what happened then, man? Aaron Moshele.
I don't even know, fam. Like,
James,
What's up,
basically,
James?
where you been,
What's
bro?
up, nephew?
Where you
Hey,
been, bro?
nephew.
What's up, little sis?
Yeah.
What's up, little sis?
We've been waiting for you, son.
Yo, what's up? Yo, big up
That's my
Scattered Mind,
nephew.
big up Aaron Moshele, big up Melanated, and big up the two white lads on the panel.
Is this inferiority complex hour?
No, just big you up, you fucking fat pussy up. Hey, what happened with the channel though?
I'm not the one hiding though, am I?
That's what
You
you
pussies
get for
hide.
bigging them up. That's what you
Yeah,
get for
anyway.
bigging them up.
Anyway, keep
I
hiding.
know.
I'm saying you don't
Don't
listen.
yield
You
to
don't
them
get
social
you don't get
pressures. You ain't
nothing.
got to do that.
You don't get nothing showing these like any kind of, you know what I mean, humanity. But what happened with the channel though? What happened with, did it get struck or something?
Basically,
No, you didn't get no
No, there's
strike.
no strike.
Hold on. So is Veli's channel now no white goes on, yeah?
No,
No,
we just want sensible conversation, bro. We're like,
What?
Right,
like
So you want to
Jupiter
hear
doesn't.
things? So you want people to say things you want to hear?
Jupiter
Da-
doesn't like to engage
Dave.
properly, and this is what we're saying, Dave. Like sometimes you like to engage properly, but then you get a bit, you turn it into like we're trying to be a racist type of thing, and it's not true, bro. Like this is why we ignore Jupiter, because Jupiter doesn't bring anything to the table.
Ignore
He just
it
wants to
because
complain.
inferiority
I mean,
complex. Every
I mean,
time I
this,
You see what I'm
Dave,
saying?
this is the thing, right? People have a right to expression and a right to free speech, and people also have a right and a freedom to ignore those people as well, right? And I
Exactly.
think that's what you see demonstrated.
yeah, but
on this
then you should
Dave,
make
if you're
it
willing,
clear.
Dave,
You can select who you want to
Dave,
engage.
if you're
Then you
willing
should
to
make
have
it
a
clear. If you come onto
Dave,
this
if you're willing
channel
to
and
have
don't
a
have the view that
Dave,
people like, they will not
Dave,
allow you to speak.
Dave,
Dave, if you would like to have a reasonable conversation and ask reasonable conversation and hear fair answers and go back and forth, maybe debate, that can happen anytime. As long as we are sure you're going to be rational about it and follow the conversation. We're not going to do it with somebody who's not going to follow a conversation. It makes no sense.
Yeah,
It
but the
gets
tone was set when
frustration,
the
and it
tone
goes
was
back
already
and
set. The tone was
And I
already
think
set when we came in here.
no,
So look,
I hear what
you
you're saying.
guys were in here before I came in here. What do you mean?
I think too, saying that someone is not allowed to speak and then saying that someone is not speaking back to you are two different things.
okay, let's move on then. Can I just get an answer to my question? Scott, can you do what you do
Like I
without
was in the middle of
mentioning
my
white
sentence.
people?
Again?
Yeah,
How
but
can
we need
you-
to
I do
move.
what I do about mentioning
Can
white
I,
people.
Scott, before you answer that, yeah, can I just quickly encapsulate everything everybody's saying in a really like sort of feisty, concise way? There's
Please.
levels to this thing. There's levels to this thing. Not everyone can chat to everyone. There's levels. Go on, Scott.
Yeah, go and talk in the mirror then.
So says the Jesuit from the Order of Malta.
That was perfect, bro. There's
Go
levels.
away,
There are
James Jones. I know
thin
you
levels.
are.
Oh
I
my
know
god,
Dave,
the arrogance
The
to
answer
this
to your
one is
question
ridiculous.
is, well, to be fair, it's a wide range of broad spans of question. Like, can I do what I do? I do many things, to be fair. Some of it actually involves working with white people, so it'll be quite difficult. But in terms of talking about black betterment, quite often when we are talking about black betterment and what we need to do as a community, we focus strictly and purely on the black community. We're not talking about white people not. The question that I believe Veli has asked has not been about whether white people have a right to talk about black issues. The question is, should black people? Is it okay for them to? And as black people, you have a choice to say that, right? You have a choice. In the same way as white people, you could say, should black people be talking about issues that occur in the white community? Talk about pedophilia that happens amongst white families in the white community. Jimmy Savile and all of this. Should we have a babe to talk about that? And you're welcome to have an opinion on that. Same way I'm welcome to have an opinion on it. How valid your opinion is, it will depend, right? And who's going to care about it will also depend. The point is, what we're saying on this particular topic is, white people commenting on issues like knife crime, talking about issues that affect specifically the black community only the black community
Do
specifically.
you see why white people would feel like they do need to comment on these things? Can you see why that is?
In London, knife
To be
crime.
fair, I don't really have an interest or a care in seeing why white people would do
Okay,
anything.
the reparations
My interest is in looking at the black community.
Sky, let's hear what's
Yeah, no, but you have to let me finish my answer there.
Oh,
but yeah.
okay.
I understand your answer. You just
I hear you.
But you can't be dismissive. It's very dismissive when you do that. Start talking over someone.
okay. So the
No, but it's okay.
conversation of reparations.
Dave, you could do that when you understand me, as long as I'm okay to do it when I understand you too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
So the conversation of reparations, right?
Go ahead. Yeah.
That's not what we're
Yeah.
talking about.
It directly involves both groups, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are connected, whether people
But
like
hold
it
on,
or not.
can I say?
The question is, should we be listening to you? Should we be taking it on board? Anything you have to say in regards to us, in regards to how we feel we're going to approach reparations?
Right,
Hold
so
on, can
he's
I
not saying that you don't have an opinion on reparations.
Can I say
It's
one
just saying
thing,
that
yeah?
you don't have to share it with us.
Can I say one thing? I feel like there's this associative sort of condition when it comes to the government and any sort of like negative exploits of the government. For example, I don't know, foreign policy or what have you. No, we're not the government. The government doesn't represent us. Now the government has, I guess, a percentage of the government is comprised of minority groups. Yeah. So when someone like Scattered says, let's say they're campaigning for reparations, or they're campaigning for reparations, and the payments that they want to receive are from these institutions that have historically taken part in slavery. What does that have to do with Joe Public? Like, what does that have to do with somebody like you?
Taxpayers. Where does the money come from?
No, but Lloyd, but let's say there's no bail-in. Let's say there's no bail-in from any bankers, and let's say it's Lloyd's bank that's literally paying the money. That's who Scattered's targeting.
Lloyd's are shareholders.
But just for example, yeah, but you're not necessarily a shareholder in Lloyd's bank. Is the point I'm saying? Why do you equate it with white? You equate government with white people when it comes to, let's say, any kind of black and white dichotomy. But then when it comes to foreign policy and Iraqis, it's no, the government doesn't represent us. We're not part of the government.
That's a bad example.
It's a question. It's not an example. I'm saying, but why?
If you're going to pull trillions, if you're going to pull trillions out of the economy, it affects everybody. If you invade Iraq, it doesn't necessarily directly affect me.
Good afternoon, but why are you responsible for it? Like, why are you responsible for it?
Because it will affect the country economically.
But how do you? But it would affect the. So, for example, sovereignty was seen by in the Brexit debate. Sovereignty it was seen by a lot of Britons as a valuable commodity. Yeah, even though it wasn't tangible and it could have a negative effect on the economy. You were happy with that. Let's say that reparations is justice served, for example. Then why would you have an issue with any kind? I mean, right now we're seeing in America and in other countries the furlough, all these stimulus packages. We're seeing them all have a negative effect on the economy, but we know that it's part of the greater good. So why somebody like you, like as in why do you have the authority to second guess your government now?
So is your reparations
black people?
So that's for the greater good, is it?
I'm saying it seems like the only interest you have and the only conflation you make with government and the working class or the public is because you're a racist. I'm not saying you are, but it seems like it's because you're a racist, and this has it seems to bother you to your core that you were now previously we're anti-government, we're anti-establishment, they're all pedophiles, and now it's no. I mean, we agree with government that this is difficult and this will affect the economy and da da da. That's what it seems like from
again, taxpayers.
It may not be the
people's money. You don't know. Be the people who decide where that money goes.
Yeah.
And does it better our nation to give your percentage in this country trillions of pounds?
But does it make sense then for the name British for you to also sabotage the economy? Yes, it seemed to 50.
But that's not proven yet. That's not proven yet.
There was a literal report from your Conservative government that it could potentially provide food and medical supply shortage.
Yeah, the key word there is potential.
Keyword there is potential. More.
Somebody willing to take that risk.
Keyword potential.
Yeah, all right, man. Listen. It's a trick that you don't play all the time. It's 1 minute the government represents everything that is white, and then another minute the government doesn't represent you at all, and David Lammy becomes the fucking poster boy for the government.
No, the government represents British people. That's not a race.
Yeah. No, I don't want
historical injustice. So some British people receive historical injustice. Then by rule of law, you should have absolutely, from these sovereign concepts that you seek to uphold, you should have no problem with them getting some kind of remuneration for the damage.
Yeah, but if you class yourself as British, you should want the best for this nation. And if reparations is not the best thing for this nation, then
bro, your government just wiped £14 billion worth of debt from the NHS with a fucking fingertip. That's it, and it was gone.
I can't hear a lot of what you're saying. Someone's got.
The government just wiped £14 billion worth of debt with a click of their fingers. I don't think all of these magic monies that you seem to take issue with them generating, I don't think it would come from right out of your pocket in the same way that voting Brexit and leaving the EU would
like the money that came out the tax
actually have come out of your pocket.
Who's got that background? I can't hear shit.
Probably Mel, bro.
James himself.
Fucking
shut up, James.
Jet washing her car or something.
But anyway, yo guys, sorry to interrupt.
Hey,
I heard how you doing, Melanie? Big up, Scattered, big up everyone. Dave, I fucking love you, Dave, I love you, Dave. So I heard you.
Big up, brother.
cussing off people the other day, and I was gagging to get online. Unfortunately, the panel was full. But I'd like to ask a few questions, if I may, specifically at Dave. So, Dave, have you heard about the potential of taking a load of guys and girls from Hong Kong and bringing them over to the UK? Have you heard about that? Dave? Are you there, Dave? Dave? Right, can anyone hear me? Oh, shit.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, big up, James.
Big up.
So, Dave, you're gonna respond? Okay, maybe Jupiter. Jupiter, would you like to respond? Maybe.
What's the question?
The question was in regards to the Cantonese people from Hong Kong potentially coming over to the UK. How do you feel about that?
Torn. I think we owe them a duty to come here if they want to come. But at the same time, now's not the time. We've already got too many numbers.
Who's that? Sorry, I missed the question. What that? Hong Kong. You're about the people in Hong Kong.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dave. Yeah.
Yeah, they should be allowed to come here.
Okay. Why?
Because they're British. They're patriots.
They're British patriots. I see. And let's
They're
say
actually not. They're from Hong Kong. But,
Yeah, I know they are, but they still have respect for this country, right? And they class themselves as British also.
And so, how does that form of respect come across? How do you explain that?
Just wanting the best for the nation and the people of the nation. That's all, and not
So
working
the people in
against the
Hong Kong-
nation.
Okay, just trying to understand this. So the people in Hong Kong want the best for England. Is that what you're saying?
If they came, yeah, I'm making an assumption here, but if they came here, I believe they would be an asset to our society. Yes.
Okay, and so you classify them as British, and let's say there was I don't know, an island that was British as well, that was occupied by the British, and they wanted to come over. Let's say somewhere like, I don't know,
The Falklands. Gibraltar.
but there's not many people in the Falklands, unfortunately. The most
Same concept, though, isn't it? It's the same concept, yeah. If someone attack them, then we should defend them. If they have a problem, then we should stand by them. And if they need help, we should be there to help them because they are British.
Yeah.
Right. So if there was, let's say, an African country like Ghana, if they wanted to come over, no, let's say Zimbabwe.
Commonwealth. You're talking about Commonwealth countries.
Well, yeah, Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Zimbabwe. So should they be able to come over here?
It depends. It depends on the circumstances.
Such as what? What would inhibit them from coming over?
Well, we've gone from Hong Kong to Zimbabwe. So the people in Zimbabwe are not. They're not. They're not close to our ideologies, are they? The people, they have their own culture in Zimbabwe. They're not. They haven't been under British. Well, when was Zimbabwe under British rule? How long ago was that?
I believe it was 1982, I think.
1982.
Could have been earlier, 76 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they've been given.
So what is the difference with someone from Zimbabwe and someone from Hong Kong? Both former British colonies. What's the difference? I don't quite understand.
Well, there isn't a difference. The difference is Zimbabwe isn't a country that is nationalistic to Britain, is it? It's just an hypothetical.
I thought there was a difference, though, and maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that the circumstances in Hong Kong has only just changed. I thought there was an agreement between the residents of Hong Kong to be allowed to do things the British under sort of like British constitutions and rights and stuff.
Yeah, and the Chinese have imposed. Yeah,
the Chinese are removing, and that's what the uproar's about.
Yeah.
So it's very recent, and that's the reason why.
I'm still trying to understand it. So Hong Kong's been given back to China, yeah? So they're no longer under the British rule. Neither is Zimbabwe. So we have two people, more or less.
Yeah,
well,
Zimbabwe,
people,
if we were ever going to, Buddha, in my opinion, if we were ever going to take Zimbabweans, or whatever you want to call them, because I don't know what the actual proper term is, right? If we were going to take them into our country, it would have been at the time that the independence or handover happened. Around that time, people should have made the decision. Not all these
Okay.
years later.
So my question in the beginning was: there's a potential for them to come over, given the circumstances at this moment in time in Hong Kong. Now,
Yes.
you both said, yeah, that's fine for them to come over.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah.
when I
It's not something that I expect to be going on in 50 years.
And if the circumstances was the same with Zimbabwe, I would want them as well. That's the answer to that question.
this is
So
what I'm trying to understand. What do you mean by the circumstances? What, they were being oppressed? You mean, or what do you mean?
I mean the same as Hong Kong. If what was happening in Hong Kong would have happened in Zimbabwe, then yes. But you've just given me an African country and a hypothetical.
Yes. So you'd be agreed if there was an issue in Zimbabwe for those people to come over to the UK because they were former British colonies. Is that right? Yeah.
If it was something that involved us, because with the Hong Kong people, it's a situation where they're no longer getting their rights or whatever it is that was agreed under the terms and conditions.
Hold on, we are talking about the people in Hong Kong who hold British passports, right? I'm not talking about the whole of Hong Kong.
Because again, UK has relinquished their rule over Hong Kong, and it's now under the jurisdiction of the Chinese.
It's handing over.
No, there's 200,000 people in Hong Kong who hold British passports. They're the people I'm talking about.
Yes.
But they have to have British passports for them to be accepted into the UK.
Of course. Okay. Obviously, yeah.
Do you think that's what Boris Johnson was thinking as well when he said this?
Yeah, more than likely.
I don't know.
I hope so.
Yeah, the people in Hong Kong who are obviously Hong Kong, they're not white English or whatever, and they hold British passport. Yeah, of course. I'm talking about them. I'm not talking about the whole of Hong Kong.
All right, let me pass the mic over to someone else. Go ahead.
Dave, why don't you get back to asking your questions that you were asking?
No, I thought they answered it. Did they answer it? I don't know.
I don't know, because it went on a bit long. That just went on to me.
Yeah, no, we answered it, Dave. We answered them. But you're not satisfied with the answer, Dave.
Yeah. See, the thing is, the bottom line is we are connected whether you like it or not. So what you do will affect me, and what I do will affect you, whether you like that or not. So ultimately, people have to decide what do they want. Do they want segregation? Do they want, because we're moving into more of a divided space.
But
so
why
it's
for
up
the
to
sake
people.
of argument, yeah? Why for the sake of argument, do you imply that you're like some fucking head of mergers and acquisitions and you know exactly how the reparations payments are going to be broken down? You don't. So all you can do is speak in principle. So do you think in principle these people deserve money, or do they not? So don't tell me where you think the money's coming from and what objections and obstacles are in the path. What do you think? Do you think they deserve it? If money was magic and it grew on trees, would you think that they would deserve some of the magic from the government's garden?
That's a ridiculous question. So
are you afraid? Are you afraid to answer like in favor of, I guess, a pro-black agenda or something? Because I'm asking in principle, somebody who has historically been, for lack of a better word, robbed of some wealth, do you think it should be remunerated? Yes or no, in your opinion?
Yeah, if it had no negative effect on our nation, of course, yes.
So then,
I wouldn't have a problem with that whatsoever.
Is it relative though? For example, if it would do more positive for the individuals than the negative it would do for the nation, would you still be okay with it?
No.
So you wouldn't. Why? So as far as you're concerned, it's God save England and nobody else, basically.
Yeah,
pretty
should be
much.
beneficial for the higher amount of people.
Depends what your objective is. It depends what your objective is. If you
For
look
the black British citizens that are in Britain that have been mistreated historically, do you believe that they, in principle, that if it came down to a straight shootout between the British public in general, so let's say the British public in general were going to pay like 2 more points on their tax, and as a result, the black people who historically have been deracinated, do not have continuation sort of in their history and whatever for the historical wrongdoings of the state, they were paid back the money they were owed, yeah. And as a result of that, it was 1 or 2 points up on it. So a few more percentage points. Do you think that would be fair? Because these
No,
are Britons we're talking about.
no.
Bear in mind your name's not Dave.
Okay, well, we'll just sit in silence then.
You keep
To be honest,
asking me these ridiculous hypotheticals, money trees, and I was actually trying to talk about real shit that's happening now. But
where do you think money grows up? Where does money come from? It don't come from trees. You don't pay with people.
Taxpayers have had enough of paying for stuff that wasn't their fault, and it was the establishment's fault.
Oh, so now the establishment's not your friends.
So, James, sorry.
It's never been our friends.
Let me try and shout. Scat, you there? Scattered minds, are you there?
Yo, brother, yeah, man.
Listen, I want to ask you something. So, given the circumstances that we're in society at the moment in the UK, can you see a solution to this whole predicament? Because the tensions are quite high. Let's just say that racial tensions are quite high. Do you see a solution in any way?
What in the current situation?
Yeah.
I
So
think
let me try and expand on that. So the other day we had a plane flying past saying "White Lives Matters." We had a grave site of slaves in Bristol being attacked and smashed up. So it's fair to say that there is somewhat of racial tensions building up in society at the moment. So is there a solution?
to the build up of this racial tension. To be honest with you, I think I'm not sure. To be fair, I'm not sure where it's going or what's going to happen. A solution, I don't have any personally. No, I don't have any personally to this build up of racial tension. But it's difficult to be honest with you because the racial tension is building up from a place of black people are certain that their lives matter and white people being upset about it. And so I really can't tell you how you solve that kind of an issue. Do you know what I mean? Like, should black people no longer care about their own lives? Should black people no longer protest for their rights? I couldn't tell you. The main issue is black people talking up for themselves and white people not liking it. I don't think it should be on black people to solve what it is that white people do and don't like. I don't think black people need to really be focusing too much on that anymore because you spend too much time worried about what they care about and it's not really getting us anywhere.
Are you a supporter of the Black Lives Matter movement?
I love Scattered Mind sarcasm. It is classic.
Is he a supporter of the Black Lives Matter movement?
I'm a supporter of the idea that Black Lives Matter. What this movement is or represents, I have no idea. The people who are out there on the streets who are wearing masks and are protesting and saying Black Lives Matter and are wearing our Picard and have Picards that I agree with, there's a lot of them out there who I definitely agree with. I couldn't tell you about people in that crowd. But for the most part, young black people who sees a black man getting killed by police and says, hey, that happened here in the UK. That happened to Edison De Silva. That happened to Rashawn Charles. That happened to Smiley Culture. That happened to Sean Riggs. That happened to Azil Rodney. It happened to all these different black people here in the UK. And we're going to stand up and protest against that. I definitely back and support those people 100%.
But the organisation that is Black Lives Matter, you don't support, no?
I don't know who they are.
So let me pose the same question to Dave then, Dave. Dave, what's your response? What's the solution, Dave?
The solution? Nationalism.
Yeah. So the solution to all this racial tension we're experiencing in society at this moment in time, what would you say is the best solution moving forward?
Nationalism. People coming together under one banner.
Yeah, don't hate people because of their race.
People coming together under one banner.
Loads of people
that is
talking
Britishness.
Slow down, Dave. Slow down. So nationalism. Give us an example. So I'm a black person born in the UK.
Yeah.
So how would I go about engaging in this nationalism? What should I do? Explain.
If I have to explain to you what it means to love your country and love your fellow people, then I don't know what to do. 'Cause that's truly where the divide is, because you've got people who are anti this country and anti the people.
So
All right, so
people who
let's
No,
saying
just
hold
try
on,
and
Black
break.
hold on,
Lives
hold on,
Matter
hold on,
means
hold
you're
on,
in.
hold on.
I
No,
wanted
no,
to ask
no,
a
no, no, wait, one
You're
second,
hitting it right there.
one
James, take
second,
over.
one
I
second.
will get him. James, yeah, I'll let you, man. Sure.
Sorry, but didn't this Jupiter woman just not 2 minutes ago say that the government's never represented us? We don't agree with the government.
The government does
Yeah,
not
so why can't
define my
why can't someone
Britishness.
say? Why can't someone
Governments come and go. Governments come and go.
Why
This
can't
land is
someone
for
say?
me. They don't define my Britishness.
Why can't somebody say that the previous exploits of certain regimes in this country, as well as let's say the current regime that they disagree with, they don't like, they're anti-establishment, however they love the people in their country? Why can't they say that? Nationalism isn't just some flag and some, you know what I mean? It's the people. The people matter. It's not just the
Yeah,
land and the flag, it's the people that matter.
Yeah, but let me
No.
just establish though. Do you believe that a person's Britishness is defined by the government?
No, but what
No, but
we're saying is, you say people hate this country, right? And people criticize this country.
Yeah, you see him every day. Yeah.
What James is saying is those people generally criticize previous governments who involved in slavery, exploits of empire, and colonization, and they also criticize the modern government for their foreign policy.
yeah.
And so, therefore, if you're saying that people shouldn't, if Britain isn't defined by their government, why is it that when black people do that, that they are seen as hating this country?
And here's the answer. You've allowed your cause to be hijacked by communists, and you've hitched yourselves to a communist movement that is not good for this country. It's damaging into this country. Just like a fascist movement, is damaging to this country also. Both ideologies are bad.
That's a contemporary analysis, yeah, and you may have a point, because I think the leaders of BLM are self-styled Marxists anyway, so you may have a good point with that specific movement. But in general, Scattered's right. Black people are often, or most sort of anti-establishment, pro-minority movements are often described as being anti-British or anti whatever their host nation is, and I'm saying that if you're representing the rights of minorities with British passports, then you love then you are showing support for Britain and British people. Get me? And the country is the people.
So James, I got a phone call, so I missed a bit of that. So I was gonna piggyback on something. So what Dave was saying, loving one's country and all the rest of it. Okay, cool. So is asking for equality, is that part of loving your country, do you think?
Well, you're going to have to show me where the inequality is in law.
The inequality. So I think you've known this. We've been saying this for a long time. So when we talk about, oops, bit of feedback there. But when we talk about
in law.
What do you mean by in law?
In law. Show me the laws that are discriminative to you.
So I don't understand what you mean. So there are no specific laws that are discriminatory towards black people, but we see this all over the place. We see this in the job sector. We see this in society in general. This is why when it said that Black Lives Matter, it's not just that Black Lives Matter more than anybody else's. It's a case of Black Lives Matter equally to everyone else.
Then that's hearts and minds, isn't it? Then that's hearts and minds. That's changing people's perceptions of black people, isn't it? It's not in law that I have more rights than you. We have equal rights.
So you're asking about
so
law.
basically, Dave, your agreement is. Sorry,
I haven't been saying anything. So I just my comment that I made earlier, right, is that when we seek out this advice or feedback on things that are going on in our community, what ends up happening is we spend a lot of time validating that there is something wrong. We spend time validating and explaining and defining the nature of our problems and why we have these problems and such and who is to blame. And to people outside of our community who clearly do not have the ability to empathize and understand so that we can actually have conversations about the solutions. And this is exactly what's happening right now. Because when you said not feeling equal, right? If a person wants to say, okay, how do we get to the solutions, which is what your question was, Buddha, then we would just say, okay, it's an imbalance. But now you got to prove to them there's an imbalance. Like, ain't nobody got
No,
time for
you've
that. Ain't nobody
misunderstood.
got time for that.
You've
Ain't nobody got
misunderstood me.
time for
I
that
said that's the
conversation.
case of hearts and minds. That's changing people's perceptions of black
But
people.
you already
I'm
knew
talking about
that.
laws. How are
But
we
you
not
already knew
equal
that.
under the eyes of the law?
There is no law that tells you to defile the gravesite of a deceased slave person. There is no law to tell someone to fly
And
a
you know
plane.
what's
But
never
this
going to
stuff is
happen?
happening. But the stuff is happening. So his question was
And
specifically on how to address the tension between the races. He didn't say you changing it. He didn't say nothing about the laws. You want to talk about the laws, and you want to say if there's no prejudice laws, then everything is good. That's not the point of what he said.
no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Yeah, you're getting emotional.
I never said that. Man, it might
Mel,
not
You
be
know
don't
what?
allowed to fuck
don't
up.
even rise to it. But
I
yo,
get
Dave.
emotional when I hear fuckery. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
Dave ran
but,
away.
real
Oh,
talk.
he ran.
That's real
How's
rap
he gonna
though.
run?
Yeah, but you know,
Oh,
scattered
it's
though.
just
Yeah,
about to
no,
cut out, apparently.
scattered and mill. Yeah, that is why, in my opinion, I know people are gonna call me a sellout for this, but that is why I do encourage conversation with people that are not necessarily empathetic, but at the very least sympathetic or intelligent enough, possess the emotional or possess emotional EQ and IQ, for sake of the argument, enough to be able to have some kind of discussion, even if they do disagree with me. Whereas it's like,
Yeah.
when some people are not, when you're not sympathetic or empathetic, and you're retarded, it's like, oh yeah, I'm not wasting my time.
But that's what I'm saying. Where did you? Buddha asked the question, and that whole direction was going somewhere else because, again, like you said, emotionally or intellectually or whatever, you're just unable to empathize, unable to see what the crux of his question is
He has
and
no.
go there.
Okay, can I ask a
But Mel,
question?
Mel, Dave has no interest in seeing it. Dave's position was to try and take the question and flip it on his head, basically, and talk about the need to implement nationalism. His solution to racial tension, basically what you're saying is he exposed his own arse, right? His solution to racial tension in this nation, to black people complaining about themselves being abused, is that black people need to give up their blackness and accept neutralization into a white British identity. It's strange.
Yeah, pretty much in it. That is pretty much like he wouldn't say that. He wouldn't say the W word, but that's pretty much what he would say.
Wow. Then I
Okay,
mean, how do you have a conversation with that?
This is the key thing. You
You
say that
muffled. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. You muffled.
Okay, no worries, people. I'll come back another time when melanated can be more grown up.
I was just saying you're muffled, but you can leave if you want to.
I can't be bothered with games, love.
All right, bye, peace.
You know the ones, bitch, man.
See, I'm bye. Like, man, I'm bad friend. Hey, you got me messed up.
But yeah, man.
I just like, look, we can talk about the we can talk about the racial tension now. I mean, like, because that would make a lot of sense, but they ain't interested in decreasing the racial tension between us at all.
Yeah, I think like, yeah, man. I don't know with these people. I find it interesting that this sort of the way they vacillate between being anti-government, anti-establishment, and then essentially being the mouthpiece for some proxy between the government and people that seek reparations is actually comical to watch. Or when you get into these debates about the history of Britain, and then they become all pro-empire. They become pro-empire and pro all the atrocities when they want to show you how inferior and how primitive black people are. You know what I mean? It's like look what we've done. Look what we've done all over the world. We created a steam engine. You know what I mean? Like when it just is funny when you see them go back and forth.
I stayed on mute, right, for majority of the time where everybody was talking, right, and I just interjected when I was able to see what was happening, about having to justify our feeling of inequalities. But when you were bringing up about off of principle, would you agree with the cookie? Can't stand this dog sometimes. If you would agree with the reparations and maybe pay, you said 2 points more of taxes. Real quick, it was like, no, nah, we ain't doing that. Meanwhile, nobody can say we're not doing that. We're not paying the slave owners back money that they lost up to 2015. Nobody didn't protest against that.
Or just government bailings. Or just
Nobody
government bailings.
But they was literally cool with saying, you white slave owner, you lost your property, and I'm okay with paying taxes to reimburse you of this, even though they was, there's no contesting of that. How
No, they will argue no. They will argue that's historical. But I'm saying
how can someone
it still happens till
mind,
today.
what I'm trying to say is, that was recent. That's 5 years
No,
ago.
I'm saying they will say they're paying the pay. So the initiative is a historical initiative, and I'm saying, but even up to 2008, even now, you're gonna have to pay more tax after this period. After
what I'm trying to say is, if you're hearing that was done, and that doesn't say, oh my God, that's horrible. What you're saying is like, they pay them, right? How could someone who has that position think that they can give me advice to my community? You don't love us? Stop the nonsense. Stop being phony and fake. You can't now think you in your mind could open up your mouth and tell me how to improve my community. Listen, go to your corner, have your conversations amongst one another, and let us do the same. For real, for real. Not to say that honest, decent people who are non-Black, I will not have a conversation with them. That's not what I'm saying. But them kind of people there,
yeah, I don't even know. I'm just gonna address one. Atticus, what are you talking about, fam? Like, what's all this? Have you not heard with Jupiter when she talks, fam? She ain't coming with no sense.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Man, don't worry, man. You're just chatting rubbish, man. I don't know why.
But
you've heard them,
anyway, bro. Anyway, yeah, fucking. It's interesting though, because what started happening the other day where I think it was IC3 or someone made me go Google and look up historical instances of reparations.
Yeah,
and I didn't see a major do you know what would be interesting to find out though, like how the payments made by West Germany to Israel, how that affected the taxpayer? Because to be honest, I never like when I read a couple articles, but I never read anything specifically about how they generated the funds that they paid back. Because you assume, I guess, especially like after.
Sorry, James.
Yo.
James, I'm trying to figure out, are you pro reparations?
Yeah, so to answer Dave's question, in principle, I would say, of course. I would say restitution.
See, I'm on the other hand. I don't believe in reparations.
Okay. I believe. I think. I don't think. How can I put it? I don't think like from a methodological perspective, I agree with reparations in the same way that most reparations movements do. But I've spoken to Shaka and I think Scattered about it, and I think we kind of agree on that the money shouldn't.
What form of reparations are you pro?
So I believe in this. So like the money that was given to individual Jewish people, I believe was more political and bureaucratic, i.e., as in those individuals had had specific political leverage, whereas the money that was given to Israel, principally, I agree with that method. Not that it should be given to Israel, but that method. So the nations which were affected and underdeveloped by colonization, because this is the difference. I think I conflate the idea of colonialism and slavery together. So I'm saying, and then I believe that what's the word? Benefits should be extended to primarily. So let's say in layman's like real reductionist terms, you give money, you stop stealing the money, you give money, you renegotiate all the countries that went all the contracts that you had when you had these countries bent over a barrel, and then as a result of their sort of burgeoning incipient economy, you give benefits primarily to those diasporans who were affected by slavery. So whether it's land and 40 acre, a bag of cash and 40 acres or however that manifests, but like that, don't give money to people in these countries. So the money goes back into these countries' economies, basically, is my kind of.
Yeah, you know what? I've never been one for reparations. There's a number of reasons. I feel like even going out and asking cap in hand and begging the money, for me, that don't make no sense at all. Personally, I feel like you shouldn't have to ask for your things back. I feel like they should be taken. You get what I'm saying? So, for instance, instead of asking for money and stuff like that, I feel like they should take back the mines, take back the oil, take back everything. You understand? And control it. So if you want to mine, you can mine. That's fine. You can buy from us, but we own the mines. You understand?
Yeah.
If you want oil, you want diamonds, you want gold, that's fine. It's not a problem, but we own it. Do you get what I'm saying?
The problem with that is,
I mean, look, if you give each black person, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, big up everyone. The problem with that,
man. Peace,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah, big up, peace. The problem is I don't believe that there's anyone that is in support of reparations. I don't believe that anyone that is in support of it disagrees with what you're saying. Like ideally, like you don't have to ask, you just take it back in it. And I think the means by which things can be taken back is the problem, and that's kind of why certain Pan-African what they're doing politically alter the landscape in a. You can't just go Eastern Congo and take back mines from whatever. It's the actual African people that are standing in your way.
And the mercenaries and private military companies, those guys are standing in your way too.
Right, exactly. But they wouldn't stand in your way if Africa was united. Do you understand? If
Pan-African Buddha, is that what you're on?
Listen, I want the best for all people. Do you understand? Just by my spiritual belief. This is why I don't believe in this Black Lives Matter and White Lives Matter. For me, through my spirituality, all life matters. Do you understand? But regardless, if Africa was united under one banner, there isn't an army or mercenary or anything in the world that could trouble that. You understand?
Do you know what we should do, yeah, for Bants, yeah? If anyone like records videos and that, yeah, like social experiments, you should go to like, I don't know, like a tiger sanctuary or something and be like, all cats' lives matter. Why? Like, what's so important about this endangered species? All animals matter. All living things matter. You know, just to test the hypothesis, see if it works.
But that's that. Do you know what, James? That's more or less the way I think. I look at things like all life matters to me. Yeah, all animal, everything. All lives matter. But when it comes to human beings, all humans matter. So when I see a community of human beings being disrespected or ill-treated or taking their rights, taken for liberties, then those people matter more than the people that aren't. You understand? I don't understand why people can't understand this concept.
But Buddha,
it's a simple concept. Like,
you see when you're saying like
equality.
For the life of me, can you not hear me, by the way? Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Like,
Buddha, can you hear me?
Buddha.
You there?
Yo,
can you guys hear?
Yeah, can you hear me, Buddha?
I can't hear. Let me come out and come back in.
Oh, okay. I'll wait for man to come back in until I was chatting to him still.
Mm. I'm not sure all lives matter though. Still,
No, they don't. They don't. They obviously don't. And the idea of something mattering to, like, it's a weird concept, innit? Like, as soon as I heard the phrase Black Lives Matter, I said, what the fuck? Like, I didn't make no sense. Like, I said this on a live like a couple of weeks ago to Ziriab. I said, what mentality produces the desire for someone to tell someone else that something matters to them?
wow, that's a deep ass fucking question, boy.
Yo, Buddha, can you hear me?
Yo, can you guys hear me now? Do you know what? I'm struggling with this reception here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I've always been able
I can hear you, but can you hear MA?
Yo, Buddha, can you hear me?
Go on, MA, bro. I'm gonna try and listen to you, but I'm breaking up a bit. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me right now though?
I can hear you, but there's an issue with my phone. I don't know what's going on, but I can just about hear you. Carry on.
That might be me as well still. I forgot what I was gonna say now. Flip, you know.
I remember you said you were talking about Black Lives Matter and All Lives Matter.
Yeah, the mattering is a odd thing. I just asked a question. I don't know if you caught the back of it, but it's something I said to Ziriab Buddha. I said, what mentality produces the desire for somebody to tell somebody else that something matters to them? That for me, the answer to that question underpins the essence of what the slogan is for, who it facilitates, and how it rewires or continues to devalue Black life period anyway. Because you're asking someone, you're speaking to someone. You're not talking to black people. Black people already know that Black lives matter to them. You get me? Like their own lives obviously are valuable. So my life is valuable. Scatter's life is valuable. Melanated Goddess's life is valuable. Your life is valuable. Everyone's life is valuable, isn't it? Like the devaluation occurs within the ambit of culture.
Yo, sorry, MA, I can't. You keep chopping up. It's my phone. I'm gonna come back on my other phone because I can kind of hear what you're saying, but it sounds important. So come back. Give me a sec.
All right. Can you not hear me, or am I chopping up as well?
We can hear you. We can hear you properly.
We understand. I understand your point perfectly. Like, yeah, like for example, your life matters. Scatter's life matters. Jupiter's life doesn't matter. You know, Dave's life doesn't matter. I take your point perfectly. Very relevant.
Yeah, man, it's all mad out there, man. All right, by the way, you're not talking about reparations. There's a really, really good. I think James, you'll enjoy this. A really good video, a talk by. Let me even find the guy's name. He literally breaks down. It's called The Black Tax. I don't know if anyone's seen that before. Let me just type it in again. Yeah, it's called The Black Tax. Black Tax.
Bombok, it's today. Fuck.
What happened?
United Sheffield's today. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm watching that in an hour and a half, mate. What do you mean? I'm not on here for the whole. You know?
Oh, but I wanted to go out, man. That's so dumb, bro. It's one of these. Is it one of the?
MA, who's your team?
Huh?
Don't watch it, man. Sheffield United, isn't it?
You're a United fan. You know when you're a United fan.
Bro, that's
Sheffield United, my team.
UNITED. United are the team for me. Feeling it? Right, paddy back. Give a dog a bone. Why don't City fuck off home?
No, man, them. Sorry, people, them. Check out. Yeah, I'm gonna post it in the back chat anyway.
Yeah, don't call me an Arsenal fan. Sorry, Emmy.
Listen, shut up, man. The Black Tax. Yeah, the cost of being black in America with Sean Rochester. He breaks down everything, like all of this, almost like he's doing someone's accounts. He breaks it down to the smallest detail. I do believe that some of you lot will find it interesting, and it does set the scene in terms of that particular ask of reparations. I think it's really, really useful.
I'm sorry, now football's in the air. I can't think normally about any serious issues. Yeah, Scattered, what team you support, bro?
Yeah, I'm a gunner, but on that note, I have to cut out right now. I'll catch you in a bit, yeah? No, I'm serious, I do have to cut. Big up.
Big up. Yeah, man. That's deep, man. Fuck.
Yeah, it is, man.
I'll hit the rose as well then, blood. Gotta get my shit in now. Wait, actually 8. It's gonna finish at 8. Can I do it after 8, bro? That's tough, man. That's super tough, man.
Who do you support, James?
Man United, obviously.
Oh, is it?
Oh, team you what?
Yeah, United, isn't it?
Oh, fair on.
Yeah.
Oh no, like obviously, I only had like 70% respect for you before, so now it's gone up to 100, bro.
Now, do you know what though? I'm trying. I stopped watching football like about 7 years ago. I never thought that day would come, but I did. And then I started working with this kid who was like high functioning Asperger's, and he was mad about football. And the parents were saying to me, "Oh yeah, if you like football, that's your way in it." So I started watching it with him, and his parents were taking me to Arsenal games and all this shit. So I got back into it, but I intend never to fucking watch football again at some point.
Why?
Because it's I can't be anti-system, and you know what I mean, like type in Man United.
Behave yourself, bro. Football.
Nah, bro, it's true.
Hey, football transcends race, bro.
No, it don't. It's the language, yeah, the universal language, innit? Nah, but I don't want to watch people making money no more, man.
You are?
I don't want to watch people making money no more.
What, footballers?
Yeah.
No, but I can't lie. I don't think it's because we grew up in this country, but I think like football transcends the shit.
Transcends what?
Like I feel like football transcends like nationalism or whatever. Like obviously the Premier League, I get it. Like it's the most money's put in, therefore it's the best product. So therefore, and because we're British, you know, we're what's the word? Like we're conditioned into the sort of event, the spectacle of football, in it on a Saturday, on a Sunday, whatever. But on this, and the same token, the fact that you'll see kids getting pure enjoyment from football in fucking Indonesia, in Africa, in Australia, and wherever, lets you know that there is something transcendent about the game itself.
The game itself, yeah. I did an interesting thing. I haven't got the paper yet, but an acquaintance of mine was doing a PhD, and I don't know what the PhD is called itself, but it's along the lines of the Christian or Roman Christian or something roots of popular major sport, and he's fucking deep. Like I don't know where he's at. I keep asking him to give me some stuff that he's published and that, but he's keeping it locked down. So he would disagree. He would disagree that he would say that it transcends, but it also indoctrinates into like this.
Yeah. I know that's what I'm saying. I would agree. Like I would agree to a degree, but then at the same time, it's like there not only is it like the most money pumped into the league, our league, is the reason why it's the greatest spectacle, but the football is the best football in the world. It's the most high octane. So when I say best, I don't mean I'm not trying to, like, obviously continental football is technically better than thing, but I mean as in like the competition level, the fact that there's no guaranteed results, there's the fact the football is so high octane, it's end to end. All of that is like, so if you remove all of the sort of cultural implications and aspects, it's like this is if the game transcends this shit. If watching the game is, don't quote me on this, good for the soul, if watching a game has a feel good factor for you, and this is the best game in the world, then how can, and obviously Manchester United is the greatest team in English football, then how can I stop supporting the best team ever, and how can I stop watching the best game ever?
But do you think like that? But I'm assuming, like, actually I can't assume. Because I used to play football, in it, like seriously.
Yeah.
The way that I see football, is like I've met Zinedine Zidane, in it. Like I've met Zidane, and like with his limited English, like I asked him like 3 or 4 questions, and I know, like even without meeting them kind of man there or whatever, I'm also a filmmaker as well. When I meet certain people that know the craft, the type of question I asked, it's like they know that only someone that knows will ask them type of questions. You get me? And it's like the way that I watch football and the way I appreciate football is just different. Like the way that I clock like Mandem's, and I know you're gonna start cussing, but allow it. Star signs and the relationship between Listen, just listen, hear me out. The star signs and the way that they move. So the way I can map the way that people move, the way that the relationship people have with the ball itself, the way that people have spatial relation. Like my brain is just odd, like because I've been doing it for such a long time. I don't really recognize it though. But I've been doing it since I started playing football. I do it every day in like normal life and that to the extent. I remember when I was drumming with Shaka Ra, and I was like, after he finished drumming, I was like, bro, you were doing something very interesting with your breathing. And he was like, he didn't realize. But I was watching him every time he struck the drum, he would take a breath in between, and it was helping him to keep the rhythm. I'm saying the way that I watch football is just different, and I'm not sure that I'm not sure that the thoughts are as beautiful for most football fans as they are for me, and for that reason, they're just the justification that you're making in terms of like it being it's the beautiful game and it transcends this, and the enjoyment can be carnal. Like it can be like, like I need something to butt my head against, or I don't even know nothing about football, but I'm just there to do you know what I mean? Like to let loose, you know what I mean? So there's different reasons why people watch football, and I don't think universally we can say that that people are necessarily enjoying it like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I can only speak for myself, but obviously I used to play football, right? I played football probably up until probably 14, 15, nothing, no type of like county, national level like that. Obviously played at my school and for my school in different periods when then I started smoking. And I've always been more passionate about playing basketball than I have football. And to this day, like I wouldn't say that accomplished as in like I've accomplished something, but I think I'm quite a good player, right? With basketball, I have quite a lot of good skills. I think I'm a good player, whatever. But even that, I prefer watching football than basketball, and I don't prefer playing football over basketball. I think basketball is a better game to play. And hold on, I'm getting a phone call, so I'm gonna have to jump on 1 second.
All right. Yeah, man. I'm just eating some good old English fish and chips because my wife's out. She don't know that I've done the Deliveroo. Don't tell her. You know what I mean? If you see her, don't tell her. Yeah, as I said, anyone interested in the reparations argument, specifically from the African American perspective, there's a great documentary that I'll put in the chat. I'll put it back in there again. It is, however, I've forgotten the guy's name again. It's called The Black Tax: The Cost of Being Black in America, with Sean Rochester. And he's doing a talk at Hofstra University, wherever that is. It sounds like somewhere in Europe. But it's a very, very detailed unraveling of the cost of Africans being enslaved, and also the subsequent pressures and inequality they received as being part of from being part of the American system and whatnot. So yeah, Sean Rochester, The Black Tax. Have a watch. Yo, Era Machele, melanated. If no one comes on, I'm in my fish and chips in it, so I'm gonna dust and get ready for Man United. You get me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Just I'm in the store. Gotta give me a second.
It's all right. It's all right.
So, I mean, when we gonna repatriate, yo? When we out?
Listen, man, I've been making calls this week and last week.
You said what? You making calls this week?
Yeah, I spoke to someone was it yesterday. Yeah, I had a conversation yesterday. Yeah, I'm on the case. Like seriously. Serious.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me sit down.
You are chewing hard, bro.
I did it on purpose to see who was there.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you saying?
No, fam. I was gonna ask still. You see, when you talk about repatriation,
Yeah.
you're talking about like the things from the museum, the gold that's stolen. That should be
No, that's reparation. People keep getting mixed up. Reparation and repatriation.
Okay.
Related, but now to repatriate, to move back to Africa.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're not talking about getting any type of money or anything for, like, you know, the way that they got paid off after slavery. The slave traders, the slave traders got paid off after slavery. So we're not talking about getting anything from that.
No, yeah. Look, the reparations agenda includes repatriation. Yeah, the ability to repatriate to a land that you came from without, the continued negative influences of the West, maybe being given money to do so. So they're related, but they're different concepts. Repatriation is literally.
Oh, okay. I understand now. So reparations, you're saying reparations is just getting money from the government, whilst repatriation talks about everything.
No. Reparations really talks about everything. Yeah. And repatriation sits within a reparations conversation.
Okay.
So ideally, in a reparations scenario, you'd be repaired. Like, I wish, obviously, Shakara can explain it much better than me, but in a reparation scenario, you're maybe given money. You're ideally given money, not you, but the whole of the people that's been taken away from Africa are given money. Even the African states themselves are given money. The diaspora is given money. There's also a stop to the continued direct or indirect genocide of Black people via foreign policy and all this kind of stuff. They call it the Mangamizi, I think. I get mixed up between Mangamizi and Maafa. If you Google both those terms, M-A-A-F-A, and then Mangamizi, I don't know how to spell that, M-A-N-G-A-M-I-Z-I, something like that. And they are terms that have been coined by the reparations Pan-African movements themselves. So that will outline what is included. But yeah, man.
Misi, how do you spell the Misi?
It should be M-I-Z-I. Let me type it in 1 second and see if I got it right.
Yeah, Mangamizi. Yeah. Akala talks about it.
Yeah.
What's that? Akala says stop a Mangamizi. What?
Oh, it's a continued genocide of African people. It's a Swahili word.
And then what else what was the other one?
Maafa, so M-A-A-F-A. Maafa is the African Holocaust, so it defines it as a Holocaust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it Swahili as well?
Is it well, let me see.
No, I'm checking it now. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay, so it was coined by Marimba Ani, who's an author that Shakara talks about a lot. I didn't know she coined that, actually. Interesting. But yeah, so yeah, the reparations conversation includes all systems and actions geared towards the continued and historic destruction of Black Africans. Really, to sum it up. So yeah, it's obviously like if we repatriated to Africa, we were given a certain amount of money, but the continued presence of Western superpowers in Africa, siphoning oil and diamonds and cobalt, that continues. It's not really full reparation, is it? You know what I mean?
So, okay, all right. Yeah, because I say that, so I unknowingly say them type of stuff anyway, but I never knew it as to be called repatriation. I just simply say, yeah, listen, you know, give up, stop, remove all your oil companies, you know, all those companies that you have in Congo or South Africa. I only know about Nigeria's one because everyone knows Shell is, you know, the main one, isn't it? But for us anyway, but yeah,
reparation. Get your like what the other day. What's his name? Captain Rambo was mixing them up all constantly, man. I just let him slide in it, but it's reparation. That's what includes all of that. Repatriation is literally going home. That's all it is.
Okay. Yeah, you hate it when people mix up certain things.
I don't mind, but it's just this particular issue is important to distinguish what means what in it. Like,
yeah, but even with other topics, when we talk about some things to do with the right, when we're talking politics in general, when we're talking right and left, I hear people do the same thing. I'm just like, brother, you're just mixing everything up. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
At least I think that's one of the major things people need to understand in this community about politics properly, like not just this little knowledge and then they think they're woke.
Yeah. That term itself is problematic, man. I hate that term.
I hate it. I hate it too. I hate when they say they're woke or conscious or what is it? Well, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, to be fair, even conscious is a vague term, isn't it? Right? But woke, because the so-called conscious community, or like I came, you know, as I was growing up, I'm hearing that word all the time as a youth, innit? So I have associations that I can make with that. With the woke thing now, that happened fucking yesterday. So the connotations are contemporary, largely contemporary. You're not gonna say fucking Kwame Nkrumah and Marcus Garvey were woke. No, they were conscious. There's a difference. And my line is what did I say?
But even people who call themselves conscious are not conscious though. So that's why I'm starting to think.
No, you're right. It's not. There's. How do you define if someone? We're all conscious, isn't it? We're all conscious.
Yeah.
We're alert. We're receiving stimuli and we're responding to it. You get me? But conscious in a Black Power or Pan African context, someone probably has defined it or redefined it, and like, you know what I mean, changed up the meaning of the thing for us, probably. Get me? If I Google it, someone on the internet's probably done that. But yeah, woke is a annoying thing, man. That's what I said. I said something like, what to be woke is that was it. The term woke is past tense. It indicates that something is done, and trust me, nothing is done. I think I said something like that. So nothing is done. People that
I like that. That's a fair definition still. Like that still. But even now, like people are now calling themselves skeptic or free thinker and all this stuff and saying that it's all the same thing. We're conscious, we're woke. It's just.
I used to go on Plenty of Fish, to look for Gyal.
Yeah.
There's a section that you can choose in it. What you are? You're a fucking humanist, an animal lover, a chef, free thinker was one of them, bro. I used to choose that all the time. You know, free thinker or RE and all this kind of shit.
Yeah. Crazy, bro.
It is mad.
It's crazy, bro.
Like if you pick the wrong one, like that one that was meant to be for you might just slip beyond your grasp, boy. I used to just change it up, bro. 1 minute I'm pre.
I ain't been on Plenty of Fish for a minute still. I just deleted it all like last year or a year, a bit further back. I was just like, fuck it, man. Can't be asked.
Yeah, I'm married. I can't.
Yo. Walk on.
What are you telling me?
You saying, man?
The House of Pain father.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. My reception went still, man. So I couldn't even have no one in, man. But the haters, they trying to get me, man. They trying to get me, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, me.
I saw the message.
You see that? You see that message in private?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that all
Yeah,
they
man,
do?
they trying to get me, man.
So wait, what reason?
Yeah, no, that's what they took the string down, innit? They didn't say, they said they broke community guidelines.
What does it violate though?
Talking about black solutions.
What?
It's in the small print.
Talking about black solutions violates the guideline.
It's in the small print. It's in the small print.
Oh, for real? No.
Let me read the small print, please. No, I'm joking, man.
He's joking. Shit, man. I wonder who flagged it. Cause like it's crazy when you hear people flag your video.
Probably Jupiter, innit? Or fucking one of them.
One of those.
No, Jupiter, why did you flag the thing, man?
No, mate.
It's mad. It's mad.
You never know.
Oh, you see, yesterday, yeah, I was in and out listening yesterday, and I caught the bit, and I recorded the part where fucking Shakara and Jupiter are singing, bro. That killed me.
Ah, that bit was funny, innit?
That killed me.
Funny, man. I was laughing, man. I was gone.
What was Shakara? What was Shakara?
I recorded. I put it in the YouTube back chat or whatever you call it. It was funny, man.
Oh shit! Well, Jupiter and Shakara were singing together.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit! Oh my days! That's the only ever time they agree on something.
Nah, they were basically Jupiter kept interfering in the conversation.
No, they was having a sound clash. What do you mean? It was like double with double. It wasn't a duet, bro. It was a sound clash. It was trying to send double teaching it.
Oh, see. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Oh my days. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What was I gonna ask?
What's popping though, man?
Well, hold on, Michelle, you was there when they were singing, you know?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I know.
I was there, but I didn't really hear it too much because I was in the background doing something else.
Oh, Veli, I beg you play it. It's in the Hangout chat.
I can't. I'm driving, man.
Can you let me
send it
play?
to Raf. Send it to Raf and he can play it. You can share screen it.
Raf, if you go in the Hangout, you'll see I put it up in there. I think.
How would I even get it from Hangout? So wait, hold it.
It's still sending. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, did you lot join Got Kush for Lord Jamar?
Oh, him.
I was watching a bit still. I have to rewatch it, man.
Yeah, it was big, man. Serious.
Yeah,
them lot are doing really, really good work at the moment, man. So big them up.
Yeah, man. That channel's bad still. It's hard, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got the man them on that channel, man. We've got Kush TV, man. Remember? I like the way they did the adverts as well, man. That's good as well, man.
Oh, hey, that's joke. And new. They sound like I don't even know what, a WWF caller, bro.
Like the old school radio adverts, isn't it? That's why.
Yeah. 769 Tudor Rose. Be there, 7 pound a door. You know what I mean? Yeah, Shakara's definitely got that radio voice, boy. He enjoys it as well. You can see that.
Bring your queen and leave your machine. Be there at 7 p.m. Just shut it.
No hats, no trainers, what was it? No hats, no trainers, no, what was it?
No hats, no trainers, no hoods.
Yeah.
They say something like brothers are allowed. Sometimes brothers are okay.
Yeah, dress code, dress to impress. You get me?
Dress to impress.
DJ's on the night, DJ EZ.
Nah, man, you ain't hear you did that race there. You can definitely wear. No. Shoot, actually, remember them old school raves when you had to wear fucking
shoes
and trousers and shit.
Yeah, of course.
Shoes and trousers.
Twice as nice and all that shit, man. Fucking ugly with all them places there. Trust me, shoes and Ben Sherman shirts. That's all you used to see them days. Trust me. Maybe a pair of Wallabies or whatever. You know what I mean? Not much else.
And the Patrick Cox loafers.
Huh?
Patrick Cox loafers.
Yeah. And Clark's. Yeah, man. The Clark's Wallabies and that. Sure.
Yeah. I remember the Wallabies. Yeah, it was good stuff.
But you know what though, Veli? I've always been critical of PR in the black community. Like, there's people are used to seeing shit flyers, isn't it? And like, it's almost like if you put out a really, really good flyer that's kind of not crammed full of information and that, people might not even want to go and take it seriously because they're used to seeing shit. You get me? I know that's the case in Halsden. Like, the flyers in the chicken shop in the Caribbean takeaway and that, they always look a certain way. It's almost like a style, isn't it? Now, but I always criticize it, man. It just looks shit. You get me? There's certain people that would have gone and had it look legitimate. You get me?
Hey, you trying to say that the presentation could be better? You think? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Even in the what do you call it? Certain people's websites and that, it could definitely do with some improvements in that. You know what I mean? Too many of the older generation think that they can just fling out anything, and you know what I mean, make sure the information's on there, and then that's it. Yeah, you man. I'm gonna bounce anyway because I'm gonna go and check out, see who's started for Man United and that. Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, you're okay now, yeah? You got a guy to watch football, yeah?
I just had my 50. You know what I mean?
Black lives only matter when Man United is not playing.
Trust me. Oh, do you know what happens, yeah? You see black people, yeah? When we go play football, you turn into a white man automatically. You start, what are you fucking doing? Yo, get back. Yeah, it happens, man. It's mad.
Yeah.
You should see Nigerians when they talk about football, bro.
How do they
Oh
talk?
my days. The way they argue football, fam. They'll be telling you everything. My dad will be like, listen, you see that goalkeeper over there? If it was me back in my day, that wouldn't have gone in. No way. They would have never gone in. You see these people there playing, they should reduce their salary. Their salary is the way they oh my days.
You're right. My stepdad's passed away now, but my stepdad's Nigerian, and he talks about football like it's political. One thing he used to always say is like, what's his name? Cristiano Ronaldo runs like a thief. It used to make me laugh. It was funny, man, because he heads back and he's running away from something, man.
Oh my days.
But now, that's an interesting thing, though. Nigerians are really passionate about football, but
yeah,
in a weird way, man. Like, even brother Maku, any given day, Maku could be wearing his Man United shirt, like standard.
Yeah, but he's a barber, isn't it? In the barber shop, that's the talk. When you go to barber shop, everyone's talking about football, fam. Oh my days. You could have an argument in the barber shop. You could have a fight in the barber shop because of football. Bring up the topic of football. Everyone's got an opinion on that.
Yeah, I remember when yeah, go on, Billy.
No, go on, I'm just laughing.
No, I was gonna say, I remember when Jamaica. Oh, Billy, you remember when Jamaica got into the World Cup '98? Yeah.
Yeah, reggae boys.
Huh?
See the reggae boys.
Yeah,
reggae boys. You get me? Hey, you remember? Hey. You remembers? Yeah, when what's that two brother's name? Used to play for England.
Peter Crouch.
You remember when Peter Crouch pulled the Racing dreadlocks?
No.
When he was gonna play Barbados or Trinidad or something like that. Yo. Violation. Trust me.
Nah, you can't. Nah, you can't take them kind of things there, man. Rude, man.
The Racing dreadlocks, you know, when he was when he scored a header.
Yeah, but you should have had them wrapped up. You should have had them wrapped up in it. You can't be playing football and expect not to get dragged up. You know what I mean? But yeah, Jamaica '98. I remember it was it was actually African Liberation Day. No. It was Jamaican Independence Day, I think. I think it was Jamaican Independence Day, yeah. And they held it at Earls Court Centre. And me and my dad went and they played like one of the matches on the big screen. And when I say like none of these people watch football, innit? They don't know what football's about. Suddenly they're experts. My dad's trying to tell me, oh yeah, this guy is good. He should be playing for this team and whatever. And that's what happened. And he's telling me it's just racism. Shut up, man, about racism. You know, Andy Cole and you know what I mean? Like that I had to say. In fact, it might even be a reverse thing where they just want black man to come and play for their club, bro.
Yeah, sir. It's funny. It's funny when the conversations about football, it gets all types of ways. They'll be shouting and saying, "This guy's rubbish. This guy's this."
Come on. Even women as well. When they're about to score and it goes side.
Yeah.
And they will start jumping about and shit.
Yeah.
M.A. Brown spills his beer and that. You get me? And it's packet of crisps and goes flying out the window and all that shit. And I'm like, right.
Sausage roll and that. You know what I mean? Packet of crisps and a sausage roll. You know what I mean?
Scratching. You hear me? Like, all this part scratches and chopping out the bag and shit. Yeah. Wow.
These fish and chips goes all over the place.
I noticed that's why James slipped up as well, yeah? He said, Man United kick-off time soon, yeah? All the Man United slide out.
You know the ritual. Let me tell you the ritual. So, an hour before kickoff, yeah? The team sheet released, innit? So, James right now, he's got about 2 or 3 minutes. Well, 2 minutes now. He's going to go and click on Man United. Going to type in Man United, click on lineup, and then start fucking cussing because Pogba's on the bench or something's wrong anyway. And then he's gonna go to I don't know if he's got Sky. He's gonna go to Total Sportic and try and get an illegal stream and like spend the next 10 minutes trying to find a decent stream that ain't cutting out. And because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to go and do that now. So it's a ritual.
You don't want to get BT or Sky Sports.
No, I'm not trying to pay for none of that shit, man.
Yeah, that's what happens when my dad's rich. I can't relate to you, Dan. I can't relate to you, Dan. I can't relate to you, Dance.
Wait. Your dad richer than DC Brad's dad?
No, come on. No, that's a different level, fam.
That's
on a different level.
Daddy, yeah? I got more than DC
man still hanging around random.
I was joking. Yeah. No, I was for no money, man. I was joking, yeah? Oh, shit.
Man still hangs around Manda's still, fam. I don't know about all that DC man.
You're Liberty. You're
I'm
trying to
saying
say,
lacrosse.
you're
I
trying
don't
to
know
say,
what lacrosse is.
you're trying to say Bradley's only got
Yeah, man
white.
did lacrosse, you know. I'm like, what? What do you mean
What?
lacrosse?
I don't know.
My dad didn't even come in Sunday League football with the man then, let alone lacrosse.
Hey, do you remember what's it called? Where's Ultra when I need him, man? The song from Trading Places, isn't it? When the man are there in the you know what I'm talking about, man. In Trading Places, when my man goes back and try Riggs, you know what I'm talking about, innit? When them man are singing that song when he tries to get back with his girl.
Training day, is it?
No, Trading Places, man. Belly, you know.
Trading places.
You know when they're singing that song?
Yeah.
Trading Places. That was
Yeah,
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, when they're singing when what's his
Woo,
name?
woo, 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 woo.
When what's his name? Is it Winthorpe or whatever his name is? And he
Yeah,
goes,
and Gandalf.
Not Randolph, not Gandalf.
I call him Gandalf. Because they were in he brought them back in another film when they were
Coming to America.
when they were in the trash.
Yeah, they were tramps on the road. Yeah.
We're back, Baltimore. We're back.
But I was saying DC Brad reminds me of, you know, when my man goes to try and borrow money from his old white brethren, and their man are singing that song. I can't remember the song. How does it go? Let me find it and play it. You ain't gonna get flagged if I play the audio, are you, really?
Nah, be careful.
Nah, don't play it though, man.
It's
Fuck hell.
copywritten.
Man is striking man for talking, bruv, let alone playing music. Speak at it.
Come
Man,
on,
it was
man.
talk around it.
Hey, Reddy, what did it strike you for? Because them lot are still in the back chat on the other
What they
one.
said, yeah?
Them lot are still in there. I
Yeah,
see.
they sent me an email saying, fuck Black Power. You can only talk about problems.
They're going in now. They're
That's what
talking
they said.
about the devil.
Wait, who's in the back chat talking? Who's that?
I see Free King Gold and Gabriel.
Gabriel's still there. Get
But
him
it's
to
in the
come
other
on
chat.
back on here.
They've been chatting there for
How
time.
do we get back? How do I get into that chat then? Can Gabriel come into here?
Let me
Yeah.
2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Let me run out and I come back.
Right.
Do something else.
Yeah, Gabriel does not know what he's talking about, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, go on, Dash. You good, yeah?
Yeah, not too bad. The weather is nice. I don't understand how you guys are in chatting and
Nah,
it's too
I
nice
know.
out there today.
I know
Lovely.
it's true. It's true. So I was thinking the same thing a little while ago. I'm like, why am I going on Billy Vision? What am I doing, man? Yeah, it's loyalty, man.
Maybe that's why they shut the show down.
Hey,
They were trying to give you a hint, Belly. It was a hint, Belly.
Yeah, go outside. I'm already
Yeah,
outside, though.
It was a hint.
See, I can't
I'm
even.
already outside, B. You get me?
I can't even.
Belly, only you could go back, you know. I just remembered I just deleted myself out.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go back to your past record, and you're able to go back into that last one.
Oh, but
I got locked out.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
There we go.
What?
There we go.
Oh, who's turned up? Who's turned up? Who's turned up?
What you say?
You're in the wrong war.
Your StreamYard's run out now, yeah?
Yeah, it has actually. It has, yeah. It's run out, man. It ran out 2 days ago. So I've done the damage to you know who. He had like 15 viewers when I had 45 and I had a blank screen. So
With Roy McGee no more.
I am at a certain stage if he starts mouthing off again.
Who are you beefing with, man?
Oh, I'm beefing with I've forgotten actually. There's so many people, don't worry. But not with you guys, not with you guys. I'm the friends of you guys. Come on, guy. Come on. I don't discriminate against you because I'm brown. Come on, dude.
Oh, man.
Is the Sikh allowed to speak or
No. Speak. The Sikhs are not allowed to speak. They can.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, no.
When it says, is that what it says? I am Sikh. And
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah, yeah. I just want to know, man. I don't want to. No, on a serious note, yeah. Like on a serious note, yeah. Like, I'm going to come back later on, but I do find it kind of like annoying sometimes when people from different communities start speaking for another community. I find that annoying when people tell Sikhs to do X, Y, Z. So I get where you're coming from. It is kind of like it does annoy me. And that's why That's why I sometimes don't jump onto panels if I feel like it's a particular community that wants to keep it insular and they just want to talk about it between themselves, and that's fine.
Rod, I would say this for myself here. I don't mind if you have something reasonable to say, and we can talk about it, and we're being, like we're being honest, and there's no like ulterior motive behind it. Yeah, but certain man, I'm not gonna even sneak this. Jupiter, will constantly come on and have nothing good to say and use stupid arguments to argue her point and not make any sense, and then try to say that we're the ones being rude to her or dismissive of her and whatnot. When you don't come in with any good arguments, that's it, man.
Yeah, but I was saying, like, if you go to my channel, I don't want to advertise, everyone knows who I am, but yes, I'm only joking. But the thing is that I did say one thing, but I do want to say one thing. I find it extremely patronizing when the white people are telling me what to do. Oh, right, because I remember going to a Brexit rally, and I voted for Brexit, and I went to the opposing side. And when I told them I voted for Brexit, oh, Rod, dude, you don't know what you're doing. Oh, they're manipulating you. Look here, it's a bigotry of low expectations. Yeah, some of these people on the left that you call Antifa and all of these lot, they treat minorities and black and Asian people as children. No, but what I'm saying
anything about the left and right in this, man.
Like, but what I'm saying is that
let's talk about what people.
Hold on. Let me just finish it. The reason why I'm saying the left and right, at least with proper racists, you know where you stand. They're just in your face. With the far left, what I'm saying is that you can deal with a real racist. If someone comes, hold on, let me finish. Let the brown man speak. There's only been one brown man in around 3 years on here now, man. Let me speak. So basically, like, if you got a full-on racist, and they're calling you a Pete Packy and all this kind of stuff, at least you know where you stand with that guy. You know he's a racist. You know he doesn't like you, rah. But the thing is, when it comes to the far left, I'm talking about the far left, they have a different form of racism. They treat like people that are not white like they're children, like they're looking after us. Oh, they need to save us. Yeah, that's a form of bigotry and racism in itself.
Is Ralph far left then?
Ralph is a Charwala on steroids, who's a footstool for the white man, and a toilet seat as well, and a toilet seat for the white man.
So, whatever, man. I'm not even gonna go down this route with you, but listen, we understand that. What's it called? There are people who love to tell us what to do, and they probably do have some of them would have good intentions in it, but and would like to give us an advice on what we could do and whatnot and everything, and that's all it should be, really, an advice.
The way I see it, they like, in like around, I don't know if they still do it, but you have like poverty porn. Like, you'd have this white person with blonde hair going to India or Africa holding a little kid, like a little brown kid, like, oh, we're gonna save you. That's how I see it. Like, it's disrespectful, it's patronizing. And I think, like when these people are coming from the outside and they're talking to you like your children, then I just think that's just another form of bigotry, in my opinion. That's the way I see it. I'm sorry to the white people. There are white people that genuinely care. I'm not going to say they don't. But there's a difference between caring and just being a goddamn prick, and being like a patronized, like you're somebody's, like, parent or something when they're a grown-ass adult. So...
But hold up, just a minute, guys. Just to throw a spanner in the works. For example, Jupiter, she has a black husband. Should her voice be heard by us regarding issues in the black community, and she has mixed race children? She's probably a poor example because we kind of know her views, but should we take any advice from the likes of Jupiter or somebody that's in that position?
Look, even people that you might despise or have an ideological difference to might still give you some gems of information. Like, there's people that I hate, and obviously there's lots of them, But some of them talk, and I'm like, all right, that's a good little piece of information, and I'll take that even if I don't like the person. Obviously, I don't tell them because I don't want them to get a big head, and I want them to know I hate them still. But I mean, I'll give you an example. The perfect example of someone interfering in different people's kind of like communities is Khan. Like, who is Khan, that fat prick? Like, why is he all over the place in Pakistani forums? I'm a Pakistani. I know how it feels to be Pakistani. Then he's over in another one pretending to be black. Oh, I know too what it feels like. Right. No, he doesn't. He's whiter than freaking Boris Johnson. I don't know what he's doing on these panels all day talking about race and stuff. He is the white man. You do know that, don't you? Yeah.
I like. Yeah. Sorry,
Go on,
Cash.
sorry.
Go on,
No,
go on.
Raj. No. Sorry, not Raj. No, after you, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, like, like I've said in it, I don't mind if there is a white person who has non-black kids. I mean, mixed race kids, or giving advice in it, or saying their opinion or whatnot and everything. It's just the fact that when you come and you constantly make straw man arguments, you make, like, it's not even you're not even trying to help. You're just trying to antagonize. That's how I look at it. You're just trying to antagonize, and so I'm just going to dismiss you and just think, well, like, you haven't really got anything here to say, really.
Yeah, but I mean, whether you like it or not, Jupiter does have biological mixed race kids. Whether you like that or not.
But
So
that doesn't mean that she can speak. Like, there are black people who, like we were talking earlier about Candace Owens. Yeah, she is someone who is black, in it. I don't think someone like her even coming to talk in our thing is even someone that I would entertain either. I would just
why
look
is
at
she?
them.
Oh, hold on. Look, whether you like Candace Owens or not, and you think she's talking shit, I've heard her speak, and some of the stuff she says makes sense. I'm not saying I agree with
Like
everything
what?
she says.
Like what? Though?
Like, all right, so look, I know everyone's gonna say, Raj, you're racist. Look, I'm just gonna be straight with you, yeah.
Yeah, go
That
on.
some of these individuals that are now being kind of like, all right, so when you go for George Floyd, yeah, George Floyd was a clear-cut murder, unacceptable, no doubt about it. They killed the
We're
man,
focusing
yeah.
on what
No, but what I'm trying to say,
she says that
so
was
all right, so
sensible.
she
Go on.
made the argument that you're putting everybody, or not you, but people are putting everybody into the same bracket. So the other guy, Rayshard Brooks, was not in the same category as George Floyd, but he's being treated as the same, that he was killed unjustly. I'm not saying they should have killed him, but he was running away from the police. He was attacking the police, and he did steal a taser, and he's got a criminal record as long as your arm. Yeah, and he was on, I think, probation or something like that, and he tried to run away. I don't agree with them killing him. They should have shot him in the leg or
Yeah.
something. But
Yeah,
you can't. She said that when you start putting him into the same category as George Floyd, what you're doing is actually muddying the water, and you're making people lose kind of like sympathy.
No, Raj,
Raj, you
they're
missed the
supposed to
point.
shoot and bring him down. They're not supposed to shoot and kill him.
Yeah, you're missing. And not only are they not supposed to shoot and kill, they if they've done it, yeah, these are people who call themselves because the police first line of action is supposed to be people who diffuse situations. So when they have clearly just shot someone when they could have diffused the situation a different way, they should be brought to justice the same way they will take black people and make them, what's it called, some type of media oh, look how bad this person is and whatnot and everything. That's the same way they should be treated when those type of people do that and they don't get brought to justice. And then we have to say, hang on a minute, this has been going on for centuries. And not only that, when you go back in history, the understanding of the police and why they were set up, like it makes sense, innit? That's why they keep doing this thing, because
but the problem I have with this, the problem I have with this is, look, this is a problem with we're going to talk about America at the minute, yeah. It's about the American police system. These officers, yeah,
it's not just the American system.
I'm going to say about America because I don't believe the UK is anywhere near the same. That's just my personal opinion.
No problem.
But when it comes to the officers in America, the American police system needs to be reformed from top to bottom, in the sense that when they're trained to shoot to kill. They're not trained to shoot to disable. They're not trained to kind of like stop people from running away. So when they see someone grabbing their taser, and this is wrong, what they should have done, yeah, was to try and shoot him somewhere in a non-lethal position that they can stop me. Because I don't believe. Look here, the guy was intoxicated.
Even the fact that he was grabbing a taser, could they not have restrained him and taken him off to? I've seen white people here in the UK with long machetes. Yeah, 30 police officers surrounded the guy and was able to restrain it and get that machete off him.
Yeah,
I've seen videos of that.
Yeah, and I've seen a documentary where they showed American police come over to the UK, and the same thing. The police were shocked how they subdued the man with a machete. I think that there might be the same video where they just surrounded the guy with like 10 officers. And the police, and this is what I'm saying, the police in America has to be reformed from bottom to bottom. If you're teaching a policeman wrongly to shoot to kill, is it the policeman's, the police guy who actually did it? Is he responsible or the actual system?
Yes, because listen, like it's all about logic, innit? If you can look at that situation and say, hang on, how would I go and deal with this situation? Are you telling me that they could have not? These people are not trained to think outside and deal with it a different way?
No, they're not. They're not at the moment. They're not at the moment. They just talk to kill.
Come on,
no,
Raj.
Let me finish.
They're trained to shoot to bring them down.
Let me finish.
Not shoot to kill.
Let me finish. I'm saying it's wrong. Let me tell you something. I'm saying it's wrong, but I'm saying the system is broken. They talk to kill.
I'll tell you, I have to counter that because Raj, if that was the case, there would be an uproar amongst not just blacks but many other groups. That's not the case. They're trained to bring the person down, but if there's an issue where they bring it, I think it was 2 or 3 shots in a short space of time. So he knew, and their training is intensive. It's not a joke. It's nothing like the UK. Seriously, you guys really need to look into this.
The thing is. Yeah, so the thing is that what I'm trying to explain is that so I've seen the whole video. Yeah, the guy was clearly intoxicated. Yeah, he shouldn't have died because of that. Let me just put that first. He shouldn't have died. He should not have died. Yeah. Now, when an officer does a breathalyzer and the person goes above it, the officer has a duty to stop that person from getting into another car or going, because you have to understand, this guy was drunk. If he gets into another car and drives and kills a whole family, then the officer would have been held responsible, and I would have held him responsible for letting him drive again. Because if you just let someone walk off, you cannot do that with a drunk person, especially when they were driving in the first place. And so you've got to think of the bigger picture and the consequences if they let him go. Now, what happened from my understanding is that they were very polite in the beginning. I didn't see anything bad. And then the guy starts fighting back when they tried to cuff him.
That's normal from drunk people. So how do you handle this situation?
Let me finish. So then what happens is that he starts swinging for them and starts going for their taser. He grabs the taser.
You sound like you're justifying the killing.
I'm not justifying. I'm just trying to tell you that you cannot. It's not just one-sided. The person that's grabbing the taser, fighting the police, then running off, turns the taser around and tries to shoot the bolt into the police officer, should also be held responsible for his actions.
Hold on, let's go back. He was sitting in the car. He was in the driver's seat, but he wasn't driving. It could have been any case of somebody else could have been coming. We don't know. So he wasn't driving. That's the first thing. I definitely get your position in regards to if he was to drive and kill people, they would be held responsible. But that is not a justification from shooting him on 3 occasions to bring him down. You shoot to bring the man down. You don't shoot to kill them. This is the problem. It's not just, and this is not just a US problem. It's a UK problem. That's what the whole Mark Duggan thing was about. They didn't shoot him to bring him down. They shot to kill him. There's a difference.
All right. So first of all, I need to correct. First of all, I need to correct you. He wasn't just sat in a car, just randomly passed out on a part. Like, say if he was in a spot where you just drove up, sat down to sleep. He was in the middle of a driveway where people were trying to get orders. So he was clearly intoxicated to the point that he stopped his car in the middle of a driveway where people tried to get their food. That shows you he was driving at the time. Because if he was driving and then he parked...
What are you actually trying to argue? The original argument was Candace Owens saying sensible things.
All right. So
you're trying to justify
no. All right. So Candace Owens said that you cannot put 2 different situations in the same box. So basically, George Floyd was a total. It was a murder, and the officer should be jailed for life. When it comes to Rayshard Brooks, that was not a murder. That could have been a manslaughter. That could have been maybe the guy needs to be sacked, disciplined, whatever. Yeah.
It's not
But the
murder.
guy,
Manslaughter is part of murder, bro.
hold on. The guy was firing his taser as he was turning. Yeah. And the guy shot him as he was trained. I'm saying the training is bad. Yeah. Because what they trained here, because I've spoken to a few people, is that the police are trained in America to shoot the body of mass, the middle of the body. Now, obviously, if you shoot at the body, you're going to kill someone. And this is where the training for the police needs to change. They need to start
Get it,
teaching
Raj.
them.
But Raj, listen, none
The
of it.
scene I saw, he wasn't in a drive-through.
He
parked
was.
up.
No, he was. No, they made him park up after. So you need to watch the
So how-
beginning of it.
So how can they make him park up if he's drinking?
So basically, if they normally have cut because it's to shorten the video, they've cut the video so you only see him in the driveway. Originally, the Wendy's called the police because there was a guy in the in the parking thing, as you go into order, who had fallen asleep at the wheel, and people were honking and stuff. He then, when they come over, they knocked on the window, and he was asleep. They had to keep on knocking and knocking, and then when he woke up, they said, "Can you drive over there in a safer spot?" That's when it started. Prior to that, he was in the middle of a drive. So 100% he was driving the car and he fell asleep at the wheel as he was in the middle of when you're waiting for your food and stuff or ordering. Yeah, that's unacceptable. You cannot be doing that. Yeah, because that person, if you're a sleepy, that more people die from car crashes from sleep deprivation and alcohol. Yeah.
You see how
Now,
you know what's crazy
Thousands
though?
of people
All
get
this to
stopped
justify
drinking, but they
him
don't
getting
die from
shot.
being stopped. Raj.
I'm
Like,
not saying he should have died,
Oh.
but to let the man run intoxicated is not acceptable either.
To let him run. Yeah,
to let him,
run.
yeah,
He's
to
intoxicated.
let,
What, they couldn't just let him and then what would drive down the road and catch him. Like, what's the problem?
All right, so let me see. I'm trying to think from their position. Yeah, imagine if this guy actually fled and they couldn't find him. Then what happens? He because he's so intoxicated and so erratic, he then jumps into another car or something and tries to drive that car, kills a family.
Is that what you think he's gonna do?
No,
Or
I'm saying I'm giving you the worst case
you know
scenario.
he's gonna do that?
Could it happen though?
Raj, you don't know.
No, I'm
what
asking you,
happen. So
could it
stop
happen?
assuming.
No, I'm asking you a hypothetical.
No, we're not going to go down that road.
Well,
with
you need
It's
to
a silly
understand.
argument. It's a silly argument, Raj,
Hold on.
Raj,
Let me
Raj,
ask you a
it's
question
silly
then. Let me ask you a
argument.
question. Let me
If
ask
you
you a
let him
question.
go, all he's
Let me
gonna do
ask you a
is probably
question.
run.
Let me
And
ask you a
that's
question.
what
Do
people do when they're
intoxicated
in
people
situations
doing?
where
Let me ask you a
they're
question.
worried about getting
Let me
in
ask you a
prison, they
question.
run.
Do
They're
intoxic?
going to go and kidnap cars and go and
Do
drive off and do some
intoxicated
type of running.
people behave irrationally? Yes or
What's
no?
wrong with you, bro?
Do intoxicated people
Why
behave
you don't
irrationally?
open the door?
Do intoxicated people behave irrationally? Yes or no?
It's those that are sober that are supposed to behave.
No, I'm
rationally.
asking you a question. Stop deflecting. Do people that are intoxicated behave irrationally?
They can.
Yeah. Do people that are intoxicated, can they drive a car?
Raj is making assumptions and not no justification for anything.
No. You have to understand. No, hold on. If I
hijack a car and go and
one
do
minute.
something, that's what you're doing right now. It's a
The
silly
guy for
argument.
1 minute. The guy has a record longer than your arm for one.
That's
Secondly,
not the
secondly, the guy has already swung for because the bit that they cut out here from the CNN and stuff is a clip here where he actually punches the officer in the face. He then grabs the taser, runs off, turns around to fire at the officer, and the officer shot him in the body. I don't think that was right.
Was so scared of being tased that he had to
Alright,
shoot him dead. Is that your
so let
argument?
me ask you this question. Say if the taser
fucking
hit the
hell,
officer. Hold on 1 minute, dude. Please let me finish. What if the taser hit the officer, incapacitated him, and then the officer is knocked out, and somebody nicks his gun?
Hold on.
What if?
But that's the whole point.
What if?
That is the whole point, though. The officer, the officer needs to think of the worst case scenarios. Yeah?
I'm done with these people, you know.
I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what's going on, but you can't let intoxicated people run off.
Of logic people use to justify.
I didn't. What have I said
from about Candace Owens having sensible
narrated about the man's history and the man's past. What has that got to do with this?
All right, so if we can show you, all right, if I got, all right, so let me answer. If I have it, all right, so let me answer. You lot are just keeping over talking to me, so let me answer. If I have a record of, let's just say, stealing from a shop, yeah, and I've stole from a shop 8
Did the
times.
police know about his
One
record,
minute,
though?
1 minute, 1 minute. Let me just finish.
Did the police
And
know who he
1
was
minute,
and
let me
his
just
record?
finish,
Yeah,
Raj,
dude.
that's
are
a
you
good
going to tell me the
Oh my
police knew who
God,
he
man.
was?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a
Dude,
good
can you
question.
just let me finish? So
No,
if
we're
you
not going to let you finish. Did the
No,
police
they don't,
know
but they
who
already
he
made
was?
up their mind on many black men in that country before they even see their records. And that's the
Dude,
problem,
I'm
Raj.
sorry,
You
yeah.
have to take it seriously.
I'm sorry, yeah. You
Right.
cannot fight the police, yeah. Hello?
Raj, you have friends that are black who go over there and fall into this predicament. It's not a joke. Stop
I'm not
listening
saying
to
no,
this
no.
guy
First,
going in
but Tash,
record.
Tash,
It's a load
Tash,
of nonsense.
Tash. Let me say something. I've said from started they shouldn't have killed the man. To kill a man over this is wrong.
So
Should
the
they be
case
charged with murder? No. Yeah. Should they be disciplined? Definitely. Yeah. Should they be sacked? Yeah. But not to be charged with murder. I'm sorry. This
Not to be
guy
charged
that
with
was running
murder.
away, he was intoxicated.
killed someone.
Yeah, I've said from the beginning, it's wrong to kill him.
Is that
First
so?
degree, you killed someone.
All right. So what do you want the police to do? To let everybody go who's intoxicated?
People.
You shoot
I
to bring them
didn't say
down.
to
You
kill.
don't shoot to kill. This has been the constant narrative that African Americans have been fighting for a number of years. Too many are being shot and killed over it, not shot to bring the man down. They are trained. Right. It's nothing like the UK. They are heavily trained. They know how to bring a man down.
I've been there twice, and I was shocked
He-
at how. So
How
for
many
my,
bullets did he let out? I think it was 2 or 3.
let me say that when I went to the States here, even in the posh area, if you're used to the UK, I was in Orange County, and the officers there were like freaking like military police. So God knows what they're behaving like in poorer areas. Because in the posh areas they were rude. In the posh areas they looked like they wanted to shoot people. So I don't know what they're doing in the areas where where people haven't got that much money and stuff. So I agree the American police is a disgrace. To me, they're not police.
We don't care if you agree with the American police.
No, but look, it's not about whether you care or not. I'm going to say it
We
anyway.
asked you in the beginning, what is logical about Candace Orange?
All right, so can I explain?
No, because that's a relevant argument.
Can I
That's a
explain
stupid
without
argument anyway.
disturbing me?
Just talk about what she says.
Can I
in
explain
relation
without you being
that's
disturbing me?
logical.
Can you explain without you cutting me though? So just give me a minute or two, yeah, so I can explain without cutting me or interrupting me when you get triggered and stuff.
Go
So
on.
basically, when it comes to Candace Owens, I don't agree with her politics here, but she said something that I'm trying to argue it. She said that when it comes to police brutality, the police does need to be reformed, and there is a lot of police brutality. But when it comes to putting certain people in the same box and the category of being murdered by the police, or just say unjustly victimized, Rayshard Brooks here and Floyd are
Is that
two
the
separate
sensible thing Candace Owens has said?
man.
Is that the sensible thing Candace Owens has
Are
said?
you gonna let me finish, dude?
Yeah,
Please. I thought you was more sensible than that, man. So I'm making my argument. You can then rebut it. So she said, when you put two separate incidents here and make them out to be the same, when one individual was clearly murdered by the police, where they put the knee on the neck and killed him in front of everybody, and the other one was an individual that was committed a crime, was trying to fight the cops, run off, grabbed the taser, tried to fire the stick of the taser, was intoxicated, and could have run off and done whatever. We don't know what he's going to do with an intoxicated. And they killed him, yeah, which I don't agree with either. They should have shot him in the leg. They have two separate issues. She's saying that when you put them together, you're losing credibility, yeah, because you shouldn't put Rayshard Brooks as a victim, yeah, of police brutality. You can say that he was definitely shot, yeah, and it was let's just say
we can because he died from it. No. We can because he died from it.
You're just gonna muddy the waters. I'm being honest with you. It just makes the situation look silly.
No. This is a serious thing. If he didn't have that record, if you know all the information comes back of how intoxicated he was and the levels were low, is this all okay? It's too. You're not looking at the bigger picture. There are trigger-happy cops in the US that are getting away with this on a regular basis. He could have shot him in the leg or shot him in the shoulder and brought the man down. He's shooting and he's finishing his life over someone drinking in a car. Come on.
Oh, you're straw manning me again. I've said they went overboard and they shouldn't have killed him. But to let a criminal go,
that's murder then. That's murder.
To let a criminal go, yeah, who has failed a what's called the alcohol test, has started to fight the police and actually attacked one of the police officers, grabbed a taser and then fired it at an officer, and to just let that guy go.
Yeah, we should
No,
I feel like you're fighting
what
for
they should
justification.
have done, yeah, is to shoot him in the leg. Yeah, unfortunately, the police there are not trained sufficient enough to shoot people apart from in the body. That's what I've been told by somebody that knows police. No, oh my God, this is what I've been told. 1 minute, I've been told by somebody that knows people in the police. When they're trained wrongly. They're trained to hit the body, yeah, to try and bring a man down. And if you start shooting the body, you're gonna have a chance, 50-50 chance of killing a man. Now, if they start training the officers to start going for, like, I don't know, legs or other parts of the body, yeah, I think that, yeah, would have been justified if you shot him in the leg and the guy fell down, and that would have been.
They can shoot. They're taught to shoot in the shoulder. That's what the Mark Duggan case was about.
Dude, this ain't Call of Duty, man. Like, when you're in a stressed environment.
Man said the stressed environment. This is what you're trained to do, and you're talking about stress.
Yeah, but you're talking about human beings. Yeah, they're trained. You can. All right. So if you're trained, yeah.
That's the thing. We don't see us as human
Let me ask
beings.
you a question.
Raj,
Let me ask you one question. If you're trained, yeah, as an MMA fighter, do you think when you go in the street, yeah, it's going to be exactly the same as in a closed environment, in an environment where you're training, or is it going to be much more tougher and the adrenaline and stuff is going to be different?
You're making a lot of excuses. You're really.
I'm sorry, it's not excuses. You can't.
Very
it's
dangerous.
It's not dangerous. I have clearly stated from day dot that, and I've said this from years ago when I went to the States, that the American police is a disgrace and it needs to be reformed from top to bottom. I agree with that. But you cannot.
How many times did he shoot him? Do we know?
First of all,
I thought it was
three shots and 2 hit, and one of the shots hit a car, and that's unacceptable as well. Now, should the guy be fired and disciplined 100%? Yeah, maybe even a charge of reckless endangerment or something like that. But the charge of murder,
what's reckless endangerment about?
The charge the policeman, yeah, with this as murder is not right. Yeah, it's not right. Because the thing is, yeah,
you can't just shoot a man and kill him and think that, because of the predicament at the time. That's not.
So I don't understand what you want. Do you want lawlessness? I don't understand what is going on.
That's exactly what. Safe policing. This is where we listen, Raj. Yeah, I don't know why you're failing to understand the logic here. Yeah, in the situation, you said that he picked up a taser. We've seen that people shoot tasers at civilians, and they've still been alive. They still survived or whatever. How many police officers were there? I don't know. How many police officers did you say was there, by the way? Just
all right. So there's 2 officers. Now, let me give you an example. Now, you have to think hypothetically, because if you can't think hypothetically, there's no point me doing this.
Hypothetically. So he shoots the taser. So he shoots the taser. Can you taser now?
If I give you hypotheticals,
can you at least bulletproof vests?
Can you at least entertain a hypothetical? Because there's no point having a conversation.
We're not going to entertain stupid hypotheticals about
right, so
him to run away.
To you, it's
That's
stupid.
not the hypothetical we're talking about.
Are you talking about the hypothetical? Let me ask you a question.
No, Raj.
Let me ask you. Have drunk people run off, and done something stupid, like, I don't know, go in front of a traffic.
Yes, and have drunk people run off and not done something stupid. What's your point?
The point is, when somebody is intoxicated, they've already been shown to fight the police officers and punch one of the officers. They've already been shown to be able to kind of grab a taser, which is a lethal weapon in America in some states, and he's run off and fired the taser. If he's capable of doing that, what else is he capable of if he's let go and he's intoxicated?
Raj, he shoots the taser. You can't get 2 people. You can clearly only get 1 person, right?
All right.
So the other officer, in the process of him, especially if he's drunk, can subdue him. That's the point.
That's a hypothetical.
Of course.
And I would say it's a silly hypothetical then.
Why is it silly?
Well, see, you keep on using that argument against me. It's not that nice, is it, when you keep on saying all hypotheticals are stupid?
No, I said your hypothetical that you're making, that he's going to run off and do something reckless, is stupid because you don't know.
Yeah, but you can't, even though I think
that is not. But we can tell you what could possibly happen after he shoots that taser, which resulted in the police shooting at him because they didn't want him to shoot the taser.
Are you saying that it's totally impossible that this individual who is drunk couldn't have, remember, even if it's a 1% or 0.1%, couldn't have run off and he saw a car, maybe tried to get into it, yeah, and then drive. Is that totally out of the realm of
Raj, there's a chance of him doing that, but the point that's
Okay,
not
that's all I
that's
want
not
to know.
what's going to happen when
You
you're
just said,
when
what did
when
you say?
when
Wait a minute,
you're in that situation.
go back,
Listen, Raj,
go back. Did you say there's a chance of him doing that? Yes or no?
why didn't you
No, I need
why
to
did you
just
say
clarify.
why
Is
did you
there a
say there was
chance
a
of him
chance he
doing
ran
it?
up
Yes
on
or
the
no?
Hid? Why did you say
Yeah,
there
I'm
was a chance he
asking
ran up
you.
on the Hid? Why
I'm
did you have to
asking you.
think there was a chance he ran off and what's it called? Took a car. Why did you jump to that one?
Because
Why did you
I've
jump
been
up to the
somebody that
one
used
that
to,
he
let
would
me
have
say
hit?
something. I've been somebody who
Why
used to
did
drink.
you have to jump to the fact that
You
he was
keep
going
on
to run up on
asking questions, but you don't let me
Yeah.
answer. I've been somebody that I've known drunks. I've been somebody that used to drink, and even when a little bit of alcohol,
Yeah,
you
you're
can.
comparing yourself to him.
Let me just tell you. Look, you keep on interrupting, dude, man. I don't have to interrupt you. I'm saying to you, I've known some of the most sensible people who, when they've had a couple of drinks, have done the most stupidest things. Yeah. So I'm telling you, this individual, if he was intoxicated and he had, even if it was not that, he wasn't that drunk, but he was drunk enough to fall asleep at the wheel, I'm telling you, I would expect almost not anything, but I would expect the worst from the guy if he was to go. Now, if he was to jump in a car, if those officers let him go, and then he jumped into a car, or I don't know, ran in front of a car as he's running away, and somebody had to swerve and they hit a freaking tree and there's a family in there, you don't know what could have happened with somebody who's intoxicated running from the police.
Raj, let's just end it here. Yeah, let's just say this. Yeah, you're saying that what's it called? Even though he took the taser and he shot the guy, he didn't deserve to. He took the taser and he was about to shoot it at the police officer. He didn't deserve to die for that,
He
right?
shot it at the police officer. He wasn't about to shoot. He shot it.
Yeah, okay, he shot it at the police officer.
And he also punched one of the police officers.
He didn't deserve to die for it, though, did
No,
he?
he didn't deserve to die for it, but he definitely deserved
Okay,
to be.
no.
He definitely deserved to. He definitely did not deserve to run away though either.
Definitely didn't deserve to not.
Oh, no.
What does that even mean?
It means that they should have probably used non-lethal force to stop him.
What does that
He
even mean?
Raj, he deserves to be alive.
Oh, so he deserves to be alive, no doubt about it.
That's
But
it.
do you believe? Oh, let me ask you a question. Do you think it was acceptable? Now I'm going to ask you. Do you think it's acceptable to punch an officer and then to steal his taser and fire at an officer? Is that okay?
I don't think it's acceptable. I haven't
Yeah,
looked
we
at the
don't.
full video.
Okay, fair enough. Because
I'm not condoning that.
Yeah, because
let's not pretend that it justifies shooting him dead. And
Yeah, but
that's
the
what it sounds
problem
like
I'm
you're trying to
having,
do.
the reason I'm bringing this up is if Candace Owens, we were talking about Candace Owens, she
Yeah.
is saying that when you put Rayshard Brooks into the same category as George Floyd, who was actually murdered, yeah, unjustifiably, you are muddying the waters and you're
Oh,
losing.
hang on a minute. But because Roger, do you know what happened with George Floyd? Yeah, I don't know if you probably have heard it anyway. Banksy did come on the other day, and he came on, and the first thing he said to me was, "Dude, you know George, yeah. If you see the whole video, he was actually trying to resist. So that's why they put him in that position."
No,
Now, if you see the video, and you see George Floyd resisting and whatnot, does that mean he needs to be choked out to death?
No. What they did was murder, because when he's on the floor and
But he resisted
actually,
in the first
one
place.
minute. First of all, he's resisted, but he's been restrained.
But he resisted.
One minute. They had cuffs on him. There was not two officers at the back.
Yeah,
and
but
on
Raj,
top of that,
he resisted.
no.
He shouldn't have done that.
There's a difference between resisting. Now, if the officers want to put their knee on his, say, lower back, or maybe put an arm
Who
on
knows
his
what
back.
he could have done if he resisted? If he had got away, he would have probably, ran to a car and taken it.
All right, so George Floyd could not have got away, even if he wanted to.
Why
It was
not?
impossible because he was handcuffed on his back, and on top of that, he had two
There's
officers.
so many people that have got away with handcuffs on their back.
No, not in that. Not when you got three officers around you.
So hold on. So Raj, so that's happened with George Floyd. What happens if this guy felt that this may be his scene? This might be the same case for him. Have you thought about that? From a macro kind of perspective, look at what's actually been taking place. Not before George Floyd.
So one of the things, the issues I have here,
and still ongoing.
What I have the issue with is this year. Look, when it's with the police, you cannot win. Either way, they're going to get you. Hold on, 1 minute.
Ongoing.
Hold on 1 minute. And I agree. What I'm saying to you is that, do you think even if he ran away and he got over there, he wasn't going to get arrested and then extra charges put on top for resisting arrest?
Look, that's fine. We're talking about public lynching. We're talking about police brutality going way too far, killing a man.
We're talking about de-escalation, how different ways of solving a situation. You know, there's so many ways to solve there's so many solutions to
and there's so many ways the public can stop themselves from getting extra charges. So if I get arrested, I've been arrested twice, and one time they're going to pepper spray me. I knew not to fight the police. I was drunk. I was like, all right, I'm not going to win this battle. The officer's going to spray me in the face. I'm going to get extra charges. So I just put my hands on and I went, all right, just arrest me. The point is, what I don't understand is that you know the police are going to get you at some point, Well, now, the easiest route, because what happens is when you're resisting arrest, you then adding extra charges to your particular case.
Then let him add the extra charges on. Why would you need to shoot him?
So no, I'm not talking.
Okay, I'm looking at the video. He looks like a big guy. These officers are not trying to. No, Raj, listen, they could have gone towards him. There's all kinds of other ways they could have done this.
Oh, I didn't say there was not. I did not say there was not other ways.
It's sad about it, Raj. You came on here trying to justify murdering him. That's what you really sounded like. You didn't really sound like you would. And then on top of it, we were talking about Candace Owens making reasonable arguments, and you brought.
That is a reasonable argument. And I'm going to stick with it.
What other things has Candace Owens said? Because I thought you were going to go into policies. I thought you were going to go into, but that is the only thing you've said. You said that.
But that isn't it. Hold on.
What is some good points?
Hold on. First of all, I need to rewatch the video, but I remember listening and think there was some good points. I don't think she's great, in my opinion. I don't think she's very controversial and says a lot of shit. But this is a very important point in the sense that when you're trying to fight the state, you're gonna lose. Yeah. You have to work within the legal frames and beat them from within.
Work within the legal frames. I've been doing it for centuries.
So let me give
years and still ongoing.
You're just not even letting me finish a sentence.
Yeah, because you're not making any sense.
Let me ask you a question. Is there if anyone else comes on it, are we allowed to have differing views?
Yeah, you are allowed to have different views.
Are we allowed to express those views without being interrupting and saying you're talking
sensible arguments, brother?
Are we allowed to have different? Because if this is just a closed echo chamber, I'm just going to go.
It's not an echo chamber, like.
Well, it sounds like it, because every time I've got a different view to you, you saying it's silly, it's not sensible,
a stupid argument.
And I'm going then.
All right, hold on.
There's no point talking.
Hold on. Just a quick comment. Is Raj on?
I'm here, but there's no point talking if every time I'm talking.
I think you possibly need to look into the feel of this particular community. Understand that a lot of young Black boys, in particular, have been shot by police officers and were innocent during that time. And the judicial system has failed African Americans. From what I mean, correct me if I'm wrong for those Americans that are in this chat. And I think there is this kind of feel of, similar to what the UK are going through, of this issue with the police, this trust issue that they have with the police. So when these when these kind of situations take place, people are going to behave like they're trying to. It's a survival situation, that I think from what I'm seeing, that's what it seems to be like. But we have to put onus on police officers that are killing people that are, we have to put something on it, because for me, you've come in with this kind of justification, and Candace Owens, she's a divisive character. She has an agenda that is full of just corruption and all kinds of nonsense. We know about her already. She's on the payroll. We know. We know where she lies. She's come at a time where it's all very heated, and she's going to put this kind of flavor of no one is saying that the cases are the same. They are clearly different.
Sorry to interrupt you, but there's no point me staying on the panel if every time I'm speaking, I'm being told I'm talking nonsense, that my views are not valid, this and that. If you can't argue. 1 minute. If you can't argue,
I don't know what I just said.
1 minute. No, you in particular. But if you can't argue my kind of like argument without kind of like saying what I'm talking is trash, then there's no point talking. If you want an echo chamber, I just won't come on. because I'm trying to be
No,
balanced here. I've said, look, there are hundreds of cases in
I just
America.
said, look
I don't want. Let me say that because I need to go. So there's hundreds of cases in America that I know. I've even seen these documentaries of black people being shot unfairly by the police. There's one case where they were freaking shot like 60 bullets at one dude. Yeah, he was a student from Africa, and they killed the man, and all the officers got away with it. I agree. There's been massive miscarriages of justice when it comes to police brutality against black people. That's not even up for question. Yeah, in the past we know that, and it's probably still going up to some point even now. But what I'm trying to make the point is that when you start lumping people like Rayshard Brooks into the same category of George Floyd, you're losing your credibility. Yeah,
Oh no.
that's all I'm saying.
They're
Yeah,
both deaths. Come on.
no,
How
look,
can you
are
say
you all right?
that?
So if one
On
death, one
paper, he shouldn't have died. We both
all right,
cases on paper, they shouldn't have died.
so one
Do
individual,
we
yeah,
agree?
was one individual was subdued, yeah, no way to escape, and the man had his leg on his neck for 9 minutes straight, killing the man in front of everybody. That was a
Which
clear-cut murder.
Rayshard probably saw.
With
And probably thought, I'm not going down that road.
So with Rayshard Brooks, he was an individual that was intoxicated in a car lane in Wendy's. The Wendy's called to get him out, and he then failed a alcohol test. He then started to fight the police officers and actually hit a police officer, grabbed the taser, which is a lethal weapon in some states, ran off, fired the taser, which nearly hit the officer, and the officer wrongly shot him dead. But the officer should have shot him, in the leg. Yeah, you cannot tell me that they're the same. He should be disciplined. The guy with George Floyd should be done for murder straight. Yeah, the people that were standing around watching it should also be done for murder. This one, the two officers, yeah, although the one shooting the gun done wrong, the other one has also been fired as well, or has been disciplined as well.
You've got a lack of compassion and empathy here for this particular community. You know.
Oh my God, is that how it's gonna be? If anyone talks anything out of if anybody talks, let's just say more objectively, we don't have no compassion.
We know the cases are different. We both agree that he shouldn't have died. We agree on many areas.
Yeah, but when people are protesting that this guy was some innocent guy that got killed and all this kind of stuff,
innocent,
this is what it comes back to. I'm sorry, the guy was not an innocent guy. Rayshard Brooks was not an innocent guy.
He didn't deserve to die.
I agree. I think everyone would agree he didn't deserve to die. But he didn't. He shouldn't have been fighting the police either, and he shouldn't have stolen a taser and trying firing at the police officer.
You're concerned that the lines are being blurred, and they're not being blurred.
He shouldn't have been drunk.
Cases,
he should not have been drunk. Yeah, drunk and driving. I'm sorry.
Oh, no one's saying that he should have. No one is saying he should have. What he should have been is passed it off to the police station, and it should have been settled there. Not going in a black bag, Raj.
All right, so let's just for argument's sake.
It's the same thing.
Just for argument's sake, just for argument's sake, they let him run off. Yeah, would that be okay with you?
No. I'm not saying that they should have let him. I'm against this whole gun situation anyway. All this kind of stuff. But
dude, I'm going to say something. Veli, 1 minute. I need to go. But Veli, if I forgot what he's changed his name to, but if he can't have a sensible conversation, there's no point coming on. If you want to echo chamber,
I'm having a sensible conversation. I just let you speak.
You're constantly in the back and hey, I can't believe this. Oh no, I can't
believe this.
Laughing. I can't believe this. Oh no, I can't believe this. Oh no, Candice, I can't believe this. Oh no. If you're constantly doing that as someone's talking, and then every time someone says something, oh, you're not sensible.
I'll mute and laugh at you. I'll mute and laugh.
It's not about laughing at me. You're making yourself look stupid. Yeah. I'm more smarter than this. So I thought you was a smart dude, but you're making yourself look like a moron. When I'm sounding sensible and you're sounding like an idiot, you must know you're doing something wrong. Yeah. Anyway, I'm off. So, Veli, if you can control the panel so people with varying views can have their say without being.
You've had your say, to be fair.
No, but all the way through, I've been made out to be some freaking unsympathetic brute, some white racist.
That's maybe what you feel, but I don't feel
that.
I wouldn't describe you as insensitive. Okay. I would say you're slightly. You missed the mark on this. You've missed the mark.
You said I don't have no empathy. What does that mean?
I think there's a lack of empathy here for this situation.
No, it's not a lack.
I've explained to you what the environment is for that black experience that African Americans are going through now. You're not prepared to take that on. There's
No,
nothing
no,
I
no,
can
no.
do.
Let me tell you.
Your concern is that
When it
he
comes
was
to
drunk and, you know, what do they do?
First
What
of
do they do
all,
in many situations
first of
in that
all,
way?
first of all, I have not said I am not empathetic. I have a lot of empathy for, especially for African Americans, because of how they were brought over to America, the way they've been treated for hundreds of years. I have a lot of sympathy for them. I
Right.
think they rightfully should be pissed off with living in America. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if my people were dragged over as slaves, I'm not gonna freaking be happy. Yeah, I'm not gonna be happy. I'll be pissed off. Yeah, it'll be pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie. So I do have empathy for them. I don't tell black people from America, oh, just forget about it, because no, you shouldn't forget your history. You have to know your history in order to not make, to order to learn stuff. So I'm not unsympathetic, but I'm trying to advise people or give some objective opinion that sometimes fighting the state, the way they're doing has not been working for how long? It hasn't worked. There's other ways to do it and more pragmatic ways to do it, which don't result in people dying. Yeah.
But I think you know what it was, Raj, and why Ras probably responded in the way that he did. It's because you've kind of come in here. You've lost two men of color. I've got men of color. He's a man of color. This is a sensitive topic, and your main kind of rhetoric was, we're looking at what he did in his past, and he shouldn't be allowed to drink and drive. We know that. We're aware of that. We're concerned about that officer. What's going to happen to that particular officer? And we're concerned.
He shouldn't be done for murder. I can tell you that
One
straight
good
now.
point you did, mate, was the training needs to be looked into. I agree, 100%.
No, 100%. I mean, I do agree with the movement that the police need to be reformed from top to bottom. Like, they need to go from straight when the police officer trainee goes into there on how to de-escalate situations without killing everyone. They need to train them how to subdue a criminal without, or let's just say somebody that's being arrested without, shooting the man. There's lots of different ways that the UK police do. So there's loads of stuff, and there's also internal affairs, people investigating.
They're not particularly great either at
But
times,
basically, so even internal affairs, they're basically ex-police officers or police officers, basically investigating each other, and that you can't do that. They need an external body which can investigate, these situations.
I think that's what they're trying to do with these police reforms now. I think that's what
I
they're
don't have
pushing
an
for.
issue with the police reform guys if they want to reform it from top to bottom, because it needs to be reformed.
But Candace Owens was questioning that. She was
Yeah, but that's why I
questioning
said I don't agree with all of Candace Owens. There's only one or two things that I agree with. I think Candace Owens and them are also wrong as well. Yeah, I'm in the middle. Like, I'm trying to say that when you start, like, remember, I'm not black here, and I'm looking at it from an outside perspective. I do have sympathy and empathy. I think there's a lot of things that the black community, and I'm going to talk about especially in America, are suffering from the state and from what they've been doing. But when you start doing things like putting Rayshard Brooks and George Floyd in the same bracket, you start making me think that maybe that you're losing the kind of like the picture. That you're not understanding that you're going to start losing sympathy from people that support the movement. Do you understand?
No, it's not. It's not necessarily fighting for the innocent. It's fighting for the fact that police officers do not have. They're not able to just decide that they're gonna kill this man today.
Yeah, they're not judge, jury, and executioner. They're just they're protecting the start of the year. So yeah, I agree with you. They should not be going around thinking they could kill everybody if they just do one thing wrong and then it's end up shooting the man dead. I agree with you on.
So that's a
Yeah, because then that goes back to sort of jungle, what they refer to as, was it jungle justice? That's basically what you're advocating for indirectly?
No, I'm not advocating for jungle justice. Where did you come from?
Well,
I think
that's what he's exercised,
Oh my
jungle justice.
God.
That was him making his own decision above the state and taking it into his own hands, even if he is a civil servant or whatever you want to call it. He's still a civilian. So the guy's gone and killed someone, and he's basically a referee to a football match. He's just so someone's accidentally taken someone out, and it's clearly not a foul, and he's given her a red card and sent the guy off. That the guy would get fired.
Yeah, fired, fine.
Yes.
Maybe done for reckless endangerment, fine, but not for murder.
Yeah, And
Oh, you
if
agree with that? All
look,
right, you agree.
look at it like this: the guy was no threat when he was running away, even though he had a taser, or he was holding a
No
taser.
threat.
He was
No
running
threat.
away. He was some fat dude running away.
Yeah, I know. I've said that they shouldn't have shot. They should not have shot him dead.
If you'd have come with the argument, if they shot him whilst he was entangled, like trying to grab hold of what they had in their hand, then even then it's just ridiculous.
All right. So when you look at the video,
we're looking at what ifs. It's stupid. The guy was running away. Stop it, man. And
One minute. Am I allowed to say my?
law in the land, man.
Am I allowed to speak?
Yeah.
Oh no, we're drowning out Roger's voice.
But what he's trying to say is that why would you want to hear an echo chamber? It'd be different if he's coming with something credible. It's just like you're talking.
All right, fair enough. It's not credible. Anybody that comes on here with any kind of like say divergent views is not credible.
Yeah, but people are going to point it out if you're talking nonsense. Don't try to tell you.
I would say there's no point coming on then, is there? There's no point coming on then.
Well, that's up to you.
It's not about.
People going to tell you. Like, I've had to hold it myself, bro.
If you can have a conversation and rebut me, without going, you're not talking sense. Oh, what you're talking is rubbish. You have no empathy.
So if we say you're not talking sense, is that so why you should get upset?
No, if you say it once, but if you're saying it giggling in the background, oh, you're mad, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
If I'm doing that, then you should just ignore me. Obviously, I can understand what you're saying, like Raf.
Dude, your voice is very annoying, man. Yeah,
I hear what I'm saying. I can understand what you're saying. Yeah, like maybe I shouldn't be doing that because some people are not able to handle that type of stuff. But really and truly, like we're big men here, innit? If I'm doing that, you can ignore me and just continue the conversation.
You heard your voice before?
Sorry?
You heard your voice?
What?
Have you heard your own voice?
What do you mean heard my own voice?
It's annoying, so I can't ignore it, can I? It's not like it's a voice I can ignore.
Well, then fine, innit? Like there's nothing you can do.
It's like trying to ignore a chalkboard.
Who's Frank White?
Frank. Nothing you can do, innit?
Oh, is this?
I can't stop it. It's like a door creaking. Like I can't stop hearing the door creaking.
Well, I made my point that maybe I shouldn't do that, and obviously
yes, you're better than that.
You're
I don't know what's going on with you today. You seem to be like gone into some kind of crazy mode.
No, because it's not crazy. It's just the fact that the argument that you gave, if you actually follow out what you're saying, you're saying that it's not the same situation, although you don't think he should have been murdered.
Yes.
So,
I don't see what
both situations ended up in murder. One wasn't the same as the other situation, but you still don't think it should have been a murder.
One of them was a clear. All right, so let me explain. One of them was a clear-cut murder when a police officer
and the other one
had an individual subdued, and he had his neck on his knee on his neck for 9 minutes. With anyone with any sense would know would kill a man. And even though he was being told to stop, he had 9 minutes to stop. He would not stop, and he did it, and he did it because he knew that he'd get away with it. Yeah, so he did it, and he should be charged in murder, and everybody involved should be charged in murder. When it comes to the other situation, you have an individual that was drunk, who had broken the law, tried to fight the police, was not handcuffed, wouldn't get into handcuffs, and then run off, and then and punched an officer as well. And as he's running off, he turns around and fires a taser, and the police officer shot him dead. Now, do I agree with him shooting him dead? No. But I'm telling you straight now. Let me tell you. I'll tell you straight now. If he shot him in the leg, I would have been fine with that. If the guy ran off, and then done something, and like maybe I don't know, caused an accident, jumped into another car and drove, then I would have said the police officer was let's just say irresponsible for not stopping him.
Yeah. So you trying to tell me that the officer can foresee the guy going over somewhere else to rob a house because he's intoxicated? So that was probably a good reason that he shot him, or or to go and drive a car. So you think it's now if some people are DUI, they should be shot? This no. If
a DUI, no. When it comes to people intoxicated, everyone can agree people intoxicated do not behave the way they normally do. Correct?
No.
We don't. Yeah, you're right. Obviously, you're not behaving right, but it doesn't mean that they're going to be more violent or more. Like I've seen intoxicated people who are just literally acting like they're not even violent at all. they
not
just
about being
sitting there.
violent. You're misrepresenting. It's not about.
Bro,
it's a
even
bit-
if he was running towards the fucking White House and he happened to be outside it, he still shouldn't have shot him.
All right, so it's not about being violent. Even it's about not being in your right frame of mind.
But
Some
in the
drunks.
right frame of mind, what would that lead to?
Let me finish. I know drunks here that are never been violent, really happy, but have done the most stupidest things, like I don't know, running in front of a car accident. I know drunks that are very angry and violent and have started to attack people. Both of them are reckless. They're both
Have you known
behaving
any drunks that just sit down and not do anything? Too.
I've known people to do weed that do that.
Hold
not
on,
drunks.
You've never had a
don't
drunk
let Raj be a
person
police
just
officer,
sit down and just literally moving a bob, like literally like bobbing their head and like not able to stand, like they're not even able to sit down properly, and they're just sitting there and just chilling there. You've never seen a drunk person like that before.
Well, when they're really intoxicated to the point where they're probably like 10 times over the limit. This guy was not to that point. I think it was one time or maybe twice over the limit. So yeah, I mean, in those circumstances, anybody that drinks X amount of alcohol will be that drunk that they can't
So
move.
there's different. So what we're agreeing upon is that there's different types of drunks. You can't really tell.
We've agreed that he wasn't that drunk. He was intoxicated, but he wasn't incapacitated.
Yeah, but the point is that I'm trying to make is you cannot predict what he was going to do later on, and the fact is that when in that situation that we're talking about, there was two officers. One could have people have seen the video. I haven't seen the video in it, but the way you make it sound like you hold on.
haven't even watched the video and you're commenting on it. All right, so there's no point.
You know that I haven't seen the video. That's why
I didn't know that. There was no
police officers were there.
How can you comment on a video, on a scenario that you've not watched and be so adamant that it wasn't justified or maybe justified? Dude, I'm off.
The way you described it, hold on.
I need to go, man. I need to go. But Belly, if we're not allowed to talk on here and we're constantly being saying that our opinions don't matter, then there's no point.
Let me tell you this, yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. It's just that it's retarded.
Right, hold on. Let me tell you this, Raj. I'm a free speech activist. I don't mind people saying anything they want, so I advocate for anyone with opposing views to come on there. In fact, if you look in the chat section, you've got several people who are calling me names and saying all this stuff and whatnot. I have a spanner. I could time down anytime I want. I have that power to do that. But why do I let them talk and say that? Because at the end of the day, I don't think I should be the one to say that they can't stalk anything. Now, if I turn around to you and I say that what you're saying is rubbish, yeah, how are you going to tell me that, I'm trying to,
when I'm talking and you're going, oh, I can't believe it. Oh, he's talking silly. No problem. It's like, I don't mind you saying
that. Atticus, I have a blue spanner. I could time you out anytime I wanted to.
Dude, do you know how many since I've been on here, how much hate I've got in the chat here? Just ignore those cockroaches, man. They're not worth the.
I know.
I can't even find those shoelaces. How are they going to bring?
Oh, what the fuck? How comes everybody's cockroaches? Where is there no cockroaches? What Reels channel? Reels. Okay, yeah. Reels channel here. Yeah, he's that's what he's like. Yeah.
Even my own people on my own channel are cockroaches, half of them. So what can I say?
Oh no! Are you talking about the Sikhs again? Right, oh, stop it!
No. If you hear the argument, listen. If you
don't do that. Are you talking about Sikh people?
Let me say something. I don't. Just because someone's Sikh, it doesn't mean they're automatically not a cockroach. You do get that, don't you? Sikhs can be cockroaches.
Yeah, but you blanketly. Stop it! Wait, do you do that all the time? Do you blanketly?
Do I have to get on with all Sikhs, because I'm a Sikh? Do I have to get on with all of them, every single one?
No, please. We're taking it somewhere else, right?
You said you hate all Sikhs. He said he fuck them. He said fuck.
Do I have to get on with every Sikh? Or can I have problems with certain Sikhs that I think are pricks?
No, but you said no.
If I wanted to, like, it's not like a run any show. I could hide you if I wanted to. It's not. I like me. I have no issue. Sorry, I need to stop addressing the chat, but it's funny to me how people think in this chat, bro. It's crazy when you hear people with them type of views, though. Like, it baffles me. It really does baffle me. But yeah, anyway, man. Like, big up Raj, innit? Like, Raj.
I don't know what type of views you're saying. You're making as if I'm the new Adolf Hitler or something. Like,
No, man's not making out. You see, you're jumping. You're assuming. You're assuming.
no,
I'm
but
not
you're
saying.
making as if my views are so abhorrent that I think I've been relatively fair saying that
I
the
can.
police.
If you ask me why I'm saying that, then I can tell you why. Innit? Like I'm not saying anything like it's Adolf Hitler or whatnot. All I'm simply saying, brother, is that.
Sorry, I need to go. Can I just say the lines? Let me pick up the Raspik. He's gone into bigger, better things, and he's totally disowned the lines. Then big up to him for doing that, because Instagram is getting thousands of views, and none of his cockroach followers have got anywhere to go anymore. Like A Renderer, there's no more lines then. But big up to him because he's now interviewing real important people, not these cockroaches that used to jump on. Obviously, I'm not one of them, but you know all these weirdos. The lines then is done. All of these A renderers and a deco and a real one, and all that, they got no home to go to. You're bringing it. I'm going to be honest with you. You're bringing him down though, yeah, because those people love the pasta, yeah. So they used to send him shit, yeah, to make him go mad. Now he's having proper conversations, yeah. And if he wants to kind of move on, yeah, and actually be a leader, he can't be on that bullshit lines. Then he's going to have to kind of abandon these cockroaches that were bringing him down. So big up to Raspik for that, man. Down to the lines then. Thankfully he's gone now, and Raspik's now on Instagram doing his thing, man. So big up to him, man. Hey Rendra, you got no more home to go to. Right, I'm off.
Yeah. I mean Jordan M. Yeah, like yeah, it is for giggles as well. But as much as it is for giggles, like we do want like people who have good opposition to come and actually challenge it properly. I think the argument that he was presenting, if he listens back to what he's saying, hopefully, all he said was, yeah, what's it called? He said basically that the two situations were different. However, they shouldn't have killed him. But then he's also having this contradiction, this cognitive dissonance about that one shouldn't have been charged for it, and saying that it wasn't murder. I'm like thinking to myself, hang on a minute, you shouldn't have been killed for it, but it's still not murder. What are you talking about? When does that? Whenever do you have logic like that? Like that's what I was getting confused about anyway. But yeah, it's calm.
No, he said, what if he gets in a car and he drives off and he goes into a bank and he's so drunk he kills everybody on the way and he goes and robs a bank? It's like, right, he's starting a whole
that's what I was talking about.
a
Like
whole different chapter. We're talking about a thing that happened 20 minutes ago.
exactly.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying sometimes it's like, it wouldn't even.
Take the situation as it is. What's the worst thing he could have done in that situation? He said that he turned back to shoot the to taser, and that's when they shot him. So if he was turning back to shoot a taser, like what's the worst thing a taser is going to do to you? Is it not going to just make you electrocute you? That's it. When it comes to the other police officer now, you can't hit two police officers. So obviously the other guy runs up to him and subdues him. Like I don't see why it's so difficult and why people make it sound like it's such like they had to only shoot the person dead to sort the situation. Like it's
Without you sounding too I don't know.
Yeah, it just
say how it is. Look, go on.
And sorry, no, I just wanted to say like this is what we keep saying, like when these situations happen, like where we're seeing people being when we're seeing situations where when it comes to certain individuals, it's handled differently. When it comes to a certain other individuals, now they're getting shot and killed and whatnot and everything.
This is where I was going, bro.
There's no other way of handling the situation, and we're saying that we are, and you guys saying that we're just complaining and being victims. What I've realized now is when the people who are actually the victims are the ones in the comment section calling me out. That's what I'm realizing. I'm not the victim.
With their own, they've got discipline. They don't just go and shoot. They try and fight with them first. It's a very last. They go by how they're meant to. You're meant to. They deal with it properly. But what I was going to bring into the picture was the way, even with animals, they could be under attack, vicious attack, but they still hold back from, unless they're hunting a thing. But even animals, they kind of give a bit more compassion to dealing with them. You know what I mean? Dealing with it.
Oh, come on, man. Like, it's just we're like there is
And
so
that's
many
purely because they don't
logic.
understand.
We're just using logic here. We like it's like that's why when I asked Melanated one time, I remember asking Melanated and Benny this. I was like, dude, they're human beings like me and you. Yeah, they bleed the same way. They you know they eat the same food. They go to the toilet and they wake up with morning breath like everyone else, innit? How is it that these people are not looking at these situations and thinking, there's another human being. I could treat this. I could handle it a different way. Why is it that in their mind the first line of defense or the first line of response, rather not defense, because most situations is a response, is to shoot the person dead.
Yeah. And to think that there's no one really standing up in masses trying to condemn it. Instead, I hear more of the choir actually saying what the person's background was and what he should have done different. Oh, why are you lot attacking police anyway? You know what they're like. That's the choir I'm hearing. That's what seems to be, you know what I mean, the loudest noise I can hear from the choir so far. So that's what needs to change, I think. And that mostly will come from the people, you know, the masses in that particular country. So in America, that would be the other white people, and in the UK, it'd be the same thing. So when I hear people like the same person you call pseudo saying it's pretty much what the right call the left is what is the genuine ones as well is what we need, possibly to sway the hostile environment that's been thrust upon black people.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Man. And that goes with the police.
I urge people like Atticus to come on the panel at least once, not even at least once. Come on the panel because you always stay in the chat and you have a different opinion. Come on the panel, man. Come and talk and say. Come and say your opinion. You get me? Like, come on the panel, man. And who else? Who else that talks? So is it Aloysi or whatever? Aloysi or something like some. I'm
Wait, isn't that EA? Is that the same person?
No, it's not the same person. But I urge them to come on the panel because, you know, it's interesting. You say that you have the right understanding of what the situation is. Just come and express it in it. Like, it's not a thing in it. Just, you know what I mean. Like if you say that it's not an echo chamber. It's definitely not an echo chamber. If it was, mods would have been timing everyone out left, right, and center. But I'm like I told you, I'm a mod, innit? I could hide you if I wanted to, but I don't do that, man. I think it's silly, man. I feel like I want people to have a different opinion, but the different opinion has to be logical. When it's not logical now and it just sounds stupid, like yesterday when Jupiter was making the argument of that's what really pissed me off. Yeah, when she made the argument that white people are just being killed as much as it in police custody as the population, and then someone came on and showed that the information she's reading it from also has information that says black people are killed twice as much. That's what pissed me off. That's what drove me. That's what got me so annoyed. God, I was thinking to myself, hang on a minute. So you're gonna lie just to win an argument? Is that what you're trying to do?
That's what they do. Her and Wendy were saying that. No, not Wendy. Wendy's another one. Shouldn't really backfight, but they were saying, "Oh, you know, you black women are bitter." I said, "Well, okay."
Well, this is that, and yeah. So
I just thought to myself, I can either entertain you or
yeah. That's what pissed me off. I was thinking to myself, so just because you wanted to prove a point, yeah, like you couldn't be sincere. That's why I started saying, yeah, you know what, guys, when she's on the panel, yeah, don't interact with her. When she says her thing and she's talking over you, let her talk. Then when you finish, go back to the conversation, the original conversation. Don't even try to even say Jupiter. Don't do that. Just because when now, yeah, you've done that. Yeah, you show me that you're not in. We've been speaking to her for years, you know. I've even when I interacted with Jupiter when I was speaking to her.
Listen, this will be more interested for me personally. To say quickly, I think we should be getting people's perspective from the high up end, as
Yeah.
opposed to these you know, people.
Yeah.
Because I know there will be people in the media especially that will be speaking about this issue, and they probably would have had the same type of energy and mindset that the mindset that Jupiter's coming with as well. You know, people like Katie Hopkins of America will be speaking like this to the same degree.
I don't mind having.
Well, Katie Hopkins, she's small fry anyway. Honestly,
Yeah,
I
I
knew
don't.
her shelf life wasn't long. She wasn't gonna last long.
I don't mind having an opposing view as long as you're logical with it. But
Yeah.
if you're ignoring certain histories, like after we've gone through the things that people use to not justify white supremacy, they say that we're more equal today in Britain. Well, hang on a minute. Why is it that black people, who are only a certain percentage of the population, are getting stopped just as much, and not only stopped just as much, likely to die in police twice as more likely to die in police custody? Isn't that something that you should be thinking, what's going on here? Like, and then on top of it, you argue for black on black crime and saying, why don't we care about black on black crime? But the white on white crime is big in places like Liverpool. It's big in places like Belfast, Glasgow, and no one. And this is where we're saying you're insincere, because you're not coming to tell us, oh, okay, like, you know what?
Glasgow
I
had a
hear
very
you guys
high
are talking about it. Yeah, sorry.
very, very. Scotland, Glasgow had a very, very high murder rate.
Yeah, this is white on white people, and for the same issues as well, which it all comes back to poverty. But we're gonna pretend that you come here and you care for the black community. That's why you're giving us this opinion. No, it's not. It's not that you cared. You just wanted to say that, what's it called? Oh, black people are. It's justified that police officers kill black people because they're violent. That's what you wanted to say.
The thing is, I think you've got to think about the predicament Jupiter finds herself in. You know, she's a Caucasian woman with mixed race children, a black husband, white children, a white ex-husband. She's got all that to deal with. So I think she's going down the wrong road. I know
grew up
some
in
people
Elton.
in that predicament.
The mindset comes from where she grew up.
That's right. So for her to keep herself just even at a position where she can deal with herself every day, she has to say to herself, "There's nothing wrong here." So I've been around Jupiters before. Honestly, I shouldn't have even given her, you know, as much time as I did, but I've got respect for her to a certain extent. But when you start lying and just ignoring truths, that's when we're going to call it a day.
I personally tell you this, yeah. Even my own parents have some similar mindsets with people like Jupiter and Hector.
Really?
Like even my own, when I've spoken to my dad gave me this example, right? Because me and my sister were talking about the N-word and saying that white people can't say the N-word and whatnot and everything. And my dad heard the discussion later on. He came up to me and my little brother, yeah, and he said to us, "Why is it that you guys get upset with the N-word?" Because he hears a lot of people here in the UK say it, yeah. But he said that because he grew up in Nigeria, innit? Yeah. And when he went to school in Nigeria, he had white headmasters and white teachers and whatnot. He said that the white headmasters used to always call them niggers. All the time. He said that, yeah, come here, nigger. Like, this was normal occurrence. So he just thought it didn't mean anything. Like, it was just describing the color black.
Yeah.
So it was only when he was getting, like, I think he did hear some of the history, but he's not very clued up on it, yeah. But it's even then, when he came to the UK as well, he did have come in contact with people that were racist, but he said he only really understood what people meant about when they're facing the police injustice, yeah, was when one day he got stopped on the highway, and it was like the police said that it was because he drove on the side of the road that he wasn't supposed to drive.
Yeah.
And so my dad said that, hang on a minute, I wasn't the only one driving on there, and the police officer said, "Don't worry, let me show you the video, innit?" And you could see all the cars passing, and my dad was the only car that selected, right? Yeah. And he said that not only that, my dad said that they were very hostile to him and whatnot and everything. They were telling him this and that. It was only when they realized he was a doctor that they said, "All right, we're not gonna."
That's what they do. That's what I didn't feel it at all myself as well, because I think my parents were in a certain predicament that kind of the police kind of they didn't really bother with us, my brothers, you know. But once I got into the workplace, that's when I felt it. You know,
Exactly.
once I started, you know, you work in the city, for example.
Yeah.
When you start off in the city as a young woman, it's not easy. It's not
Exactly.
easy at all. When people say,
Exactly.
"Oh, you know, oh well, everything's hunky dory for everybody," you know, they don't have a clue. And people like Jupiter, she'll only understand until her children get there.
Yeah.
And hopefully things may change by the time her children get to that.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully,
If they
man.
do go down the road of, working in those kind of positions, but it's not. And then no, it's not. I want to finance my life, and I want to be equal to you, and I should be able to. It's just
Crazy, man.
it's
E.T.,
difficult.
I
People
never.
with business, man, they'll put up with you, with each other, but they still won't like each other. But with black people, they either try and come out hot, they come hard on you. They try and buy you out. They try and sabotage you, and they just show you're just way more way more expendable. Because I think in business you've got less chance of being able to go out and get sponsored. Really, it's hard to get sponsored if you're black. You've got to be extra. You know what I mean?
Independent route.
Especially when it comes to business and going out into places like America, even though they call it a place where anybody can make it. It's still judged by your color, especially I think even more so out there. I've had people go over there and had really good business ideas that they brought over there. They got knocked back and come back here and made it sort of flourish. Yeah. So
that's what I'm gonna do.
And that's just from experience, And it was a yoga business,
Okay.
with a twist, a bit of music involved and whatnot. But I went over there, and it was now there's loads of people doing it over there, So she went over, a Nigerian girl, and like just to proof is in the pudding that she came back here, and it had wings, it had legs. And America, you should be a little bit easier. I think she found out that it would probably she envisioned it would have been a more lucrative going over to America just purely because down to the capital they've got there. And we were going through a recession also. So yeah, I think even down to the economics, that's just another aspect of more difficult, hostile environment for black people. Liberation is the only way, really. Because I can't see anybody treating black people better than black police officers and black employers.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? And I think the way they get rid of employees, I could go as far as to say that a lot of people kill themselves. People commit suicide from that shit, and they just lay black people off like it's nothing. So yeah, it's coming at all angles. It's quite easy to see. So I mean, really, at this stage, people coming on and having arguments that are like that are just should they even really be dignified with answers?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I've gone in on Jupiter, because I was like, hang on a minute. You were having an argument yesterday just to win an argument. You didn't want to bring the whole stats. You just wanted to bring one. That's poor, man. Come on, man. We can do better than that. That doesn't mean that if she comes on again, I won't have a proper discussion. But if she starts talking something stupid, I'll just ignore her, man. I told her, man, straight. Like, if you start talking something stupid, I'm just going to ignore it. But it's not like we didn't give her a chance. We let her say something. If there's something proper to say, then we'll get involved. But usually, most of the time, she just comes in to act like she just comes in an antagonistic mindset, man. It's just silly, man.
No, who's worse than her though is Raj. Raj is like he knows that he's just Raj is worse. At least Jupiter, she'll come and I think it's mostly emotional, but Raj tries to. He annoys me more.
I don't think anyone's worse. I think everyone can be reformed. You know what I mean? Raf's about equality, but let's be let's be sensible about what's going on. You understand? Let's not just try to win an argument because you want to see it the way you want to see it. That's just silly, man. Come on, man.
I don't think Bart is that bad. I think he's more
Yeah.
genuine.
I think I don't think he was being logical then anyway. But yeah.
No.
Yeah, but he'll talk about a number of topics. He'll always just be objective on black people's issues.
Yeah.
I think so. A lot of the same with Jupiter, but
It's safe to do that, isn't it? Because he's got his following, or he's got a particular following, so he's not gonna he has to play that card that he played earlier on. But he knows deep down. Trust me, you got to him. He knows deep down what time it is. But you know, he's got this particular profile online. I think that's the only problem with these online groups. It starts to become a very insincere place and discussion.
Well, look at it like this, Tash. The whole world has stood up and said Black Lives Matter, regardless. And again, there's still people here in London, in the UK, in Speaker's Corner that have been here for months, coming to try and argue whether people should be put in the same category. And so there's levels of criminals now. It's like, fuck off, man.
Listen, Speaker's Corner.
Was he a threat towards that person's life or someone else's, or not? That's it, bro. Come on.
So I feel like I'm hogging the mic still, but I was gonna say, Speaker's Corner attracts a lot of sick people.
Oh, 100%.
It doesn't attract the right type of people. What it's supposed to be is bringing people who are logical and methodical in what's going on, but it does not attract the right type of people.
No,
It's sad. It's really sad because that's what it's supposed to be. It's like, and then another thing that is people have this one little like whiff of some information that they're acting like this information is so like they got some type of knowledge or something that they have to come and tell everyone there, and this is the only truth. And yeah.
Well,
yeah, but if it's objective, I don't mind. If it's irrelevant and objective, I don't mind. But if it's just subjective dog shit, then I can't bother to listen to it.
I spoke to my mom about it, and I when I spoke to him about it, I spoke to him about when I left the last time I was here, and I explained, this Speaker's Corner and this online, and it's no good. No,
of course.
You reckon? I think in small doses, though. I think it's manageable. I think.
Well, we're not supposed to be doing it, to be honest. If I'm honest.
What do you mean?
We're not. Well, a lot of people are coming, and they're not in the position to discuss things that they should be discussing. They don't have.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's totally fine. But don't forget, you could say an old woman in her house who's got dementia, who just doesn't want to be lonely and bored, and just wants to talk to people. I think this would be. I think then you as long as he's not completely talking about other things and like mentally a little bit crazy. I think it's in that sense is good. Even if you.
Excuse me. Sorry, I can go. I'm not going to be here for long. I just want to make this statement. Tash, you're a very rude lady. You have no right to talk what my opinions are. You have no right to talk on my children. Do not come up online like you know me, saying that you know what my position is or why I feel the way I do about things when you're not prepared to listen to alternate point of view. Okay? If you're not prepared to ask me and listen to why I feel the way I do about things, don't sit on here talking
you're
as
not
if
you
you
black women is bitter because you have
you call black women bitter. I called you bitter. I called Nynaeve bitter, and I can call you bitter.
Why?
I can call you bitter when you're sitting there at 2:30 in the fucking AM, right in the middle of the night, breastfeeding your baby, and you pop up on a live stream where there are two women talking, minding their own business, right? And you pop up to say get offline. Why are you online? Is that not somebody who's bitter? Because you're actually listening to us. So why bother listening? Why not fuck somewhere else? But
That's
you
not
see,
big
this is
tough.
the thing.
That's not
This
big
is the
tough.
thing,
That's
Tag.
all you
This
do,
is the
shout.
thing.
That's all you
You
do.
have to. Yes, I am
You're on
shouting.
your
I'm
line.
absolutely fucking fuming.
You're on
Don't
your
you
line.
ever
I
think
just
that
have,
you've got the right to
I
discuss
just
my
have,
children?
and
You
I'll mention
understand
it
me?
whenever
Don't
I choose
ever
to.
think
I
you've
just
got the
have.
right to discuss
I
my
have the
children.
right. I've
I
just done
don't
it.
discuss yours. Don't discuss mine. And as
I
for
wasn't
your
discussing your
imam, you
children's
couldn't give a fuck what he
discussing you.
says, all
I was
right?
discussing
Because
you.
at the end of the day, nobody needs to listen to a fucking religion, right? And
I was
as for you, you little fucking commie who sits in the corner with your slide dicks to everybody else who comes on with a different opinion, you've got your safe space. Leave my name out of it. I've left you here. You've got your safe space. You're scared of white people. It's very evident. I'm not going to talk to you no more. You can't engage. You're on the left. You're incapable. You've been indoctrinated. You've got no social skills. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Okay. We finished. She's
Yeah,
probably
she's
ran off.
gone, man. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well,
Just
you
let
know,
her talk.
that was basically it. No, I'm
Before
still
you
there.
guys, can I just ask if nobody sees the irony in somebody who is working class, who's now voting for the Tories, and then using words like manipulated? Does no one see the irony there? Or is it just me?
Well, you get me? Like, wait, listen. Let's not talk about her because she clearly is not the
I'm
one
going to
to
mention
be.
her whenever I choose to on whatever platform. And I go on other things, other platforms on different channels, nothing to do with Speaker's Corner, and I'll definitely use her.
I was just thinking about EastEnders then. I don't know why.
It's not like that. I haven't watched that.
Their
show.
drama.
Anyway,
Their drama.
That's the no-no in my home. But
Yeah, man.
yeah, no, I won't stop mentioning her if I have to.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah. I understand irony, but yeah.
I was
Like,
because
what
we
was-
were in Raiders' room and it just all went off, and then it was just constant. I was listening in to this, and it was just crazy, and I just thought, okay, I've read
Yeah.
you, Rod. But yeah, we can move on.
Well, I think we haven't even touched on about the distribution of commodities and benefits between black people and white people in the UK yet. Could you imagine if we did that? How many people would be in their feelings? Because they've definitely got they've definitely get the lion's share. So that's we're not even talking about commodities now. We're talking about life and death. Fucking hell. That's the truth in the matter.
That's the way it is, man. You get me?
That's definitely the detraction. What's it called? When someone tries to confuse you. Distraction. Yeah. Proper, like literally the definition of a distraction. without knowing it, which is quite sad. I will possibly know it without knowing it. Oh shit. I understand about like being divisive or whatever, being a distraction. I think so, but yeah, I think there's a difference of having an opposing view come with information. I a lot of the time will come with just information about statistics about what made, but I wouldn't. But the difference is that these people are, or how you can see they've got an agenda, is because they're putting their opinion to it, and they always seem to be against
Whoa.
the obvious,
Bingo,
right?
I have to call bullshit.
It's like defending the indefensible. It's like, how can you defend someone getting shot? Go on. What was that?
Yeah, sorry, bro. Like when you said you bring information, I feel like that's not entirely true, bro. Not like you don't have a reputation for bringing factually accurate information.
Well, if you're trying to say I'm not coming here, I'm not the most intelligent bloke on the block, I would have to agree with you.
No. I didn't say anything about your intelligence. I'm just questioning something you just said. Like,
okay.
When you said,
all right, cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like recently.
Well, to be fair, I do come here as a viewer as opposed to someone who's actually bringing content. That's what content means. But in terms,
Yo, what happened? What happened? You cut out. You guys hear me? I'm not even checking my screen yet. Yeah, what happened? Did he cut out?
Quickly, I don't know. I don't know what led to Jupiter's diatribe. But
Yeah,
I
because
blame
she said
Tash. I fully blame Tash for it. With that,
I can explain.
move on. That's it.
I
It's
can
done.
explain. She was branding black women as bitter and talking about, the women that go.
I blame Tash for that.
You
I blame
know,
Tash,
it's
but we can move
interesting.
on now. Yeah. But do you know what the
You know,
funny
it's
thing is, Tash?
interesting that
Oh, sorry, go on.
last time I
Sorry,
was on, I had another lady that was a bit another lady that just kind of went wild. So I'm not sure.
You find that. You find that after a
I may
while,
attract the crazies.
you get used to it, babe. After a while, you get to know who people are, and then once you trust who people really are, when they do stupid, crazy shit, you don't have to get upset because you already knew what it is. You get me?
I see that she was much worse on the other channel. Sorry, I'm just trying to thread something. She was much worse on the other channel that I was on before, Jupiter. But yeah, I've kind of got used to that kind of. It's always I've noticed it's always usually directed to black women as well. So I've noticed that. It's quite interesting. She never really like yesterday. She was kind of being eaten alive, and didn't. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know, Ultra, if you're listening, yeah. All I said was like, I felt like when yesterday she came on and just misconstrued information that she knew it wasn't saying that. She knew it wasn't saying that. She came on and tried to say that, yeah, you see, black people, white people are killed just as equally in police custody as the, and that's what set me off, because not only that, the person who came on and refuted it was Nin. So I was thinking, hang on a minute. Oh my days, like it was done. It was done from there. I was like, you know what, guys, when she speaks, just ignore her. Don't even entertain her.
Yeah, I don't really argue with crazy people.
Yeah, do not entertain her, fam. Because if you're not gonna be sensible, I won't take you serious either.
She's not genuine, you see. If she was genuine and she spoke with truth and honesty, then I wouldn't mind. You know, I don't mind anybody that's from the other side or that disagrees with me. But it's when you kind of just loads of lies. That's what I've noticed anyway.
Yeah. That's it. Logic, man. That's what we want. That's what we always want. Logic. We don't ask for anything hard, crazy.
Yeah, when she gets angry, it's because you're speaking the truth.
Yeah. And then when she calls you a victim, when I've noticed, not just her, sorry, I don't want to make it about her, but when other people, like just like Raj when he came on, when other people in the chat start making out like you're a victim, it's because they know that really they feel like they're the victim because their issues or what they believe in their heart is being challenged. And that's what is the problem. They cannot deal with facts.
But the thing is, Raj knew deep down. He agreed with a lot of the things that we were saying.
Come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he was adamant that, he was going to...
He just thought he could use that little... Oh, but it could be justified a little bit because he went around, he punched a person in the face and he tried to shoot him with a taser. So it's a bit justified, Raf. No, if you agreed that was murder and it was wrong, then he should be charged and go to prison like every other person who does that. Even if it's manslaughter, that requires him to go to prison.
Yeah, it's just like she's playing games over there, and that's fine. I've been watching her for a while, and I couldn't believe that America had produced this type of person. But mind you, they produced someone like Trump, and he's the president of the United States, and that just
Yeah, you have to. It scares you when you think about it. You know,
it's wild. I don't even.
it scares you.
I can't even understand it. He's crazy. Oh, boy.
Scary.
So what do you think about this question about non-blacks telling black people what's best for their community?
That's what I said. I said I don't actually have an issue with it.
Yeah.
The only thing I would, like I said, from what we've discussed now, is the problem is that when they're coming in and how, like, if they're coming in with sincere facts. So, you know, Gabriel, I said I that's where it went off to Candace Owen, innit? It's Candace Owen genuine. So why would I accept this? Like, I could see that if there is a white voice that, what's it called, makes a valid point, I would take that over Candace Owen every day, any day.
Yeah, we've got to be careful with some of the black voices as well.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. So I have no issue with taking any other person's voice, even like, because people said that, well, if she has a mixed race kid, I'm saying even if they don't have mixed race children, you know,
Yeah.
as long as they're sincere, like, as long as they understand what is historically going on, people shouldn't be arguing with the historical fact. Like, you can check this up. Like, this isn't something that we're making up out of thin air. Like, there
Right.
is constant war and aggression. The way Shakara presented this morning was it was fantastic.
Yeah, he's very good.
It was
I was very
there's been
impressed by that, actually.
exactly, there's been a constant war on us and not from the other side. We have no intentions of killing white people. In fact, we see that there might be even white people that could be good, that we could interact with and still be cool with and whatnot and everything like that. I'm just talking for myself anyway. Like, like I don't just see the end goal being, oh, what's it called, black separation. I think like we can still I think that in the struggle that we have, there is something that we can all stand to together and benefit somehow. Because obviously, I'm not going to play that just because I feel like racism is one of the highest things that's going on doesn't mean that there is no class issue. So it doesn't mean that there's no white people that are affected. There's no Asian people that are affected. There's no other groups or other ethnic minorities that are affected. I'm just talking for my people so that we can organize first, and then when we get to that point of organizing, then we can start talking about moving people, other groups. So that's my thing, innit? Like, don't know why it's so hard, but everyone else understand.
I think there's certain institutes that you can do that with, but I'd say there are some that have to change and has to be black led. I would say.
No, I'm saying that black led, obviously, but like.
But I would say at this stage, no influence from any colonial kind of models. Like, for example, black mental health. I mean, that needs a complete transformation. That needs to change because it's like a revolving door syndrome. I've seen so many young people between the ages of 19 and 21. If it's not, you know, the prison system, it's the mental health system, and it's all in connection, and they're just going around, you know.
And this all stems from what's going on as a youth living in these environments. This is why I say that it's dangerous for people to deny that racism is not going on or something, because and even this idea of this thing of plight of poverty is even going on. Like, everyone wants to mention everything else apart from the fact that it's poverty, and it's crazy to me. Like, why can't people just see that you know?
But it's not even just, it's definitely, it's that road and that journey that and I think Gabriel touched on that slightly, but he was kind of, I don't know.
Yeah,
he's kind of
I don't know what, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what his argument was, but yeah.
Yeah, he's I'm around, I know them. He's middle class, and he's kind of looking for. He's at that place now, and he's looking for. Okay, I'm in the system. I've made it. Let me see what I can do with it. Whereas, you know, and I know you guys were saying you don't like the word conscious, but that's kind of one of my favorite words. But yeah, there's a lack of consciousness in terms of like, there's a lack of self-awareness there, I think. But yeah, no, what I was saying regarding to mental health, there's too many leads coming from these kind of models that have been, you know, brought down to us, you know, these kind of strategies that they put in place. That's not set up for me, from what I've seen, for Black people. We need more holistic methods and strategies, and to prevent these numbers from going up, and especially during this lockdown, the numbers have gone up like you wouldn't know. It's
What, for mental health?
Yeah, I mean, I've had, especially young boys, have had a difficult time during this lockdown period. It's been tough. But I just don't think the strategies, they've put these kind of really bog standard. Oh, I can hear someone in the background. Is that Maya? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear now. Oh my God.
Oh, you can hear us?
I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear a word. Fuck. And I couldn't fix it because I was driving. You know, what did I miss? I bet it was juicy as well.
Not really. No, I'm just saying, you know, I've got like a shed loads of high numbers of young Black youth that are struggling with their mental health.
Yeah.
Those kind of
listen, I'm so happy to hear you say that, Tax. Mental health, especially amongst men, is my niche.
Yeah.
That is my major. And in fact, that was actually what brought me onto the hangout scene in the first place, to raise awareness. People don't know, or maybe they do, so you probably know, but in the Black community, mental health is a stealth assassin. It's killing more people, and it's a cause in so many deaths and
suicides
in the Black community. And because amongst Black men specifically, there's this thing about you have to be macho and you never show signs of weakness. So if you're a Black dude and you've got mental health, like whether it be depression, stress, any one of them, but something as mild as depression even, right? And you're waking up every day crying, you can't tell anyone because you're a big Black man.
Yeah,
and then
exactly. You know what, Ultra, you nailed it, because at the time in my life where I started seeing, I think I was 18 and I started seeing I wasn't moving, but it felt like I was stuck and I weren't moving, and I started getting jealous and bitter of things, and then I couldn't understand things. And it don't always have to be mental health, not just the crime. You know, obviously, so I'm not going to tell you, but it weren't that. It's the silent anger that you've got, man, and you're doing damage to yourself thinking about it, and you're shutting off from people. It's real, bro. It's real. And if you don't have family, if you don't have good people around you, boy.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. A good support network is imperative in almost any situation, right? And especially, and like I said, for me personally, like I said, mental health, especially in the Black community and especially amongst men, is my niche, because
it's overlooked.
It's overlooked, it's underdiagnosed, and it's running through our community, and it's murdering us.
Yeah.
Like, you think gang war and all this stupid postcode bullshit is like a big deal? It is. Of course, it needs to be addressed. I won't diminish that.
Yeah.
But the mental health amongst men is mad. Just like primarily because of the stigma, right? Any Black dude, let him go and tell somebody he knows or he's feeling a certain way, and he'll be ridiculed. He'll be told, man up.
Yeah, you're too soft,
And
boy.
I'll tell you the truth, nothing, and like few things make me angrier than when
I can't hear you if you cut out.
you know what I mean? Like, if mental health was curable, like, no, there'd be no fucking mental health.
So I can't hear you. Can anyone hear?
Yeah, ultra.
He's muted. He's muted.
Oh, he's probably doing something.
But yeah, man. I mean, even my nan. You see, my nan. She's a strong woman, and she's only now she's started to see something because you know, she's got a friend, and she realized her friend has got the kid, got the husband, everything there, but she's too much looking about what's happening in the world, and you know, sometimes she don't want to get out of bed because she don't feel good about herself. I do. I mean, I've heard a lot of comments about drugs and stuff. No, it don't always have to be drugs, guys. Doesn't
No.
always have to be drugs, man.
No.
Because I've seen some people, like two twin brothers I know. One of them was a strong twin. The other one was jokey, and that's the one that I thought would have, if anything would happen. But yeah, man, he was going through something that he didn't speak about. Like, you know.
Yeah, but that's one sign, you know. You know, comedians.
Yeah, one sign.
A lot of
Yeah.
comedians suffer from mental health because that's the way of dealing with these things that are going on that they see is to make jokes about it.
Look,
A lot of people don't see that when someone that seems like they're jokey, they're calm or whatever is actually suffering from a lot of mental health.
Yeah, but that was the one who was jokey. He's the one who's living now. Do you know what I mean? The one that seemed all strong and mighty. He's yeah, man. He just hung
Yeah,
himself.
because
So
he was masking with issues. You know, comedy, it comes from a very sinister place. And people that there's a lot of really good documentaries on it, and in particular with Black people, we always go for comedy because our history is so entrenched with suffering. Comedy was often something that would uplift us, but it's just a mask and a patch for us to get through. And yeah, that story that you just spoke about, Nettie, I've heard that on so many occasions. People that are so happy and you just wouldn't know, and the next minute they're just gone. You know, they're having problems. They've been sectioned under the Mental Health Act. It's a rough time. It's a real rough time. We've got to look out for our people, you know. Oh, hello.
100%.
I thought I was gone there.
No. I'm hearing you. It's very real, but a lot of people, it's because of the fact that we have this macho.
Yeah.
We've got to just deal it. You got to take it on the chin, like, you know what I mean?
There's a very poor stigma, you know, amongst the Black community regarding mental health. I remember when we had when Somalians first came in to this country, and there was a big issue in one of the local authorities with a lot of these young guys just really struggling, coming from this particular community and having to come into a community that they didn't feel what's the word I'm looking for? They didn't feel like they were accepted. They also were they're usually quite big on their deen and, you know, strong in it. And it was just a difficult system. And there was a lot of suicides. One thing I will say about that particular MP in that LA, I won't mention her name. She's a white lady, but she's definitely worth her weight in gold. She really tackled this area, and there's a lot of holistic methods that she put in place for that particular group, because she saw the problem and it was getting worse. But this lockdown, it's like we've gone back to zero again.
Lockdown has busted up people's mental health for real, man.
Yeah.
Because we're sociable beings. We're sociable beings. We want to go out and, you know, see each other. Like, we're not supposed to be locked up.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And you know what's funny as well? I was thinking to myself, like, this lockdown's not even, if you think, well, I can't speak for anyone else, but the lockdown's not really that bad, right? And I was thinking to myself, imagine how like us lot are feeling,
So
and then imagine how it must feel to be in prison. Like, oh my goodness, like
Yeah,
that is just a mind in
that's what.
itself.
That's why you hear people coming back and going repeat it, because all they're doing is just they're going crazy in there, especially when you're in lockdown in solitary confinement. That's even worse.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's mad.
Yeah, man.
I can't lie. It's all nuts. It's all nuts. But like I said, I couldn't hear you when I stopped talking because I got a phone call. My audio got screwed up. But the last thing I can remember saying was like in the black community, especially, excuse me, amongst men, like mental health is rife, and you won't know because nobody speaks up. Everyone just kind of tries to crack on, and then what you'll find is a lot of these guys just act out in flippant scenes of hostility, like over aggression, and it's just anger, and I tell you the truth, it's really sad. It's really sad, just because of stigma. Just because of stigma, it's crazy. For lack of a better term, it's nuts. That this stealth assassin is working its way through the community, and let's be honest, what's being done about it? Who's even speaking about? I'm not saying no one's speaking about it because that would be irresponsible. But I would say, where are the loud voices? Because if I'm honest, I don't hear them. The work's being done, yes, because nobody can take that from the people that work in the mental health sector. Nobody can take that away from them because the work they do is incredibly taxing. It's a lot, right? Now, I don't hear about it. Why is that? Does anybody know?
I think it's definitely a hush-hush community issue. I think also the elder generation, they do kind of like, get up, get on with it, man up, oh, it was 10 times harder in my day, or sometimes they just keep their eye off the ball. They don't realise, okay, he started to become a bit quieter, or he's not really expressing, he's more, kind of, jumping into action in a negative way. But it definitely starts in the education system. The education system have a lot to answer for. In regards
When you say
to
the education system,
they have a lot to answer for. But I'm not pulling also the responsibility of the family home as
I'm
well.
not sure. When you say the education system, do you mean like nursery to reception, reception to primary, primary to high school to college? Like what,
I think
do you mean all of it across the board? Or?
I think it can be as early as reception, possibly as early as nursery, but I think it can be as early as reception.
It's the whole educational system on what it's been built up
I'm
from.
not sure if I can agree with that, Tash and Terry. I'm not sure if I can agree with that.
The reason why is that you have to understand the history of the model of the educational system and how it's structured in society.
Yeah.
Terry, the model of the little free education that they give us, if I'm honest with you, I'm kind of down with it. But the reason why I was saying I don't necessarily agree that we have to blame the education system is because, in my opinion, you're not supposed to leave your child's education up to the state. Because
but the system,
let's be honest. I mean,
but the system.
Yeah, but as parents, you're not trained teachers. So, as a parent, you can definitely put the extra input. You can consolidate the work at the end of the day. But if you have a child, for example, that goes in there that has these kind of cultural ways of where he may react in a certain way, his voice may be a little bit louder than the norm. It's these kind of small subliminal kind of things that people kind of just ignore, And the teacher may say, you might have a teacher, I don't know, a school in Lambeth, and you've got a teacher from Yorkshire. She's never been in a room full of black young people.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
This is not
Yeah, I
generalising
know what
black
you mean.
people.
No,
But,
I know what you mean. That's a good example, to be fair.
what often happens is you have, so and so is aggressive. No, he's expressive, and let's look into that. But if you've got an education system that says, oh no, we're not having expressive learners here. This is the type of learning style we want. This is not from us. It's a colonial kind of system that was put in place. I'm not saying every child, it can affect every child, but a lot of children do not receive an education in the way that others from outside of our group receive it.
Because they don't look at children as an individual. They look at children as a group.
Yeah.
So you might have some kids that are daydreamers, some kids that can get bored very easily, which they can be distracted. There's many factors of the situation.
No, that's easy, Terry. We just labeled those kids ADHD, give them pills, and get shot of them.
Exactly that.
Unfortunately, they do. It's getting worse. A lot of and guys, it wouldn't be the right thing for me to say to ignore that. It's really serious, and I think ADHD, the medication that they're giving young children, for me personally, it's criminal, because it completely just wipes away that child's character, that child's
zombies.
Even one of my friends, when he was in school, because he was hyperactive, they took him to the hospital and put him in a straitjacket.
Yeah. It's all that. That's trauma. That's trauma.
Wait a minute. In order for them to put him in a straitjacket, that means they sectioned him.
Yeah.
That's mental. What the fuck is that?
That's trauma.
But let's be honest though. Let's be honest. This is another reason why, like, mental health is rife, right? The mental health services in this country are stretched, underfunded, and inadequate. Right? So by acknowledging the problem, or by acknowledging the scope of the problem, the real scope of the problem, they wouldn't have to spend money to address it. And people don't realize this country is not like this well-off, well-to-do colonial, like, world global power. It's just not anymore. Things have changed. Countries have moved on.
But you know the funniest thing is, right? Sometimes that's not the case. Sometimes the case is that the government might put a money aside to the council, and because the council don't promote that there is a funding for that mental illness, it's now loose money that if it leaves it for a period of time, they will dig into it and use it for something else.
Yep, I can agree with that.
It can go left. It can go left. But if you think about it, this is what I mean. Like, mental health, right? Section them. If they fill in like these 50 tick boxes, if they get more than 42 tick boxes, chuck it a bit, like pill them up, chuck them in a room. That's it. Essentially, they're giving mental health patients lobotomies as opposed to fucking help. Like, I mean, let's be honest. How many mentally ill people do we speak to on these hang-ups daily?
I've seen plenty of moments of I question people's mental health. I mean,
no, but you have to, and this is why it's sometimes, like, if I'm honest, like, even when you speak to the most vile people, you can't always just go in guns blazing, because for some of the things you hear online, like, when people say these things, you can't be well.
Yeah.
For you to be saying some of the things you say, you can't be well.
And you know what? I know, Ultra, and yet again, I always try to highlight again, even though when we come through the mental health, on the other end of the spectrum, we forget that there's dementia as well,
Yeah.
because a lot of these elders are disconnected from the young ones to give them recollection of memory, and a lot of the elders are now forgetting.
Yeah.
Just out of interest, Terry, I was born in '83, and from the octave of your voice, yeah, that's to put it politely, I think you was probably born like maybe 3 or 4, maybe 5 years before me. I'm just being polite.
Yeah.
Right. When you was coming up, was dementia or Alzheimer's, was it a thing to your recollection when you was coming up?
No, because the reason being is the grandmother, the grandparents were all in the same house.
Yes.
You had the family to looking after them, and it's the same way in the mental illness. It's the same way with our children. We had a family unit to able to look after one another. So when grandma got old, she moved into the house. Now grandma
No. What I mean is like not how you dealt with it, but was it something that was recognized, or is it something you recognized coming up?
There was so much of recognition because most people were in a healthy household.
But
There was
see, that's the thing. I will, like, to be fair, like, Terry, with all due respect, like being in a healthy household doesn't negate.
No,
or
I'm not.
prevent
When I say healthy
Alzheimer's.
household, I'm not saying it's perfect. I never said it's perfect. But what I'm saying is that you're able to easy to detect something very quickly if there is a problem. Where now, got mental illness, they mostly are depressed from their own surroundings, where most of the time they're on their own. No one goes and checks on them. It's like my friend a couple months back.
That's a good point.
My friend a couple months back. Sorry, one second.
Go. Sorry.
Yeah, my friend a couple of months back. Imagine this: he died in his house and no one knew.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's messed up. And do you know what's funny, Terry? Especially recently, that type of occurrence is all too frequent. That type of occurrence is frequent now, and this is why I asked, like, when you was coming up, did you or did anyone mention Alzheimer's? Because I don't know if it's the same rate, but we didn't recognize it, or like as today, or is it just we recognize it so we can diagnose it more now? You see what I mean?
It's let T speak straight away. But
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think it was ignored. I think it was accepted. You know, you always find in a family that uncle that's a bit quiet, or, you know, oh, he's not married, or she's not married, or not even married, but no children, and just likes to keep in their own space. You know, sometimes, or, you know, back home where we're from, there was always somebody, a brother in a family home that was being looked after, and I think now it is recognised. But we are missing what Terry is kind of explaining in regards to those 3 generations in the one home, which I'm really trying to fight for, because I think that's really, really important. But this dementia situation, I don't know if the numbers were as high in our community as they were when I was younger. I mean, I don't remember it being discussed at all. You know, it just wasn't discussed. But I also,
Tash, are you saying it was around, but we didn't recognize it as like something that needed a diagnosis, or something like, because if I'm honest, I always remember like on TV and the elders saying senile old bastard, that type of thing.
Yeah.
And I think when you're senile, essentially that's
just letting that
Alzheimer's.
person.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's
I would
just
say,
so and so.
yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, because obviously I can only go back so far. I'm hoping somebody older than me can tell me whether or not they heard that type of thing. But Terry makes a good point.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry,
I never heard it. It was never ever discussed for me. But I think the problem that we have this kind of thing where I call it the mask and the plaster, where you put the plaster on, but you're not healing. And that's a big issue within my community. I'd say the Caribbean community in particular, of where there's a lot of trauma that's taken place, a lot of environmental issues, being in particular environments for a lengthy period of time, and not having those issues with self-esteem. You know, it's crazy. I've seen young men, you know, 6 foot and above, just break down in tears and not knowing what tomorrow's going to hold for them, just completely gone. And it's just becoming, I don't know, for me, and I look at the dementia group as well, and I see a similar kind of, it's a strange thing. I see a similar kind of loss, disconnection, can I call it? But I think with the dementia group now, it is being taken care of, so to speak. People are looking out for that area. Whereas our young men and women, sorry, I'm not leaving the women out here, because I know some of our women have gone through it. That's not really dealt with, you know.
But see, like, even
you girls get it doubly when you have babies. You get what's that thing? Is it not they call it baby blues? But that's the one. That's the one. But even that is something that your body produces naturally, because it's not a phenomenon between a specific community. That happens to like the majority of women across the globe. And for some reason, I've always wondered why nobody studies that. How after a baby, sorry, go on.
The reason why I'm alluding to most of these things, and it goes back to understanding family. We're so segregated within our own family that we have lost connection to even our brother, our sister, our cousin, our grandmother, that now we're receiving the effects of the cause of the situation of being divided within the family household.
Yeah, I hear you. And do you know what's funny, Terry? Today, I was sitting on the same couch as my wife, and I text her. I was sitting next to her, and I text her. And then, obviously, I text her to be like funny, but at the same time, I thought, fucking hell, like the technology that's between us is causing like a divide.
Definitely.
Because imagine when I grew up, I used to play 40-40, runouts, rounders, kiss chase. Now the kids of today have got is it Tinder? Is it Tinder? I don't know.
No, that's
fucking where you swipe right and swipe left. I don't know what it is.
It's
and
like
TikTok and all this shit. Do you see? And if you think about the generational difference between how I used to interact with my peers and how the kids of today interact with their peers, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's
crazy. Even when you look at certain things, like even think of a young child growing up with his mum, and because the mum, as I said, as doing the great works, doing everything she can do with the man not there, but because of the anger she has for that man and not allowing the child to investigate for himself, it brings the child up to have some form of hatred that he doesn't know nothing about. You see, we fuel the division of our families regardless of our personal situations.
You know, it's mental. I'm not even gonna lie, Terry. Like, I can tell you, when I say rounders, and 40-40, and runouts, some people in the chat won't even know what I'm talking about, and that's stressful. That's stressful. In order to tag somebody, you have to make physical contact with their person, Haha, got you. Or had. Yeah, that's what it was. Had. Who remembers had?
Yeah, had.
Yeah, bro. Like they don't have that anymore, Terry.
But as
They
I
don't have it
I
anymore.
always say this: ask your child when's the last time he climbed up a tree and got a conker.
Mm.
Most children have never climbed a tree before.
The way their minds are seeing it as what's the quickest way I can get up there? Because this is the microwave age, so everything happens instantly.
Time.
And this, social media is dangerous. It's such a dangerous place to be in.
100%.
And you've got to have full control. I see people, even adults online here, they have no control over this. This
Because
is like
time.
this is like their food. It is, but they don't realize how this will affect them 10 years. It's fun now, you know. You're having a good time. Some may be trolling, some may be, you know, whatever it is. After a while, it will take its toll on your mental health to the point where you could become a social recluse. You may not want to go out and do anything because it's easier just to have a chat online, you know, and it's so dangerous. But for young people, I mean, it's made them quite lazy. You know, even us, my own family, you know,
Take a mobile phone or turn the internet off for anyone between the age of 10 and 20, and they'll fall apart.
You know, I've done that before with my. I did that before my godkids. When they came to stay at my house, because I've got a key meter, so I made sure that it was in its last pennies.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Terry, you could have just unplugged the modem. I hear you.
I left them out, and I didn't come back hours later. Seen them. They were all on the balcony cussing.
Yeah. And do you know what the funniest thing is, Terry? Do you know what the wickedest thing is? That in itself is an indicator that there's a problem, right? Because without the internet, if you can't function, then you was definitely born after 1990. Guaranteed. If you cannot function, like, and obviously if you've got a business, of course that's different. That's fine. But if it's just for social interactions, and you can't function without the internet, it's like, for me, that's a problem. That's a fucking problem. It's like, obviously with COVID and lockdown, like, it's different. But even that feels like I'm being conditioned to just be more lenient. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's made it 10 times worse. It's made it 10 times worse.
Because you see where the issue of the family it comes into play is that we are built and taught to depend on others except for yourself. Because you'll find if I need food, I depend on supermarkets, I depend on fast foods, I depend on anything that can deliver something to me fast.
Yeah.
When it comes to education, I depend on computers, I depend on so many things. It's like if you ask a question, you know, how many phone numbers can you remember in your head?
Yeah.
You depend on that phone so badly that if you lose that phone, your world's come to an end.
Comes to an end in one little. Your brain should have that. This has happened. We've experienced this.
So
do you know what's funny, Tash? I'm from an era where when you make plans with somebody, like you have to turn up at the specific time, like allocated, or the whole thing falls apart. Because like mobile phones, you like obviously I'm from one of the most socially deprived areas in the capital, so I would get £5 credit a month. You understand? Like £5 credit a month. And remember back then, like as soon as you start dialing a number, 75p gone. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'll tell you what. It's when you think about the things we had to do and the things that the kids don't have to do anything. At the press of a button, delivered.
Because you have to ask yourself this question again: is what in my life do I do that is self-sufficient?
Yeah, do you guys
That's a good question. Fucking hell.
do you
That's a good
guys
question.
ever go abroad, or have you got properties abroad, like in Africa or the Caribbean?
Yeah, I
Yes.
travel myself.
Yes. I don't
Okay.
want to talk about what I have abroad.
No. We don't have to
I'm
talk
gonna
about
say
where.
I travel a lot, and yes, I travel a lot, and yes.
But you know, when you go to those, because our place in Gambia is in a very remote part of Gambia, and the experience, it's like a detox for me. It's just, you know, it's the place that I've always dreamed of. We've done it now. We go there, and I feel like a new person when I come back to the UK. Because honestly, there's
No, I
social
think that's the
media.
worst part about that kind of holiday is when you're on your way back to the shit. It's
The
when
thing,
you're
I
on
mean,
your way back, you're like, fuck.
my plan is to eventually just stay there because it's our home, but we rent
Yeah,
it at the time. But I feel like, 'cause everyone's like, this whole, the UK education system, for example, I think we're about 6 years behind China. Our children are about 6 years behind China in mathematics. In English, I think, well, the Germans in terms of science are like just pushing ahead. So I'm kind of questioning the education system myself. What are we actually getting out of this? Are they just trying to
No, but
make
that's the thing,
workers?
Tash. The education system doesn't care about you unless you have money.
Yeah.
But you know, but you see, we don't dig in deep enough to understand the educational system. And I always kind of emphasize it in forms of history, is that when you actually go in for its deepness, we go into what we call I always emphasize and speak about it, is the quadrivial and trivial. Understanding the core of the education, meaning that it comes into forms of knowledge, understanding, and wisdom. So when you put it into perspective, you have what we call the 4 subjects that you're supposed to choose that are compulsory.
Yeah.
Them 4 subjects that are compulsory works around the system of wherever you are. So it might be the maths, the English, but English, I would say, is language, depending on where you are. If you're in France, you learn French. If you're in Spain, you learn Spanish. If you're in Portugal, you learn Portuguese. If you're in Germany, you learn German. But then you have the maths and the English into basis of their system and curriculum, which is based upon their culture. Now they sell that system around the world. If you go to Africa, it uses a European base. You go to the Caribbean, it uses a European base. You even go to America, it uses a European base.
Oh.
That's not surprising though, bro. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no, but
Fucking Europeans went around the globe fucking shit up.
But
and
that
obviously post-colonial, you can still see the mark that they've left.
Yeah,
but remember that depending on who you speak to, like even in the Caribbean and Africa, people still tell you over there that England's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
But Ultra, let me finish. Ultra, but in understanding that system and that culture, it has nothing to do with Black culture. The reason why they can get away with it, the reason why they can get away with it in this country, imagine if they said they had to teach every single race their language. How many languages would there be in it?
You know, look, they did give it a try. They were on this multicultural value kind of portfolio.
Yeah.
During the Blair time, when those days came to an end, we went back to British values, and that is throughout the system, throughout the education system.
But
sorry, go on.
No, but what the system is about is for you as a family to identify, because it's not for you, for the system to be teaching your culture. It's for your family values to be teaching.
Yeah, but you know what I would say there though, Terry. You know, we've got to be honest here about the situation that black families are in at the moment, where the mothers are the heads of the household in many homes across the UK.
Mm-hmm.
If we haven't still got what we had when we were back home, if we haven't got that kind of system where the elders are there, they guide the men, the women in the family, and there's that village approach, it's very difficult at this stage to ask for that weight to be put on to the parents,
Yeah,
to the family.
but that's where the loophole is, because now I know that I need to put my culture to this educational system. But what the issue is, I'm not going to give you the time and money for you to develop that culture to teaching your children, because I want you to be concentrating on working for me.
Yeah.
Until we are able to have some form of economical system to able to paying or looking after our children in forms of, let's say, a village has an economical system to supporting the whole village, but the village is going to collapse because it's individual independence.
Yeah. I do think there's the economical position we're in, plays into this, but I think also we need to look, and I know this is probably gonna be a bit controversial, but we need to look into our men kind of holding their end of the deal with a lot of families. I see far too many young people kind of searching for this male role or this male figure, and they're looking at this narrative that is poor. And this is why earlier on when Gabriel was discussing it, I took it on, but I had to counter him to an extent, because I don't think we necessarily have to look into the mainstream for our mentors.
No, we should never look for the mainstream, because remember, as I said before, like, if the mother is doing her best to try and raise her child on her own, there's going to be a lot of things that are going to be missing. So the repercussions of that is what makes that male today. Now the male is now educated in a way where he feels that he can leave that family whenever he wants.
Right.
That's not, it's a ripple effect of, it's not coming from him, it's coming from his education, which is the mother that's giving him the education, because the mother has been split from her partner, as well as being split from her father.
Yeah.
So it's an ongoing thing of family. We're losing that family so badly that we are deteriorating into having the repercussions of what we see today. So it's not just one person to blame, it's no one to blame, but it's to identify the solution and to able to understand it. And that's where, as I said, we're in a race right now in the forms of time, but at the same time, that time is money. And the only way we can deal with that is an economical system that can able to build establishments to able to educate the children that need educating.
When you say educating the children that need educating, are you saying coming away from the curriculum as it stands?
No, you don't have to. You don't even have to come from that curriculum. Like, okay, for instance, we have an established called Manhood Academy.
Okay.
We deal with the children once a week in self-development and uplifting the child in forms of economics empowerment.
Hold on, Terry. Do you know a guy called Darren?
Yes. Which Darren are you talking about?
He's got two children now.
Yeah.
Got a boy.
Yeah.
Okay. I've heard of Manhood. He's a good friend of my family. Yeah.
Yeah. So he wears glasses.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
very good, like practically.
Yeah. So in doing the Manhood Academy is to bring in that self-development. So it's once a week where the child can still go to school, or do what they do or do their homeschooling, we just check them as men into able to showing them the responsibilities of what they need to do to able to concentrate within the school, but able to give the child his some form of culture.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
and we do it for the women as well.
Terry, how much is it and where is it?
Yeah, I've heard of it through my family, but I haven't heard of it online or anything. So how are you getting out there to?
You need to check the website. At the moment, we're online. We're on. Hold on. 1 minute. Yeah, we're on as Academy official. If you go to manhoodacademyofficial.com, we've transferred it from what we used to be in the premises to being online every Saturday. Now, when everything starts to open, we go back into the building and we start to do our activities. But the greatest thing that we're trying to do is where my part takes in this is that I deal with all the international stuff that goes around that. And I'm trying to take that international in forms of creating an international exchange. The international exchange comes with the factor of able to interact with different places in different African diasporas as well as African people on land.
Now that sounds good. That you're on the money there, you know.
So in us doing that,
You're on the money.
doing that exchange, they will get to a certain age where it comes to around roughly their final years, where they will do a rites of passage. Now, the rites of passage can be anywhere in Africa, where all the people of the African diaspora of that age, that are in the Manhood Academy, will now go and do a rites of passage together. What that does is it gives the mindset of taking them out of their circumference of that area code or whatever region they're in, but to know that they have family or friends across around the board.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds really good.
Yeah, Terry, listen, forget all the advertising now. How much is it going to cost me to run?
It's all free.
Get out.
We don't charge.
What? I can't walk in there and make my child a man, and then
how you
pay you for it.
out your fund to go online? But
Yeah, no, we're talking about offline.
Only where we do events and things like that.
But it sounds good, but what how will you find the time to? I'm assuming you're doing this during the summer holidays and the weekend.
No, we do it on Saturdays. And then we just finished doing before this COVID, we did one of the exchanges as a test run.
Sorry guys, Lady Divine, if you're there, come back. I was in the shower. Sorry about that.
We're doing as I said, we did an Amsterdam exchange program with the children of Suriname. Which the children of Suriname came to the UK and interacted for a week with the children of the UK, and then the children of a couple months later, the children from the UK went to Amsterdam and mixed with the children of Suriname.
Okay.
So in able
Terry,
to
let me ask you a quick question, Terry. Sorry about this. So this Manhood Academy,
yeah,
is it like an outreach thing for men that are struggling?
It's for everybody.
Yeah, no, because I didn't want to rock up in there and like everything's fine, and then you know what I mean, and we just look like we're just trying it. You know what I mean?
I'm a bit also.
Hold on, Terry. You're saying it's for everybody, but
When I say everybody, you know what the demographics is.
Well, yeah, I know. Obviously, it's black, but I'm more.
No, I meant like if your children aren't involved in postcode wars, and if your children ain't necessarily struggling, if you're not necessarily finding it difficult to do certain things,
There's
Is it still
categories.
worth it? Or
Yeah, it's categories, as I said, in different age groups. But it's we have a motto saying you're only as weak as the weakest link.
So you're not going for children that are out of the education system, that's kind of sitting at home.
No, it's the age group. If you fit in the criteria of the age group you're in.
But who would signpost them over? Because I'm always signposting a lot of my parents over to different organisations. Obviously,
Yeah.
I'm dealing with young children that are kind of really on the edge of the spectrum of where they're on their way to prison, or they're just completely checked out. Sometimes, obviously, I get them earlier than that, but
as I said to you, as long as they fit into the age groups,
are you dealing with the kid that's going to school every day?
Huh?
Are you dealing with the kid that's kind of going to school every day and just possibly doesn't have the father in the home and is doing relatively well, but this is just an add-on? Or are you dealing with those kids that are a little bit further on?
As long as they fit in the age group, it doesn't matter.
That's quite brave, Terry.
Because the reason being is, if you're building a sisterhood or a brotherhood, in that form of age group, you have to follow the motto. If you can't afford to follow the motto, then then there'll be situations of 1-to-1 before you can come back in.
Okay.
Because, as I said, if you have a child that's very disruptive, we have to analyze and watch that, and then that child is appointed to one of the staff, and that staff, what we call timeout. When you're disruptive to the class, the staff member will take that child and take time out and have a 1-to-1 conversation before they can actually go back. So and at the end of the day, it's a thing of, if one of my brothers is weak, I must support my brother at all costs.
yeah, that makes sense, Terry. Because if the motto is you're only as weak as your weakest link, then it's imperative that your weakest link is strong. So yeah, and I'll tell you the truth, Terry. A lot of the one thing I rate about this program, I don't even know anything about it, but it's the intervention. It's the fact that you're able to take children out of sometimes what would be a shit environment and show them that there's another way. A lot of the time, people need to be shown that
like some of the boys,
other options.
like some of the boys that we took them out on an entrepreneurial trip where they go to the shop. Like, we took them to a guy called Dean Oki, who's got a suit shop. We took them to the suit shop. Is that shop?
Yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, he stayed. They would stay with Dean for the whole day, seeing how business works, even try on suits, and by the end of the day, Dean will give them a free suit.
But what I'm trying to ascertain is, what is your market? Because there's a massive. I think you're dealing with young people that have a sense of self-awareness, that are prepared to commit to your organization, and can see where it will get them. Whereas I'm interested in organizations, because I don't think there's enough of them that can deal with those that are kind of at the bottom.
You see, and this is the thing. This is why I asked Gabriel, have you been actually into community events? Because the reason being is, it's not just Manhood Academy. There is Manhood Academy, there is West Side, there is Origin, and I can name endless of them. Yeah. Because there is a yearly convention that happens around the world once a year. It comes to England once in a while, and it's called the Undaba Convention. The Undaba Convention is the rites of passage of all the rites of passage organizations. So you got Origin in South London. Origin in South London, they teach them martial arts. They do all kind of stuff. They even did the staff members rode from Paris to England and back.
Yeah, no, I've heard. Yeah.
Which was to create sponsorship funds for their activities. So there is a lot of these things about, but it's the issue is because a lot of people are not within that circle, it becomes dormant with only the people that are in that circle.
I mean, you know, what I would say to that is the only way to get through is to get into the system, get into the education system. Because I don't know if you remember something called the Windsor Fellowship. Do you remember that?
I think I heard something.
They did something similar to that, similar to what you're doing, but they were in the school. They were in the system, so the school would advise them on what children may benefit from the program.
And you know the greatest thing I like about our program? It's not just the children. We deal with the parents.
Oh, okay. That's very different.
Because the parents cannot go and come think that they can just come and drop their children. We bring people from scholarships or information or what they're people that are doing things in the educational system to teaching children and teaching the parents how the school system works and what they can ask and demand. So we have people like Cheryl Phoenix, who's prevalent in that perspective.
Yeah, I've heard of Cheryl.
So she would come in and she would talk to the parents. And we bring people that do homeschooling. We bring people from spirituality. We bring all different types of people, so they know that there is something there for them, and depending on their paradigm and their opinions.
Right. And from this academy, results-wise, what have you seen in regards to results? Have you seen a big change?
Yeah. Remember where
how long have you been going on?
The one I'm at is West London. We've been about a year and a half, but the Manhood Academy has been around for about 4 years now. It's the youngest one out of them all.
Okay.
Westside Academy, that's run by a guy called Andrew Mohammed. He's been around. He's been 10 years.
Okay.
He's got over 100 students.
Okay. I mean, I'd like to look into it more. I'd probably.
Yeah, check them out. They've got all westsideacademy.com, Manhood Academy, Origin.
Yeah.
They're there. And as I said, we're expanding because we were supposed to, before the COVID, we were supposed to open up in Birmingham.
I think you really need to push for a pilot to get into the system and get direct young people as well. I think that's inspired.
And the great thing is we're able to get people that are to being ambassadors.
Okay.
That's one of my next international moves, where we get the ambassadors to able to promote the stances that they are backing it, and because of their influence, they're able to give the academy the exposure.
Yes,
so it's just about we don't say we're gonna get celebrities. We gotta get people that are truly to what they do.
Right. Okay. So what countries are you connected to?
Tell me one I'm not connected to.
Well, in regards to the exchange program,
the exchange program. At the moment, we're connecting with the States. We're planning to connect to a big organization in Dallas.
Okay.
I had negotiations with people in New Orleans. We're supposed to do something in New York, a rites of passage in New York. There is another place in Atlanta. There is we're doing an exchange program that we're looking to do. We do once a year in the summer in Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm still negotiating with people in Jamaica. We've got Brazil.
Are you not? So you're not in Africa?
Yeah, we're in Africa. As I said to you, like I work with a king in Ghana. I I work with a queen in Congo, Queen Diambi.
Sincerely, big timer. You're everywhere.
Yeah.
That's
The only reason why I've stopped moving is because the flying situations.
because of lockdown. Yeah.
But if you go onto my YouTube channel with my business partner, is Black Ice TV 7.
Oh, why have I heard of this as well?
It's all one word, Black and ICE TV 7, all one word.
Okay. Over that. Okay.
So we show people everybody who's doing something within the community. So it kind of acts like an X directory.
Do you? Because it's interesting because there isn't a lot of community projects with the two organisations that I kind of work for, which is IPSI and Simpson and Miller. I don't mind mentioning. They don't give me a lot of information on signposting. There are a few African organisations or Muslim organisations.
A few, but you'll be
But I
surprised.
haven't had any recommendations of Caribbean or Black organisations, so I will.
I'll give you a notion. I'll give you a notion. Not everything is televised.
No.
There's a reason for that.
Okay, let's have a look here. I remember the Windsor Fellowship doing something similar to this, and they lost their funding. I think in the last year when I was.
You know the funny thing is, that there is a lot of international funding.
I was going to ask you, but I thought it might be too personal to discuss on air.
But I wouldn't. But as I said, as I said, not everything is televised because it's certain things that are happening, and there is a lot of changes happening as we speak. But as I said, you have to be in the right circles to know what's going on.
Okay. No, I haven't been on this. Is it Black Ice TV 7?
Yeah, we got a show tonight as it goes.
What's it about?
At 8:00 with a guy from the Manhood Academy called Professor Konsu, and a guy. They're doing their little stuff. You will see it's on there now. We've put it up.
Okay.
It's a black and white logo.
Yeah, I can see.
So we do shows regularly. Even we do forms of entertainment. Every Thursday we have a show that we do at 9:00 where we embrace a lot of the music artists. Ultra loves going on there because he's always.
What's that for 9:00 Thursday? That's my show there, man. Trust me. 9:00 Thursday, Black Ice TV. Fucking hell. Listen, you see them sisters that you got running the thing?
Yeah.
Them kind of queens that I got time for, constructive, mature, concise, strong. Yeah, man. Trust me.
So it's not all. It's not always about seriousness.
The first one I saw, he had that kind of light-skinned dude. I can't remember his name, but he had a sick beard, bro. What's his name? Fuck.
Benny. The vibes at the door.
Might have been him. But I'll tell you what, that one show, and I was hooked. Imagine that.
Yeah.
One show, and I was hooked.
I wouldn't be able to go to that one, but because it's music, isn't it? But I'm interested in the one that you've got up
It's
now.
because it's not just music. You have poetry there, you have singing there, you have rappers there, you have all different types.
Oh, Bittersweet. Was it Bittersweet, the sister?
Was it bittersweet? Yeah. I sure it's bittersweet. Has she done the spoken word?
Yeah, you should have seen. Yet last week we had a spoken word guy that is big in the game, and he's
Yeah, it's good.
so
I can't lie. It's a sick show. It's a sick show.
yeah, so we're trying to make loads of different panels. We've got a food one coming up very soon, and then there's going to be a lot of international stuff that's going to be coming on. But as I said, I'm not going to expose it yet. But there's some big things going to be happening.
So still want to subscribe to this channel. What you guys are doing.
So see, with that, the good thing is that you get to know who's in the community and who's doing what.
Right, I'm home. Okay. Now,
oh, hello.
Anyone subscribe to Black Ice TV? 9 o'clock Thursday. I think it's called Total Exposure. Is it Total Exposure, Terry?
Total exposure, because we do an event in the Ritzies.
Oh shit!
So
Okay.
we transferred it online. So but the Ritzies is banging.
Okay.
We've had people like Terry Walker, Lioness. We've had quite a lot of big artists.
Yeah, Lioness is from South, isn't it?
Yeah. We've had a lot of them on board. Even a girl called Tashai Makeda, who does reggae neo soul.
Okay.
Sorry, I missed them. I'm just okay.
So essentially, there's a lot of things going on and a lot of things happening, but it's just being in that once you catch yourself into one of the loops, everything else comes into place. We even got a women's movement which is called the ISC, International Sister Circle.
Okay. I see. Is that
Every Sunday
every Sunday on
Black Ice, 3 o'clock.
Oh gosh, thank you.
We've moved the events. We've moved a lot of the events online for now until when everything starts to open up again.
Yeah.
And with that one, if you go to internationalsistercircle.com.
Internationalsisterscircle.com. Look.
And that's just for the sisters and only for the sisters. But people tune in anyway because it's very interesting.
What is it? Where would it usually be held?
What when it's not?
Is it always held online, or is it usually?
At the moment, it's online every Sunday, and it's in conjunction with Queen Afua and Queen Diambi as the ambassadors for it.
I'm Muslim. As long as it doesn't interfere with that side of my life, then well, I say that side of my life.
Now really intervene in that perspective.
My foundation, but I can't get it up here. It's internationalsistercircle.com.
Yeah, internationalsistercircle.com, all one word.
Okay, maybe I've done the TA in Okay, getting it. Yeah, it sounds good. But I hope you can move your student exchange into the system.
Yeah. So when we get back to, because our headquarters is in Latimer, West London.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once we're back into the building, everything starts to pay for itself. We have a few Muslim kids in there. At the moment, as I said, like if you know any children, they can register and they can go online every Saturday.
Yeah, yeah, I do. I will discuss it with. I think it'd be good for a few of the children that I know. Hold on. And it's Manhood Academy.
It's Manhood Academy official.com.
Okay, I'm gonna send email out to a few parents.
Yeah, because the other ones they're not of what it is. Because that's another organization called MAG.
Let's have a look. Yeah, because I do remember Dara mentioning it to me, and not mentioning it to me, so to speak, with some sort of family.
Yeah. So this one is Manhood Academy official.
Curriculum. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Oh, I see them there. All right. Primary and secondary school interventions available. What does that mean? Does that mean you're like advocate for doing advocacy kind of thing where you support the parent?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, intensive mentoring and coaching. Psychosocial approaches, CBT. This is the kind of thing that I was bringing up, that CBT, cognitive behavior therapy, that kind of therapy is the kind of therapy I was talking about. That is good, but it's, I don't know. Who put this together? Who organised this? The therapy side of things.
So, because we work, our curriculum is based on 4 elements: water, fire, wind, and air.
Okay. Do you want to elaborate on that? Oh, you can't give out all your secrets online. Okay.
But it says it all online when you read certain things online. It's on the website.
The only thing I'd say is like these kind of therapy programs like CBT, because I know a lot of Black therapists, and they're kind of, the only thing is they would question this strategy for young people.
Yeah, but as I said, multiple things there. Only if someone or something is being needed to go in that direction. But as I said, every child is different.
Well, I'd like to at one point, once you get over the 2-year gap, I want to know the results of your particular academy, how it's going, and the changes that you've seen of the young people that have, the growth and their journey and so forth. But I listened to some of the young people you have on your website here. I haven't listened to them.
But just check it out. If you go to the Black Eyes TV.
Yeah, I'm on Black Eyes. I'm on Manhood.
Yeah. So and then there's and Westside's on there. If you look at Westside Academy, I had all of them on board, and they all broke it down. Westside. with
Is
power.
that the Muslim brother that's
Yeah.
okay? And you guys have coped online, working with your young people, or
Yeah, everything's cool. From the bondage was already linked with the kids from when we was in the building, so they get it very quickly.
okay?
We've had a few new students that have come online, and the online thing is what we're going to start to take internationally, so that they're able to connect to all other rites of passages across the board.
I'll be interested to just see the results of West Hood. You know, I can't get up here actually. I'm only getting a school. So it's West Hood Academy.
West Side.
Oh, West Side. Sorry. What did I? Oh, West Side. West Side Academy.
And then you've got what's it called? I forgot about his program as well. Julian Hall. He does entrepreneurship, Ultra Kids.
That name rings a bell. I don't know why.
So it's West Side Young Leaders Academy.
What was Julian doing before? Have you always known him to do this? What was he? What area was he in?
He's always been in business. He's always been in business and teaching people in forms of financial.
Is he a stocky guy?
Yeah, he's got this. He's got like he wears this. Go on.
Did he not work in employment at any point, or
I don't know. I'm not really based, but I know he used to wear this big Superman, the big U like Superman in gold and black.
I think
Wait, Terry, did I hear you say Ultra Kids?
Yeah.
You know that name's ringing like some serious bells in my head. I'm thinking, yeah, that sounds like something I can be involved in. What's this Ultra Kids stuff, right?
If you tap in Ultra Kids Education,
yeah.
What he does is he teaches kids financial literacy and to become an entrepreneur.
Is that the similar age group to Manhood Academy?
Yeah, I know a lot of kids that have done the program.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This Manhood Academy stuff, like, I can't believe, much to my disgrace, I didn't know about these things until this year. Imagine.
Terry, what have you been doing? You haven't been plugging it. You've been online quite a bit.
I'm always plugging. And never stop.
No, you don't plug enough, man.
Always finding
plug enough. These programs are constructive, yeah, and I can't see anything wrong with doing something tangible for our children. Like, especially the fact that you can reach out to people that otherwise wouldn't stand a chance, Terry. In fact, I think that actually it's a disgrace on our part that we're not promoting you.
That's why if you notice now, my new campaign is that hashtag EFF. Now you can understand why. Because if I'm able to tackle the family, then everything else falls into place. And then what we're going to get through is things like the Black Lives Matter and try to create a faith. Take away the limelight from them. People are
do you know what the thing is? This Black Lives Matter thing, I don't know what it's about at this point. At this point, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who Black Lives Matter is. I don't know what they're doing.
Exactly.
But after a 10-minute conversation with you, I'm already thinking, like, I've got I've got things that I can get my children involved in that will benefit not only me but them and their children.
But you guys
Oh
have got
my God, these guys, like, you guys are real champions in the community, bro. And the reason why I'm gassed is because it's free. There's no excuse to not have your children in this thing. But don't do it all at once, because we can't get them and them to be overwhelmed. But I'm sorry, if it's free, there's no excuse.
But you know, with
Terry, listen,
Black
I've
Lives
got to eat. I'll be back.
All right, take care. Do you know with Black Lives Matter? I know everybody's giving it. You know, it's bringing awareness. I get this whole depicting.
No, what it is.
We don't have to go with it. We have to know that.
But you know what the killer is? I'll say the killer is that it took 3 days, in the UK to raise 400,000.
Right.
They've just gone past the £1 million mark.
So you're concerned about where that money's going?
It's not even the concern. If people can raise that type of money, why aren't we doing it for ourselves?
When you say we, do you think it's the black pound that's going into that?
No.
So I know there are you.
But understanding that the Black Lives Matter is teaching you something in the fact that if they can do it, why can't we?
I think you've got to think about there's a lot of elements connected to why this has happened at this time. The fact that we've just gone through financial crisis, a lot of people are kind of in a particular economic situation, a bit ticked off with the government. So it's fallen into the lap of this organisation, so to speak.
Yeah. Regardless of how we see things, and that's what I was saying earlier on when I was speaking to my guy, is that it's not the factor of a superior guy thinking that he's giving that because he can use Black Life, but understanding what Black Lives Matter stands for and knowing that it can destroy or erase another. Like, for instance, if you go back into history and you understand the civil rights, you understand the best way for them to able to dismantle the civil rights was to actually bring the women's rights.
Yes, that's right. That was the.
So in forms of understanding the Black Lives Matter, if we've reversed it. Imagine if Black Lives Matter was Black Power, would all this still be the same?
Do you know what? I don't think it would have mattered what label it was. It happened at this time.
Yeah, but would we invest into Black Power or Pan-African?
Pan-African, no. That's where it comes. That's when the line is drawn.
So you look at certain things, like, for instance, as I was saying before, African Liberation Day. African Liberation Day was something that would happen every year. But now, when people have jumped on this wagon of Black culture, that is the big hit at the moment, they've now created African Day.
Right.
What does African Day do? It opens doors for everybody.
It's
because it's not a liberation no more.
Me personally, I've received more emails than I have in my 7 years being with the company that I'm with. Organizations that my Caucasian boss is interested in connecting to some of the young people regarding and I'm talking about working documents, legal assessments for young people that I can now signpost. Now, these Black organizations, I'm looking into a few of them, and they just come from nowhere, which is interesting. But I've noticed, that's why I kept on saying to you, try and get it into the education system, try and get a pilot running, so that I'm not saying for a minute that you possibly have or will ever have a funding issue, so to speak. But for the awareness side of things, because you've mentioned, you know, it's getting out there, I think the only way is to go into the system itself, into the education system, where you'll find those young people, if that's your lane.
There's a lot of people going into this educational system, and as I said, one thing I've always learned is patience.
Yeah.
Finding the right time and the right moment, and if you catch it in its moments.
Terry, it's 8 o'clock.
Huh?
Terry, 8 o'clock.
I know the show's starting. I'll be jumping on in a minute.
Someone needs to jump on, because I'm going to probably listen to your stream tomorrow, but
Let me see if the man started already.
So what is it about today? Because I've subscribed, so
Let me check it out.
what happened to Scattered? Is he around? Have a chat with him.
He's around. He's recently put back up online. He's doing shows now, but sporadically.
Yeah, I was asking him.
He was here this morning though.
Yeah, I spoke to him and I wanted to have a chat with him, but we had somebody that
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, bless up Terry, man. Every time, man. A real champion in the community.
Yeah.
Entrepreneur. It's real stuff, man. It's not selfish. Like,
no.
He doesn't gain anything apart from personal satisfaction. Imagine being able to go to your grave knowing that you'd helped hundreds of the people in your community, maybe thousands. Who the fuck knows how the scope? Sorry, I'm eating. I can't do this. Sorry, Tash, you're gonna have to talk. I gotta eat. Sorry.
Oh my gosh, no, I can't do this. Somebody needs to jump on. What does everybody want to discuss?
What star sign are you, Tash?
Well, I don't really care about star signs, but Libra.
No, neither do I. I think it's all bollocks and hokum and nonsense, but I'm a Sagittarius and that makes me awesome. Just saying.
That contradicts you. Saggy.
We're the best.
Sweet. What's going on in the
Especially
chat?
if the woman is a Gemini.
Gemini? Aren't they?
My wife's a Gemini, and so are both of my daughters and my nan.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay.
And those are my favorite women on the planet. And they're Geminis, all of them.
That's good that you're connected to your gran. I noticed that with Natalie
Yeah,
as
she's not
well.
well though. She was the one I mentioned. She's got the dementia. It's really bad. Like it was, I think 2 weeks now. I went to see her and she didn't recognize me, and I was
It's awful, isn't it?
Yeah,
My gran
new
has
for
it as
me.
well.
Yeah, it's tough, man. But you know what I mean. Anyway, listen, big up all the Libras. Come on.
Yeah. The scales. So I see Fred, James, Uncle. Okay. I see Free.
Oh, Veli. There's people in the back track waiting to jump on. Veli, bigger. Oh wait. Oh, Veli, vision. Yeah, there's people in the back.
Lady Divine. Lady Divine Jupiter gets all this. Unbelievable, isn't it? Right, let me see. Hello, who's that? Fred.
I like Freddie and Tash. Hold down the G block.
Fred, if it's the same person that spoke to Black Batman that day when I was speaking to him, I think he may be a friend for life.
Oh, Belly.
Who's that? Is that Fred, or is it the same person that spoke to Black Man that day? Oh. Oh. Maybe not.
Right, listen, big up baby odds in the
it's
building.
Odds. Oh, okay.
Big up baby odds. Come on. We got to big up baby
And like
today,
Ultra Wagwan.
Come on.
Assalamu alaikum, Odds. How's it going?
Yeah, walaikum assalam, sis. What you saying? You right?
I'm good. I hope you're not going to Speaker's Corner anymore, Odds.
Yeah, I knocked that on the head time ago, sis. Have you noticed?
No, I don't watch Speaker's Corner anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, I haven't been there for about a couple of years now, maybe a year and a half.
Really?
Yeah, long time, man. Long time I ain't been there.
That's good. That's good. Oh, we got Natty. We've got the Daybone.
Yeah, Ultra,
Yes.
man. Congratulations on the birth, my brother. Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah, Ultra, man. Congratulations, fam.
Yeah, big up peoples. Listen, just quickly, I'm gonna step away, but I'm gonna listen in, but I can't talk for like 10 minutes, right? So if you want to cuss me, now's the time because I won't be able to respond. All right, go.
Ultra, you prick. Yeah. No, I'm joking.
Nah, listen. Yo, listen. My man is shit at Street Fighter. I don't know why he's talking.
No, I heard. It's like big news around the internet these days.
No.
Bruh, people like Shahid beating him on Street Fighter.
No, I'm
I
not
mean,
having
man's
that.
like Shahid are beating him and talking
Africa,
about
eat
it.
fuck.
Street Fighter going back in it.
But imagine Shahid beat him, bro. Shahid beat him live on TV for everyone to see, and then he's complaining.
Oh shit! I big up. You're from Pakistan, innit?
Yeah, bro, that's a bit racist, bro.
Are you
Nah.
Raja? Odds.
How about what, sis?
Is it Raja, the Pakistani?
Raja, what?
Let me get this.
Pull out that dictionary. Pull out that Paki dictionary, sis. Come on.
Raj is a cooking thing, innit?
No,
What's
you
that?
Raj is a cooking thing, innit?
No, but you.
Yes, hard. It's hard.
No, you know they
Acha.
have different groups.
Keep that.
Yo, go on, sis. What you say?
You know they have different groups of Pakistani.
Yeah. You mean castes, like different castes, different people,
Yeah, they're the main
origins.
ones
Yeah.
that kind of think they're.
Rajay, you talking about Rajay?
Yes.
Yeah. That's just a caste of people. Yeah. I didn't hear you the first time. So yeah, Rajay are a type of people. Yeah, just like one group of people.
Are you not that? Are you
No,
not? that?
I'm not. I'm a Jat, innit? I'm a Jat.
Okay, I have to find out what that's about.
So like, you know the stuff that Raj claims to be, he's not. I am the Jat.
Oh.
Yo, how about this, Tash Jeff? Listen to this. Let me drop some knowledge on everyone. Yeah, the Jats were Muslim for at least 400 years to 500 years before there was ever anything called Sikhism. How about that?
Jeez. Yeah, I heard the first Sikh, Guru Nanak, was a Muslim, but
He could have been a Sufi or something. You know, the ones there, one of them saint kind of guys. That I don't know what he was on, but shit.
Well, why I asked you if you're a Paki, bruv? Because Pakistanis, fam, like, I'm into Tekken, and you
Yo,
lot.
Kazi, yo, Kazi. Listen, I just have to pull you up there. No disrespect towards you, yeah. Listen to this one though. You know, if I had said casually to a brother, yo, I know you're an N, yeah, but you know, man's that pulled me up and say I'm racist, you know. But you know me, I know you didn't mean it in a racist way, but I'm just trying to highlight the hypocrisy between. See, when an Asian man uses the N word, and if a black man uses the P word, it's like, you understand the hypocrisy there, bro. No disrespect to you,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
didn't
trying
he
to
say
explain the point.
Pakistani? He didn't. He said Pakistani. He didn't say.
No,
You know what?
you said you call me a Paki, innit? You say, see, you're a Paki, yeah. And I was saying that. See, imagine if I was to say, yo, you see,
Yeah, you
you're a
can't
head,
run with
yeah.
that, bruv. Come on,
No,
man.
I know you're not racist, bro.
You
I
got
know you're not racist. I'm just trying to highlight a point about the discrepancy between. Just hear me out, bro. There's a discrepancy between words and stuff. You get me? Because you know, like in the early '90s and the late '80s, when I came to this country, yeah, there was a thing called Paki bashing, bro, and an N bashing. You understand? So that word, obviously, you understand?
Yeah, I get you. I fully get what you're saying still. But because you know when I'm chilling with people.
Yeah, cool, Scott. Bro, I don't mind you using it. I'm just explaining your point. But anyway, carry on, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, you man, like Japan and Korea and these places were smoking the Tekken scene, and then one of your guys came across, yeah.
Yeah, you see that young buck? He won the tournament. He killed, innit?
Yeah, bro. Bro, you know what the funniest thing is? He came, he had bare problems with customs, bare
Bro,
problems.
how did he even get there? That's what I'm saying, bro. How did he make it, bro?
Bro, man, like on two days of no sleep, madness through airports, bad hotel room, and like bare madness, yeah. And everyone's fresh sleep, been training and they're ready, yeah. And he still smoked the champions, bruv. And you know what he said at the end? He said, I'm one of the shittest bros there, bruv. Like, what? You're one of
But
the
it's true
shittest.
though. Like you see back home, yeah, in Pakistan. You know these young bucks. What they do, yeah. Like we have, still we have them traditional arcades, like where you go with a stick, and you know what I mean. Bro, these men are on it all day, bro. They don't do nothing else.
I love that. I love that. Bro, I want to go Pakistan and train Tekken, fam, with these bros.
Yeah, you have to go to a city like Karachi or something, because that's where it's big. It's big out in Karachi.
Where are you from?
That's a seaside city, by the way, so you'll be able to enjoy the beach and everything. Get me?
Where are you from? Is it the day?
Me, I'm from Punjab, innit?
I know where you're from.
Anonymous,
oh, the day one. Where are you from, bro?
I'm from Earth, bro. I'm anonymous.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe in being from places.
But I'm saying, like, was you born here, cuz?
Yeah,
was you born in this country?
Yeah, I was born in London.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's big ups, you get me?
Yeah, my family is from very different.
Don't really matter where you born, bro. Like, my kids are born here as well, bro. It don't make them British, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, they're still Earthish, though, innit?
No, but where are you situated in your parents? You're Asian, aren't you?
Say again?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I assumed you were Asian, Indian.
I think he's a black brother, isn't he? He's a black brother. We established that, Tash. Remember when he called me a Paki? No, I'm just joking.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Nah, bro, that's just undisclosed information, isn't it? Yeah. No offense, obviously. Just the internet and that. Yeah, if you like, even if you met me in real life, like I'll tell you, I don't subscribe to being from anywhere, innit? Like anything that divides us is working against unity, and this thing was literally a device of division. So I don't support that system. So I'm not going to support their lingo either. You know what I mean?
But you come with history. You've got like a lot.
Say again.
I'm echoing for some reason.
That might go on. Say again.
No, I was saying that you come with history though. Your parents, your grandparents, and so forth. So
Yeah, I get you. It's mixed history though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I got
No, you don't have to.
ancestry, if you want to put it that way.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, moving on. Oh, the question: is it okay for non-blacks to tell black people what's best for their community? What do you guys think?
Wait, does it say it is or does it say is it?
Is it okay for non-blacks to tell black people what's best for their community? Yes or no? What do you guys think?
I think it is if you know about the black community, innit? If you have, them intrinsic information about the minute behaviors, actions, customs, things like that. And also depends when you say black, like this black country and that black country might not have the same problem, for example. So you can tailor it to whoever. Like if you see some sort of abundance of some fuckery happening somewhere, excuse my language, and you're from somewhere else, you can tell them, yo, listen, that's kind of a fuckery the way I see it. But you can't go over and just start doing your own shit just because you don't like it, innit? Maybe they do. Maybe they like it, bro. You know what I mean? You could put your word in, but
so would that a black person in the UK saying something to, I don't know, a Dutch person that's black, you know, we're not talking about that. It's more like the non-blacks having solutions for the black community. You know, is it their place in the UK? So, like, you know, is that okay? But you think,
Example, yeah. What would you say is a big black problem? Like,
well,
can you say,
we were
yeah,
discussing mental health, for example. I think that should be black led. That's my personal opinion.
in mental health?
Yeah, in black mental health, I don't think we should receive any solutions outside of black psychologists, psychiatrists, therapists. I think it should all be kind of black led. But
Yeah,
I
in
think
that sense.
but I think in other areas like economics, we could possibly take models from the white community, not necessarily all from the Asian community, from any community. There could be possible moments of direction there, but yeah, I don't know. I
Yeah,
think certain.
I agree with the sense. Like, if you want to build your economy, you can learn from those who are doing well economically. But then again, you might learn wrong. Like, there are people who are doing well economically who
I think I'm
basically they'll sacrifice the, yeah, Ultra. I think he's doing something.
I think
Yeah,
I
like,
might. So
no, go on. What do you want to say?
no, I'm saying I think I might cut out because my laptop's playing up. But I'm listening, trying to anyway.
Yeah, I think if you want to improve in a certain sector, you see who are the best in this sector, and then you can emulate that. You can create on top of that. You can learn from it. That's the main goal, isn't it? To learn from it. And if like, for example, you said some English white guy wants to say something to some black Dutch guy, if they see a problem in that person, if it's a personal thing, you could tell the person personally in it. But if it's something they've seen in, like, for example, all black people do X, Y, Z, yeah, you can go into the psychology of that. But like you said, only a black person can understand a black person on the level. Basically, they'll understand each other more than a white guy will understand a black person. And even if there are anomalies, and we've seen anomalies. There are black people who hate black people, for example. I know that's a bit of a broad term, but, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Western kind of traditions. But then again, man, it's always going to be opinionated, subjective advice, innit? Like,
yeah,
what's good for me might not be good for you. We're doing this because, like, are you gonna go tell Chinese people, yo, use a fork instead of a chopstick?
well, that's another thing. You could turn the question on its head and say, would the Chinese take any solutions from the black community? And the answer would be absolutely not. But I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, that's mad.
I don't think they will.
In some things that the Chinese must have learned from black people. I wouldn't say there is nothing that they learn and adopted, because at the end of the day, our advancement has only led us here because of the integration of mankind and our interconnectedness. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you see one country got computers, another country got some next thing, innit?
Okay, are you talking about a tech side of things?
Like, I'm talking about, the reason I talked about tech, because I'm talking about our development, and that's our latest stage in development in 2020 in it. So I just put that in, but it could be anything.
But remember, the question is the issues within the Black community. So that entrenches the system the way it is at the moment, the issues within it.
Yeah, that's exactly why I tried to get an example of someone like what do you think is a issue or a problem in the Black community, and then we got an example to run with. We can work around that, you know what I mean, and apply all of our theories to it, see if it applies or not, you know.
Well, the thing is, like I said, because I think the problem is that the question is more so before we even get to having that discussion, should it be something that we attain to? And my answer to that, and I think your answer to that is, you know, kind of taking what you can from what's doing well. I don't necessarily adhere to that, but I think if there are successful models out there, we can definitely use it. But I think in certain industries, like for example, mental health and possibly even the education system, you know, I'm still kind of on the with the education system. I'm not sure whether it should be Black led and only solutions from the Black community, but definitely mental health.
At the end of the day, even Black people are not all the same, innit? Like some people think because they're not Black, they'll look at Black people and they'll be like, all Black people are the same. Some Black people will look at white people and be like, all white people are the same. The education industry that we have now is only tailored and geared towards a certain set of mental faculties and capacities and processes. We don't really test intelligence. We don't test. There's a lot of things we don't test. We test memory primarily. That is your memory.
But I know what you mean by them not all being on the same. You know, Black people are not all the same. No human is the same necessarily, but I think it's more about the issues that withstand within the community. Like, for example, what we saw in America. I know a lot of people say it doesn't happen in the UK. With George Floyd, it could be any Black person, regardless of what home they've come from. If they were in that area at that time, and a mistake had been made by the shopkeeper, that could have been the demise of that Black man on that day. So, I think it's more a case of those kind of issues that we're up against. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sister.
I've really got a feeling my laptop's going to cut off, but
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah.
Where's everyone got?
What did you ask, sister, again? Oh, she left. Yeah.
I don't know. I think maybe her connection was bad.
Yeah, I think it's a connection, man.
Yeah, she was saying she might cut out. So. What did she ask though? Natty 2 Dread, you were here. I kind of cut out. What was she asking?
That she was talking. Well, the topic what she was talking about is like mental health, particularly in the Black community, which I have seen because obviously I'm around the Black community, but I'm also around the white community and I'm also around the Asian community.
Yeah. And they all got issues.
They all got issues.
Yeah.
But I think there's isn't there a problem, Natty Dread, when like in the Black and the Asian community, mental health is more looked down upon and it's kind of hidden. rather than
Yeah.
like seeing the white community in this country anyway. It's more, you know, like they have systems set up for it. It's people have knowledge, they embrace it. I mean,
I feel
You
like
know
there's a
this.
sense of
You,
shame
you know this. You know
if
this. I mean, listen, odds. My son's mum's their family's from Mipple, yeah. So obviously, you know, when I tried to say, oh, maybe he's got ADHD, no, we're not having it. We're not having him under no label. We're not having underneath this. He's just got to crack on.
exactly.
But you
Where
know
if
what?
if
You
the
know
shoe
how he
was on the
gets
other
through it?
foot, they would have embraced it, right?
Odds, do you know how he gets through it? I think because we ignored the fact that he's got something that they're telling us, and we're trying to find a better medicine. You know what I mean? And that's love.
100%, yeah. And you have to obviously, if they have ADHD, you have to give them like time to spend the energy because they've got extra energy. I mean, so you can't just let them be sitting at home all day.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, my son's doing the sports. You know, he's active. He's very, very active.
But I'll be honest
And
with you, my brother, yeah, Natty, yeah, not to take away from anything. I'm not giving a diagnosis here, but I'm just saying, see, in my opinion, that is your kid is very hyperactive, bro. And I used to be the same, and I used to jump from one place to the other the whole day. You couldn't get me to stop, bro. You understand? So
yeah,
I think that's healthy anyway within a young
yeah.
child.
And you know what, odds? If we directed that energy, like what you said, if you direct it into something positive, yeah, rather than like I think Tash said when the government want to just give the kids pills and then them pills are there to see the reaction of the child. So obviously and then they give the child money and all that money is just to look after their product, isn't it, really?
You see, for example, like in America, they prescribe these children like Ritalin and these kind of drugs. Like they're known to be like kind of opioids in a way. Like that's the kind of effects you get in it.
Yeah, yeah, but all that is
And I mean,
market.
if you're doing that, yeah, like you see, if you can't handle your child and your child is hyperactive and you're giving your child Ritalin, like that just don't make sense to me, bro.
Yeah, it don't make sense, man. It's like it's just like feeding a crackhead, isn't it? You're just giving him what he wants, which is making him even more. You shouldn't be doing
No,
that.
actually, sorry to go, bro. Like you're really making a new one because you're giving this young kid this drug, and then this could be dependent on this drug for the rest of his life.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, man. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not right.
You think a lot of it has to do with food that they eat.
Yeah, can be. Yeah, yeah, it can be.
So what do you guys think of like GM foods and all these kind of things?
Genetically modified foods creates genetically modified humans, isn't it?
It's not natural. So I know everything that is natural on the earth is good. You know? Like,
Yeah,
you know, when you,
100%, bruv. Amen.
yeah,
No,
I mean, like,
but Natty Dread and day one, yeah. Listen, that's understood. We all know that like natural food is the best. But what we're saying is, you see GM food because in America they use a lot of GM products. So now what we're asking is, are there side effects of that? Is it normal? Is it as nutritious? Or what going with that?
it's not natural. So no, man, it's not. It's not natural. In my eyes, it's not natural, and it can't be good.
Your
It's like,
IC3, what's the code
you see
for?
your vitamins. You see your vitamins, yeah. You're gonna take one pill that's meant to have I don't know how many oranges in it, rather than eating an orange.
You see that? Yeah, that's another thing. And you see that even like vitamin D, yeah, we're supposed to be getting that from the sun anyway. So why are these people telling us to take fucking vitamins and shit, bro?
Because we're lacking it.
Yeah, I suppose in the UK because there's not so much sun.
Yeah, they say if you got melanin in your skin, like you need to take vitamin D tablets or something.
Yo, look what my doctor told me. Yeah, you're not getting enough vitamin D. This is the limit. This is the lowest limit, and then my vitamin D level apparently was under the lowest limit in it. And he like this lower limit is like deadly. You know what I mean? And you're under. Bro, the guy was laughing at me. I'm like, why are you laughing? He's like, I'm surprised you're not dead.
Bloody
Bro,
hell.
yeah, and he gave me some super strong vitamin D, like 50,000 UI or something. And this, you're supposed to take it like once every 2 weeks or something. Man told me to take it every day, twice. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I had to take that. But then again, I was going to him, what if I just chill in the sun all day, every day? This is that now. The UK, you won't even get that sun if you chilled all day, every day.
The day one, you know what I heard a doctor speak about? Yeah, it was on a radio station. It was a prominent doctor, and what he said is he recommended for everybody to do is that every day, early hours of the morning, for example, 7 to 8 o'clock to 9 a.m. maybe, come outside outside in the open and be there for at least 10 minutes. So even though you might see the sun is not there through clouds or whatever, the sun still emits UV rays, right? So the actual stuff that you need for your body is still in the atmosphere and it's coming through. So for you to grasp that, I think it takes about 8 minutes or something. So they said to be safe, like 10 minutes, spend 10 minutes every day, early morning outside.
Yeah, man, you're getting the frequency of the sun, the original frequency. And with this GM thing, what they're doing is they are altering the real, original, true frequency. It's the same thing they're doing with music, isn't it? They're altering it from the natural frequency to an unnatural frequency, which is probably why you lot ain't feeling so natural right now. Like, this is not how humans are naturally supposed to feel, think, speak.
What do you mean by that, Day One? Are you talking about melanated individuals, or are you talking about, because there's people that are like, bro, some people are from this land, so for them this is natural. So
Nah, this is what I'm talking about. When, like,
basically, bro, what you're trying to say is all of us immigrants, really and truly, all the immigrants to this country and that are not indigenous, this is not our climate, and we need to take supplements in our diet and stuff like that. That's what you're trying to say.
No. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. I'm trying to say, us eating. I was talking about the GMO thing and how it gets. So the way things that are natural are shaped and formed, there's a specific set of geometry and specific rule set that it all follows. Like, you see, most fruits are rounded, for example. Like, the way humans grows and the shape they get, like, it's pretty much standard across the board. You grow 5 fingers, you grow arms, you grow 2 eyes, whatever. Plants have a similar geometric function, but because they're in a different like frequency, they grow different. We are all together different frequencies of the same wave, and when you alter that, your frequency changes. So now your thinking changes, the way you feel changes, the way you see the world itself changes. You're basically, you can't see what you're looking at anymore. You know what I mean? Because you're not natural, you're not complete.
I would argue that one, that's not a product of nature, that's more product of like humans, like civilization. So when you come here, obviously they got a different kind of mainstream goal or set of morals or whatever. You go back to your homeland, it's different, you know what I mean? So
Well,
that's
yeah,
more
I
of a
mean,
human, isn't that a human element?
well, I think
when you go to your homeland, you get raw foods that just ate earth, and that's
No, I
it.
wasn't even talking about the foods, because you said, like, as humans, depending on where we go and whatnot, our behaviors could change. So I was saying, like, that would be more influence from the actual people, the society, rather than the fruits or the food.
No, I was saying, when you eat natural foods, you have a more
Come on,
natural.
Liverpool. 1-0. Sorry, fam. Sorry. Just someone just flashed up.
Yeah, when you eat natural foods, you have a more natural disposition to the environment around you, and when you have unnatural foods, you become a more unnatural creation, innit?
Definitely.
So then you
Look
start thinking unnaturally, feeling unnaturally, and
they
you go
done.
back
I
to
tell you,
nature.
they done. Check this out, yeah. If you've got like diabetes, yeah, is like to do with sugar, yeah. So how is it that then the next generation of kids, when they're growing up, that they can now have that diabetes problem?
Oh, exactly.
Because they're eating sugar as well, innit, bro? Bare sugar.
Because it's in the DNA. It's like it's in the, I don't know how to put it, man.
DNA has coded it.
Yeah, I know what you're
It's
saying.
coded.
That there are certain cells that lie dormant, and then they could flare up in any generation of your ancestry. So, for example, if your family suffered from a stroke or something like that, and them genes will lie dormant, and they could come in their grandchild or something.
I can explain. I got 1%. I'm gonna charge up my phone. If you lot are still talking about it in like 5-10 minutes, come back.
Yeah, man. Come on.
God bless, man.
Yo,
Yeah.
Natty Dread, are you from America, bro?
Now from England, man.
Bro, some of the words when you pronounce them, I thought you were from the West Coast or some shit.
That was straight.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You
That's
know,
good, bro.
I think it's from hanging out with some of the homies on here, man. It's rubbing off with me a bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a lot of American brothers on here still.
But you know, it's that saying, man, you are what you eat.
No, that's true. So like, you see, even if you go to like religion now, so like, for example, let's speak about let's forget about who we're, sacrificing or saying whose name we're saying or whatever. Let's talk about the actual ritual now, yeah. So Jews and Muslims, they sacrifice an animal, but they drain the blood. They make a point of draining all the blood out of the animal.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Also, they make a point before they do that. They make the animal calm.
Yes, the animal basically
Calm. So the
you're
meat's
not
not
allowed to
tough.
slaughter the animal. If the animal sees the knife and panics, you're not allowed to slaughter the animal.
Yes. So it's calm. It's good meat. It's like, like us, yeah. You know, like when you're stressed, like going back to the mental health state, yeah. You're dying inside. You are dying
Yeah,
inside.
100%, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know
Like,
what I
you
mean?
see, even if a human was to face death, as in he sees a knife or a gun, your body's gonna let out certain hormones and pheromones or whatever, and that's gonna taint the
Yeah.
meat. That's gonna taint the meat, bro.
And you stiff up. You're stiff. You're sending signals. So yeah, I agree with you, man. There's good ways of doing certain things, man.
No, but I was gonna ask you, what do you think about the practice of draining the blood from the meat? Because a lot of westernized people, what they do is they stun the meat, they'll sell it, they don't de-blood it, like, as in any kind of Jewish or Muslim people, they would hang the meat upside down, and like it gets cut from the jugular. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing drains, right? We drain the whole blood, and then we make a point of removing, like the stomachs and those kind of things where all the digestion stuff's going on. We'll make a point of removing that without corrupting it, as in without letting it explode inside or anything like that. You get me? And
I think,
yeah, man. What do you think about
also,
that?
when you drain the blood and everything, I think, don't it go off a lot quicker? I mean, up here, back in the days, man, they used to have to like let it dry and so it can be eaten for next week and all that. Do you know what I mean?
But this is the point I'm trying to make, bro. There's a whole difference. See, if you was to go back to your ancestry and the peoples you're from, yeah, they would probably do the stuff the way I'm talking about, as in,
Yeah,
like
my nan does it
de-blood
to
it.
this day, bro. She's like, listen, even mince, man. She's like, nah, me not like see that.
Yeah,
So
you don't want to see the
it's
blood. You get me? You don't
everything.
want to see blood in the
Man,
meat, bro.
it's
You want to wash it.
everything,
You
man.
want to wash that away. You get me?
Yeah. And obviously, man, eating blood it's not a good thing to do, man. You know what I mean? That's for me personally, G. You might as well just walk up to the beast and just start
Because
nyamming
you
it
see a
and
lot of the
survive.
viruses. A lot of viruses are transmitted through blood, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's certain wild beasts like like they're talking like this bat thing, yeah, which I don't think it come from, but I think it could cause certain
No,
things because
see
certain
what they
animals
said.
they have.
They say it never just come from the bat. This is what they say. They say. I think they said like it come in a bat, and then someone the bat got contaminated into the snake, and then someone eat a snake, and that's how it comes to human, or something like that, bro. So they said they said it went through two animals, and then it comes to human.
Right. You know what? Because these guys have been eating. These guys are still eating bats, man. I mean, me personally, I know the dangers that some animals can carry, like TB.
You see
carry
anyone
private stuff.
trying to diss my religion and calling us batty worshippers, bro. Suck your mother, fam.
Yeah, man. You know, look. You know what it is. People are just You know what it
Bro,
is, right?
I know.
You see,
Not
you
don't
see
worry, actually,
me.
but I've
You
been on
see
these
me,
hangouts
yeah.
for so long now, yeah, and these live
They
shows.
will
But
always be here.
sometimes I just have to make a point and let them know that listen,
Yeah.
bro, I told you to suck your mother. So whenever you see me, do something, pussy.
You see, like when it comes to religion, yeah. So I don't disrespect you, and so you don't disrespect me. I have nothing to do with religion, but I have stuff to do with religious people. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So, like I say to people, yeah, from time when you know someone's religious and you're not religious, there's no point in. All right, you can have a little discussion
Yeah,
about
no,
it.
I hear you, bro. I
You
hear
can
you.
have a
And even
discussion about it.
if you do have a discussion, you don't disrespect each other, innit?
Yeah, but then you got to like kind of think, you know what? He don't get what I'm saying, so let's change the subject. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, bro, 100%.
I mean, I could talk about stuff because I still think I still think what's written in all the holy books, I mean, they sound the same to me. You know what I mean? Like, you got Moses, he goes up to the mountain, he receives something from the God in the mountain, he comes down, he sees people doing idols, he mashes it up. You got Jesus, he wanders into the desert, um,
Yo,
he goes to the
Natty
temple.
Dread, you know what it
Yeah,
is, bro. I'm just a passionate brother, and you see, like I wear my heart on my sleeve, innit, cut. So when I feel a certain type of way, you're never gonna see me hide my feelings. You see me?
yeah, yeah. Well, you could do. You know what? That's up to you, man. But I've not got time to argue with people. You know what I mean? Like, there's a time where you got to
No,
just throw
there's
in the
definitely
towel.
not gonna be an argument because these people that I just said that to, they would never jump on a panel. They're so shook, bro. Because they're anonymous. That's why they're so brave. You understand? Keyboard warrior types. You get me?
Yeah. But you know what? I will never argue with a man that's anonymous. You know.
Bro, I didn't even argue. This is what I'm trying to say. I gave them one statement. All I said is retaliation to what they said. I said, suck your mother, and it's simple. And if
Oh
you're
right.
man
Yeah.
enough,
Yeah.
when
Yeah. Yeah.
and I said, if you're man enough, whenever you see me do something, bro, simple, done.
Yeah. 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 But how many times you gonna say that?
Every time they diss my religion, bro, in front of me, I have to, bro.
Right.
Listen, see what my religion says, fam. There's three
Yeah.
types of actions here. You know when you see an injustice, what a Muslim has to do. First one
Yeah.
is to act against it physically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second one is to speak against it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you can't do none of those, the third one is to at least think against it.
Yeah. But it also teach. Yeah. But you know your religion. All religions
No, but I
teach.
didn't say, bro. Listen, see when I
Yeah. Go
spoke
on.
that,
Go on.
yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
say, yeah, I'm coming to find you. None of that, Aki. This is what I said. In retaliation to you dissing my creator, I told him suck your mother, innit? Because I know that I get retaliation from that. So I know when this brother see me, you hear me? That's what I
I
said, bro.
know. I know. I
Simple.
know. I know. But you know, like some real holy men that I know. Yeah, that are like from your faith or from your religion.
Yeah, I
They
know,
would.
bro. There's that,
They
but
wouldn't
then
want to utter
not
things.
everyone can be, not everyone can be a Gandhi, bro.
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, that's it. This is what these people are here, man.
Even though Gandhi was a pedophile, still is a pedophile, brother. I mean,
Yeah. But you know what? These are the perils of life. That's why I like being a free person, man. Because
you know what I don't
I
like
don't.
that. Yeah, people get onto MJ for inviting kids over to Netherlands, but Gandhi had kids sleeping with him every night.
Yeah.
He was racist.
Yeah. I mean, I heard all kind of stories, but these people exist, though, big odds, man. You've got to try and be the opposite of these people. You know what I mean? That's what I
I
try
am,
to do.
bro. I am, and I'm the epitome of someone that will duffy
I
a man for doing
know.
that shit.
Check it.
Dude,
Check
anyone
it.
does
Check
that
it.
near
Yeah.
me, or I know that someone's doing it, bro. Like, I ain't funny feds. I'm
No.
dealing with a brother. All right.
I know, but you know what? If someone held a gun to me, yeah, and I pulled a gun to them, I'm mirror imaging something, man. So, like I say, it's your choice, bro. But you know what I mean? These anonymous dudes, bro, like they're anonymous, bro. But you said that they
Yeah,
exist, but they only exist when
100%, bro.
you know what I mean. They want your
How you
attention.
been,
They
Lucky?
want,
How's your family and everything in the lockdown and Corona thing?
bro. We just got on with it, mate. Like you know, like the leader of our family, the eldest, so obviously like my grandma, yeah. She's the one saying like
Can
I'm
I
out.
ask how old she is, brother?
Yeah, 72.
Yeah, mashallah, man. Yeah, big up.
Yeah, mashallah, man. Yeah, she's 72. She's strong, and she just made the decision. Like she even thought this is bollocks. People should be dying, dropping down left, right, and center because of how they were portraying this thing. Yeah, I literally thought at one time, even if you step outside, breathe the air, you're finished. And then I thought, nah, this is nonsense, bro. I mean, people still go to hospitals,
Yeah.
supermarket. Come on.
Yo, Veli, Turok's backstage as well. Yeah, carry on, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, just nonsense, man. And you know what? I've looked at history, man. This has happened. So you know what? I could say to my grandchildren, yeah, this is gonna happen in their time again, bro. All this stuff happens, like yellow fever, all these type of fevers that have happened. Yeah, man. Like, you
Bro, do
know,
you know what I really want to know about today, though? I've been kind of
yeah.
like trying to find out about this for a long time, bro. I want to know about banking and codes and stuff like. I don't know. Can anyone tell me about that? Do you think is there anyone out there that could let me know about banking and codes?
That's IC3, I think, isn't it? IC3 is trying to promote this bank thing at the moment.
don't know. Maybe I could teach him a thing or two about banking and codes.
Yeah, yeah. I like his idea, man. I won't shoot down his idea. I like people when they got ideas. Yeah, I'll never shoot people down when they got ideas. You know what I mean?
Yo, big up to my sister. And what I going to her? What I say?
To Divine.
Yeah. Big up. Look good.
Oh, big up.
Big up. And could I quickly just say
Shalom,
happy
shalom.
birthday, baby Ards. How is she, Ards?
Bare low to her, man. I could just about hear you, bro.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hear me
Yeah,
now?
that's better.
Yeah. Big up.
Big up.
What are you
Ards,
saying to her, man? What's the agenda today? What you want to talk about?
I don't know. I was seeing what's on the cards tonight.
Well, me and the brother was talking about a bit about GM. And where did we end up, Natty? Can't remember, bro.
How my family, what the family are thinking about all this stuff,
Yeah.
man. We're family, innit?
His
You know what it is?
grandma
You
basically
know what
about the
it is?
corona, right?
We got a family, yeah, and we just stick tight in it. We stick tight, and all my friends are tight. They're all family, man. That's how we are, man.
So let me ask you, Natty. You see in the whole thing, like, so you was mixing within your family, or was you just going out there as well, or what was it?
Going out there, I've got people. I have, believe it or not,
But you
yeah.
see, when
I
you was
have,
going out there, was you making sure to at least when you come home, wash yourself, like your hands and?
yeah, of course. Yeah, that's standard though. Big odds.
No,
That's the
but
standard.
this is the thing, bro. You say that like it's a fucking given. Remember, common sense ain't common no more, brethren. Yeah, and a hand and self sanitization or whatever, self cleanliness is not common as well, bro. Because there's bare man out here, bro. Don't wipe their ass, fam. What are you talking
I
about?
know it's not common for some people, but for me, it's a common thing, man. Anyway, you have to start washing your hands and stuff,
Bro, first of all, if you're wiping your fucking ass with tissue paper, you ain't clean, bro. So,
bro. Listen, bro. Odds. I'll admit, if I'm like in a public toilet, yeah,
bro,
I can't
even
do that.
then you can grab a little water bottle, 50p from a shop here, and take that in
Yeah,
with you. Wet the toilet paper, fam. You
listen.
understand?
When I'm at home, when I'm at home, or I go to somebody's house and stuff
Before
like
you talk any further, bro, let me give you the example. Spill some Coke or any fizzy drink on your hand, wipe it with a tissue, and then tell me if it's sticky or not, bro.
No.
Anyway,
Did
yeah.
he say no? Did he say no? You know you can't say no to me, fam. Don't try.
Oh god.
Anyway, but yeah, bruv, that's the standard thing to do anyway, for people to be cleanliness, man.
Yo, the Sikh brother Gurdeep said you need to also wash your mouth too. So don't forget brushing your teeth and flossing and rinsing with the mouthwash and me.
Yeah.
Because dental hygiene is a big thing.
Listen, do you shave your armpits, Odds?
Yeah, all my pubes, like in Islam,
Yeah,
as a Muslim,
that's what listen, bruv,
as a
it's
Muslim,
not
you have
just a
to.
Muslim thing, G. It's not just a
No,
Muslim
but I'm
thing,
just
G.
saying that
Yeah?
we're
I'm
ordered
not a
by
Muslim.
we're ordered
I'm
in
not a
our
Muslim.
religion.
I
No,
do
I'm
it.
just letting
Yeah,
you know, brother. In our religion, we're ordered to do that. See me?
yeah, but it's not just in your religion that people do that, Odds.
No, I recognize that.
Yeah.
But guess what? I also recognize that my religion is not the all in it all, because my religion is just a completion of the actual religion that was sent to people throughout the generations. You understand what I'm trying to say? So there's elements of what I believe that could be in your culture or your religion or your belief system that's been passed down, but then there's other elements that we don't believe in anymore because that might have been corrupted or changed. You get me?
Yeah. No, most definitely. But like I say, Odds, like we could talk about like what we do in our religion and stuff like that. But then if you like, there's certain things I could pull up and say, well, you don't do this in your religion. Well, I've heard somebody in your religion that people are different, G. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. People make their own choices.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
I just do my own
Another
thing.
thing we believe in, like free will in it. So everyone has their own
Yeah.
choice in it. So
Yes, my friend. But you know what? Sometimes, bro, like you have to teach your child a way of life, and some people, you know what? Some people teach their child the boogeyman. The boogeyman will get you if you don't go to bed.
brother, do you know what I'm pissed off at? Let me tell you one thing I got
There's
pissed off
nothing
at.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with
Natty,
if you need to.
hear what I got pissed off at the other day. I was on WhatsApp, yeah, and I was texting a friend, and I was about to reply, and then you know, like sometimes WhatsApp would suggest like a GIF or something for you for some apparent reason. It would just be there. You know, like the first thing you can type will be the GIF. You get me? And it was one of these ones like raise your kids not to be racist or something like that. And I was like, motherfucker, what do you think I'm raising
What's
my
wrong
kids
with
to be?
that?
I thought, what do you
What's
think
wrong
I'm
with
raising
that?
my kids to be? Hitler or something? Like, what the fuck, bro? What do you think I need to like? I don't get it, bro. I don't need that
Yeah,
reminder. You get me?
some people need
Listen,
reminding.
odds. Listen, odds. You know what, right? I'm glad that I mix with so many different cultures. That's why I know about certain things for certain people. That's why I accept certain things because it's in their culture. Because I've sat down, had different food. I've
Thank
heard
you,
how
brother.
and you know what? You know what? It's all about respect, bro. I ain't gonna sit down with you if you're not gonna respect me, innit?
But have a different culture, right?
Like I say, you know what? This panel is free for anyone to talk about whatever. Well, this is Veli's show, isn't it? This is
Yo,
G.
one
So
second. Let me tell this brother, yeah. Yo, Atticus now. You know, you look like one of them dumb brothers, 5'10" or something. Big belly, beer belly, and that. Brother, suck your mother, pussy.
2-0, yes, 2-0 Liverpool.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is
very cultural.
yeah. I mean, like I'm trying to say, yeah, this is Veli's show, so I'm a guest. Yeah, so I have to show respect on Veli's show. If Veli puts up on it, I don't want to hear this. I respect him. I
No,
come into your yard.
Veli's like free. Veli says free speech, bro. He says,
Yeah,
bro,
free
do your
speech.
thing. So
Yeah,
I'm just out here because what he says, defend your thing. I'm defending my thing, and I'm telling man, yo, fuck
yeah,
you,
Ting.
yeah. That's it, man. And you should do that. I mean, if that's up to you, but I wouldn't waste my time on.
bro. Yo, the worst thing is, bro, like most of these brothers, 99.9999, there might be 0.1 that could do it in real life, but most of them can't do this shit in real life and say to a man, yo, like Islam or whatever. Nah, you can't say that to a Muslim. You dumb, bro. Like, try it. Pussy, bro.
Yeah, people are different, man.
Yo, how much percentage of Africa is Muslim, bro?
There's a big percentage. From what I know, there's a big.
Yeah, I think at least 40%. And Turok, aren't there certain
Yeah.
islands in the Caribbean that are Muslim?
No.
No, not that I know.
Majority Muslim. Like,
Nah.
what you don't know of? Shall I pull one
Not.
up?
Yeah,
Why not?
yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I've never. Tell you the truth.
No, not you, Natty. I'm asking Turok because he's the
Yeah,
he's the Caribbean.
why not?
He's
You,
the
you can't
Caribbean
just show one or
originator.
two communities. You have to show the whole
He's the
shebang, mate.
originator. You get me? So
They probably got more Hindus than Muslims, to be honest.
no, them man are called the Hindus are actually the ones that came over from India, right? But the Muslims I'm talking about are black brothers.
How did they get there?
Yo, Natty, let me tell you something, yeah. You know why a lot of these brothers don't like when I talk here? Listen to this. You know, during this whole empire shit, you know, a lot of the mediators, as in the British, were clever, bruv. You know what they done, fam?
What?
They will bring Hindu man, Natty, yeah? Hindu man, and place them between the white and the black. You understand? So that's the buffer zone. You get me? And then they will give hierarchy to them man over the black, right? Check this now. You know, when I speak, bro, a lot of the brothers don't like to hear this, but
So what did the Indians do?
1 second, my brother, please, Turok, you can speak.
So what
You
does
know
the
me, I
Indians
respect
do
you,
then?
Yo, Turok, you know I respect when you speak, innit?
Yeah,
I
but
like
I'm
to
just
learn
saying
from
the
you, bro.
Indians have already done it, so you can't just say, oh, the
Turok,
white.
hear what I'm saying, though? I like when you speak, bro. You give me knowledge a lot of times. So just let me say what I'm saying, and I'm gonna hear you. So where was that? So yeah. So these people, they don't like when I speak because I tell them, bro, it weren't Muslim man that was in the middle. Show me. And then that's when, like he just said now, did you hear what he just said? His first response was what, brother? Them they're Hindu man, bro. What you talk about Muslims? That's why I tell them, yeah, you're right, bro, because the ones that look like me in your islands are not Muslim, bro, because there's Hindu man. They're the one that come to be the buffer zone. The Muslim brothers I'm talking about, the Muslim communities I'm talking about are actual black people from there. Thank you. Carry on, Torah.
Yeah, but how did Islam get to there then? Did they get
Islam,
deported?
shall I answer? Am I allowed to answer, Torah?
Did they get deported from certain places and brought it with them?
May I answer, Torah? First of all, if you really want to know how Islam got to the Americas, my brother Turok, yeah, I thought you would have been wiser to this one. Islam got there before Columbus, and it's been there for time. So what do I say?
What part of America did it get to there?
It came to the south and it spread further to your bits too.
Is there any
Because
evidence of
the
this?
Caribbean, if you think about it, the Caribbean is on the tip of South and the bottom of the North America. So it came to the South and it spread.
Well, there was no. There was from the Vincent, man.
But anyway, that's cool, man. That's a
Not
side
even
point. But
Christianity.
the
You know
actual
what?
point I'm trying to make here is what I'm trying to make you brothers identify is that this year there weren't. You might be able to show me a handful. Natty Dread.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole slave trade, you might have been able to show me a handful of Muslim people that came to these kind of empire lands and became a buffer zone. But I could show you thousands, hundreds, and guess who we know on Hangouts, yeah, and Speaker's Corner, whose family was a part of this. Raj, Speaker's Corner. His family went to Uganda, Natty Dread, yeah, and they became the buffer zone between the whites and the blacks. Imagine that, my brother. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, but so what about today in England then? What about today in
Sorry?
England?
What am
What
I?
about
Am I
today
the
in
buff?
England?
Am I the buffer zone between you and the white man? Is that what you're saying?
Surprise,
What is he saying, bro?
surprise.
How did
Anything
you,
can be what
Turok,
and
how
white
did you take it from what I'm speaking
Wait,
about? Yeah,
big God.
Turok,
Big
how
God.
did you
Let me
take
ask
it
you a
from what I'm
question.
speaking about this
Big
year
God.
to that?
Big God. Big
Surprise.
I was speaking about history, and you brought it to present day,
So,
and you
nah,
compared it. I don't know what you're on, bro.
relax 1 second. But big odds, let me tell you something, right? Congratulations to you, my brother, because you're spreading the word of Islam.
Did you hear what I said to you though, Natty Dread? And I could prove all of that. And you can actually go and look it up. You're gonna find the maximum people that you can count on your hands. And then when you look at the Hindu numbers of brown people occupying lands and ruling over the black man and serving under the white in the empire, you're gonna
So what religion
listen.
come
You're gonna
first?
find
What
thousands of them.
religion come first? Was it Judaism or was it Islam?
Judaism, bro.
So wouldn't Judaism spread it over there first,
Where?
over to the West Indies?
You need to remember one thing, my brother. Yeah,
I would say that. That's true. But
one thing.
Landinos.
Can I speak? Can I speak? He asked me. So my brother Natty Dread. A lot of the religions, yeah, they weren't universal, innit? You should remember one thing, yeah. So God sent messengers. Like, this is what I'm believing. This is my opinion. I'm not telling you this is facts and written in stone. All right, remember that, yeah. So this is what I'm telling you, yeah, as a Muslim. So God sent messengers, Natty Dread, yeah, to every single nation, every single tribe. In Islam, Natty Dread, we believe there's over 100,000 messengers that have been sent to Earth.
Cool,
Right?
cool. But
Now,
guess what?
listen, Natty
In the
Dread,
Islam
listen.
in the Islam countries, they knew his name and they are Islam. Like it's Islam.
Who's speaking?
But what?
Islam.
Was that
Yeah,
Natty Dread? Was that Natty Dread or was that Turok?
Nah, it's me.
Islam.
All right, Natty
The
Dread,
teachings of
Natty Dread,
Jesus.
just hear what I'm trying to say, yeah? So if we just even go by that as in Islam, right? We've already gone away from Judaism because Judaism shows us that the earth or whatever is how many years old?
4,000, maybe something odd.
Right. So in Islam, it's already told you that there's 100,000 prophets and messengers. Yeah, because a prophet and a messenger are not the same thing. Some are prophets and messengers. Some are just prophets or messengers. Right. So there's been over 100,000 of them in Islam. This is what we believe, sent to every single tribe and nation around the world. Right. So what I'm telling you is that just if you just look at that on that point, we don't have nothing comparable to Judaism because we believe the earth is at least 100,000 years old. Because if you believe,
Can you hear me, brother?
One second, Aki.
Odds, you know the woman who walked around the Kaaba?
Who is this, bro?
Sarah.
Hello?
Sarah, it's me, Natty. It's Natty, Odds.
Yeah, yo, but you haven't let me finish, bro.
Oh, I just want to just clarify me this, yeah.
What woman walks around the Kaaba? Who are you talking about, bro?
Sarah.
Who's that?
Abraham's, you know, Ishmael. Ishmael's part of the Abraham lineage, no?
Okay.
So from a Jew to making Muslim, to making Islam, Islam is a new religion.
If you go by Judaism, it's not because are you listening, brother? Are you listening?
The Jewish prophets, were before Muhammad.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen.
good,
If you go by Judaism, and hear what Judaism says, which is 4,000 years old or 7,000 years old or maybe 10,000 years old, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. It's got nothing to do with Islam, because when Islam says we've sent 100,000 prophets, can I just say one thing, bro? If each of them lived 1 year, how old has humanity been here? 100,000 years, yes? And
Yeah.
you know for
There
a
was
fact
many
some prophets.
legends. There was
One
many
second,
legends and
one
prophets.
second,
But
one
us,
second, one
us,
second, bro. And you know that a lot of them prophets have lived for 1,000 years, 800 years, 200 years. Some of them live different types of years, right? So
Yeah.
humans have been here for time. So we can't take what Judaism is saying right now for facts.
Cool. All right, cool. But you guys have the prophets. Your prophets are the same prophets that the Jews have, correct?
Not all of them, because they don't believe in Prophet Muhammad, do they? They don't believe. How about this, my brother? Yeah, the Jews say Jesus wasn't a prophet. So how are you talking about Jews? The
Sorry,
Jews
the Jews
say,
say what?
you know what the
Yeah,
Jews
but
say? The
yeah,
Jews
but
say Jesus.
obviously,
You know what the Jews
Jesus
say?
was
They
their
say he
nephew,
was a
innit?
heretic, bro. They say he
Yeah,
was
but
a heretic. That's what they say.
but to the Jews, Jesus will be something of their tribe, innit, or nephew or
No,
something like
fam.
that. They're not
They
gonna
say
look
he
at
was
their
a
own nephew like
heretic.
that.
Yeah, he was from their tribe, but he was a heretic. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, Torah. They didn't like it because Jesus wasn't dancing to their tune, obviously. Yeah.
He told them
So
what to
obviously
do.
they
He told
Yeah,
them what
but
they're
yeah,
doing
but
wrong. They're taking bribes.
I can
They're
agree with
favoring
art.
people.
Yeah, but then you have to say Islam is very similar to Christianity.
It's all the
Yeah,
same,
brother,
bro.
man,
Your Torah,
Listen,
it's all the
no,
same.
you're
But then it
listening to
comes
my
down to
point
one
Torah,
fact.
so
Yeah.
far away,
Torah,
bro. I don't know where to come in now.
Torah. Let me tell you the story. Yeah, you've got Moses. Listen. You got Moses. He goes to a mountain. Yeah, he gets these tablets, and then he comes down to the
All right,
people.
but
They
that's
start
the
making a golden
earliest
calf.
one you know. I'm
Listen,
telling you, there's 100,000
listen.
of them, bro.
Then you
What
got the
makes him
Christians.
special,
Then
brother?
you got Christianity. Yeah,
Cuz, come on,
you've
man.
got
There's
Jesus.
100,000 prophets that came here.
Hold on. Then you got Jesus that comes along. Yeah. And Jesus speaks to people, goes to the place, starts mashing up their idols, and does the exact same thing when Moses broke up the calf. Then you've got Muhammad. Yeah, Muhammad receives the calf from a mountain, and then he goes down near where they're doing the thing near the Kaaba and starts smashing up the idols. I think it's the same.
No, but the message, but the message is not the same.
The message is different every time because time
Thank
changes.
you. Thank you. Because that's,
evolved.
the whole reason for God to send another messenger or a prophet is to revise the message.
So he got it wrong. So he said, I got it wrong. You're not Jews. You're not Christians. You're Islam. So God got it wrong.
No, it's not even God got it wrong. It's when God sent the message down to the people, right? It was relevant to that time, to them people. You understand? And then as people start doing other actions and, you know, everything, whatever, God will send down another prophet. And then with Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Muhammad was the last, like the seal, wasn't it? And God said, look, after this, there's no more prophet until judgment day. Boom, you're done. You get me?
In an aspect, are just kind of right in a sense. In an aspect, because you have different areas in it. So if it was in
Bro, even if you spoke some next language, like all that, bro, God sent a prophet that spoke that language, you know. Don't even tell me bullshit.
Yeah, okay. But listen.
But what I'm trying to show you though is but the only thing what I'm trying to show you is only works in that region. It don't work really anywhere else. Because God sent different prophets everywhere else.
No, but this is the thing. So with the seal,
if you go to Mexico, they've only got their temples. There's no Jews. There's no Christianity mentioned about.
But
It's all
Dread,
Mayan
there's a
thing,
difference
bro.
with the seal.
That's their
The seal,
thing,
the
G.
final one. This is what the final one said. The final one said the people that have lived and died already, for those people that you're speaking about, done, cool. But now God revised the message for all humanity forever until Judgment Day, and that was the final messenger. Has there been? I want someone to show me. Has there been any other Abrahamic claim to the throne? Any other Abrahamic prophet after Prophet Muhammad? Has there?
Listen, odds, we're all the same, bro.
Answer that, yes or no.
Sorry, say that again. Say that again. Say that again.
So since the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right? Has there been any prominent figure with a Abrahamic faith or a movement, an Abrahamic movement that has come through and flourished? Yes or no?
Christianity
came before Islam, bro. What are you on?
Or Rastafari?
Want me to answer that question for you?
Rastafari is not an Abrahamic faith, bro.
What is it then?
Well, it's not Abrahamic faith. You can call it whatever you want, but how are you claiming it's Abrahamic faith, bro? I want to hear this.
Can I ask a question, bro?
Hold on, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. There's evidence of Ethiopia and some relationship to Muhammad or his mother's side.
So, because you're my brother, so what? So can I answer? So, because you're my relative, that makes you divine, and you're gonna give prophecy or something, or what are you talking about?
I'm just saying, Rastafari got round the earth quicker than any other religion did.
How far did it spread to Jamaica? Big up yourself.
No, it's gone all everywhere around the world, literally.
How many Rastafari in the world, bro? Yo, Turek, how many Rastafari in the world?
Loads.
Don't give me loads.
Hold on,
Give me
hold
a
on.
number, man.
Can I ask you a question, brother? You know,
Who is
when
that
did
speaking, bro? I don't know who that is. Sorry? Oh, Asgeti.
Yeah, bro, listen,
Salam
what I'm trying
alaikum.
to say
Salam
is,
alaikum, bro.
alaikum salam, brother. Alaikum salam. What I'm trying to say is, when did Islam come, you know, like to Prophet Muhammad, like at least 1,500 years ago, yeah?
It was yeah, about
Something like that, innit? And then,
1,500 years
when
ago,
did
yeah,
it,
about that.
but it was after Arabs went into Africa, right, to
Bro, the
get slaves and that, right?
Arabs are doing some fucking
No, I'm saying,
horrendous
these people,
acts,
you
bro.
know,
They were doing
the Arabs that
horrendous
went
acts
into
here, and
Africa,
then God had to send a messenger to them
exactly,
to sort them out, bro.
No, brother. I don't think the message was out there. What I'm trying to say is the African were always trying to use Arab slavery, this and that. But the fact is, like, there've been so much westernized, you know, that we have not forced anybody into the religion of Islam in Africa, right? Never. But the churches have been whipping people, holding guns outside, you know, the churches, so people couldn't even talk, you know. So like, this is the fact is like this, you know, just because they speak English, they're gonna always support that sect, you know, that's fully destroy them. You know, without Arabs, you know, no Arab person went into Africa to rape a woman, you know. But the white people went in to rape women, killing the babies, all of that shit, you know. But they were, you know, because like what it is, we were intermarriage with them. So when we come back to Africa, we would have, you know, how our their tradition is, even some other people, yeah. You have a place to live, right?
Okay. You know what? All I'm gonna say to you is this year.
I don't know what Asgeti, you're breaking up, Asgeti.
Yeah, Asgeti. All I'm gonna say is this year. Good luck for your faith, yeah, and really do practice it to the fullest.
But I ain't gonna lie, you see how me and you were speaking that.
That's
like,
because all I'm saying is you.
We can do bridges, speak to one another.
All I'm saying is you like me, yeah. I swear sometimes I make mistakes sometimes, yeah. And you know what?
Defend people like Raj, you know, people
Yeah,
like Raj.
we're only human, innit? We're only human, innit?
That's what I'm trying to say. Born human, bro. We're born human. Born with mum and dad. I can't hear this guy one bit. I can't hear you properly. Turek, can you hear him?
No, it's very fuzzy. It's very fuzzy.
So, like, I know it hurts certain people in the heart right now.
Hurt who in the heart?
In and out.
Turek.
Hello?
Yeah.
You know, Fulani people, like some people of Mali, is something.
Oh, you're mad.
These other people, the Christianity that came in, you know, the mercenary, you know, most of us, in the king of Benin, bringing the. You don't want to the British family. You don't want to apologize for what you've done, you know. You sold us out and you keep selling us out. It cost you 200,000 people. You don't influence nothing, mate. Remember what it is. You hate Africa, innit? When you're Nigerian, I'm not saying most of it. A lot of them, you know, when you hear Jupiter saying, yeah, I have black friends, they don't support Black Lives Matter. And you have to fix up and use your brains now. These people want to overtalk others, you know. They want to tell us what to do. You don't see other tribes in Africa too, what they did, you know, bringing in the Portuguese, selling as many slaves they did in Africa, more than the white man, you know. So these people, you know, they think because the melanin, yeah, and because of us Somalis and the North, brother, even the Fulani people, they don't think like these people. Nobody was forced to become Muslims. People accepted Islam. You don't need to wake up and hear that. The hate against Islam is not your enemy, you know. Your enemy is the white supremacy, fam. The white supremacy that you've been backing all this time and you're still backing because you don't want to see reality in the eye, you know.
So Getty, if I could show you proof that the Fulanis, hold on, 2 seconds. Getty, if I could show you proof that the Fulanis used to work on behalf of the British Empire, what would you say then?
Brother, it's possible, but I don't. The half of the British Empire, they used to have the British Empire. You have to understand one thing, bro. These
and they
people in
still
Benin.
do.
Let me tell the history,
And they
brother.
still do,
Who's
you know,
coming out with
Getty.
these things?
Last
Yeah,
year,
well, facts.
2 years ago, Getty. 2 years
Anyone who
ago,
did
Getty.
perform
Prince
British
Charles
dance
went down to
was
the
subject to
Caliphate
arrest.
of
Hold on,
Sokoto.
brother. Let me
Two
finish.
years ago, Prince Charles went down to the Caliphate of Sokoto, and they had the Fulanis, all the different other tribes that used to help the British Empire. And there's a
Let me
book
tell
called
you why. Let me tell
Colonial.
you why. What it is, everybody starts selling out everybody. You know the reason why everybody starts selling anyway? This thickhead tribe of Hector, you know, the Benin Empire, the one he likes to rape and, you know, this and that. Don't you forget, they're the one who started all the selling out their own people. They're so loud because of jealousy for Islam. Muslim people across, I talk about the Malian Empire, the richest people in Africa at that time. Because we were using hold on, brother, please, man, let me just finish. We're using the Sharia, you know. The people, imagine the whole of East Africa was Muslims, you know. The whole, all the way to Tanzania, you know, to the top. Everybody there was running under rules and laws and regulations. Nobody was poor, but these people, they were eating human flesh, you know. They were hating each other to the point that they got so jealous, they sold out the whole continent to Portuguese. So for others are thinking, why the fuck? I've seen my brothers, my uncles, and my granddads going in getting captured by some dickhead Benin's, you know, empires. And now, I'm supposed to feel sorry for these people. When I go to the dungeons in the slave castles, majority of them are Muslims. People that are going into slavery, a majority are Muslims. But these people didn't care. Now Hector wants to speak with a voice because he has Jupiter. You know, this is what the problem is. They're destroying the pride of Africa, these kind of thinkers. We have no respect when you hear, yes, we have, not all black people talk like that. When Jupiter saying it's against Black Lives Matter, say, oh, no, sorry, I'm just jumping a bit there, yeah, but I'm trying to say, look, but if you've done so much shit against your people, hold on, let me just finish up.
Stop a sec. Stop now. Let me tell you something. Before you start arguing with me, before you start arguing with me, yeah, you've got your own problem with your own in your little thing that you got going on, yeah. Because Shia and Sunni don't get on, bro. But yet you're Muslims. Shia and Sunni don't get on, yet you're Muslims. So sort that out first.
Well, forget about let's not go into Shia and Sunni. Let's go into Africa.
So what are you attacking me for?
Africa, you know. No, because you man talk dumb, you know. You want to blame Muslim for everything, and you forgot about your sellout ways.
What are you talking about blaming you? I'm not blaming you for nothing, mate. I'm saying good luck to you, bro.
Bro, listen, you man just jumped in. You don't even know what we're talking about. What it is, bro? Majority you want to say.
I was here before you jumped in.
This and that, you know. But you forgot about your sellout ancestors, whoever who represent Benin, who represent that part of Nigeria, who represent those people that sold the whole the oil industry to Shell. Because the greed is greed. It's fighting, and this is what the hate has started from. Nobody likes each other after that. Everybody's going to be selling each other, selling out the country, selling out the land.
You know what I've got? I've got some white people telling me. I've got some white people telling me something. I've got own black people telling me something, and then I've got, you know, different races want to be telling me something. I don't care. Don't be telling me about, oh, I'm supporting this group and I'm supporting this group and I'm supporting that group, bro. I'm out here supporting my people, bro. And you know what? My people are my friends, my family, whoever's with me, Dude. Because all this gang stuff, you want me to join your gang. Yeah. What if someone else don't agree with me? That's a good person, bro. I don't want to join a gang, bro. You struggle and fight against Boko Haram and you fight against your Sunni and Shia. You guys have got eternal problems, G. Sort that out first, yeah. When you guys unite, when all the Muslims,
hold on, listen, yeah. You said eternal problem. It's two different sects. I'm not saying you should join Islam. Let's talk about what's going on. You jump in there, bro. You jump in there. You know, I never said you. A majority of these panels and black people on these anti-Islam. You know, you hear what that is anti-Islam.
Listen, I know
you
that.
You want to brush shoulder with the white man that done all this shit to you.
It's not just anti-Islam. It's anti-Christianity and it's anti-Jewish because we don't believe in God. That's what I'm trying to say to you. We can have a different conversation about fishing or whatever, but when we're talking about God, I don't believe in God. That's all I'm saying to you, bro. So I'm just saying, listen, let's talk about, I don't know, fashion or music or football or something. But don't get angry. If you want to talk about your religion, talk it to me. I'm not going to diss you. Keep talking. But I will pull you up on something if I think, nah. Yeah? That's all I'm saying.
I mean, if I'm a Christian, I'd pray a certain way. That's different to you. If I be a Jew, I pray a certain way. That's different to you. And if I be a Muslim, I pray that's different to what they would do. Yeah, that's where the divide is, my brother. Yeah, it's plain to see. Yeah, I'm just out here for the people, then, man. I mean, my people.
Why?
Yeah, but you know what, Torek? Like, I was talking to, like, you know, this is what I'm trying to say to people. Yeah, you see this talk, right? It's like you support Liverpool, I support Well, I support Liverpool, you support Man United. Yeah, we're not gonna get on with, bro. We're not gonna get on. We're not gonna. Sorry, we're not gonna agree. Yeah, and then we're not gonna get on if we start taking it personal. It's just football, right? Yeah? But some people take the religion way to heart. Okay, then if you're gonna take it to heart and get angry, then I definitely don't want to join a religion where I take things to heart and get angry.
Yeah, because this is the thing now, and it's kind of true what the brother Oz was saying at the same time, because we have to be real that there's certain other influences that have come into the Caribbean and the West Indian community.
Definitely, bro. But listen, they used Africa. Everyone was yamming out of Africa. Everyone was yamming out of Africa.
How do you
bro.
mean? How do you mean?
Everyone. Well, look. Why did you take Islam to Africa? Why did it come to Africa? Yeah. Why did Christianity come to Africa? Why did all these religions come to Africa? Or did they start from Africa?
But
You
but
tell
this is
me.
the thing what I try dissect, you know what I mean? Because I looked at it, it's a Middle Eastern culture, so you can say it's a bit African, it's a bit Asian, it's got a bit of European influence as well, because where of the situation where it's located, you're gonna have people going back and forth. You know what I mean? Like Israel and all these places, they're near to Italy, Turkey, all those types of regions, and everybody's going into Asia for the Silk Road and all them type of things for products and all these
But
types
if
of
you
things.
plug that, if you plug Israel, yeah, Africa is protected from that part coming in. And then you see the north, yeah, because don't forget, look, it's the Middle East, yeah. And if you look where Israel is, it's like Middle Earth, yeah. Everywhere in the world, the Greeks would have come there. Everyone would have come there, brought all the wealth to visit this big ass thing that they created, yeah.
No, but we
And you
have
know
to be
what?
honest.
Listen,
We have to be
listen,
honest at the
listen.
same time,
Listen,
because
I'm gonna be
where,
honest
where
with
it's
you. I'm gonna be,
located, it's a home to a lot of people's gods. That's the whole point, where the idol and all these types of things.
yeah.
Oh,
So you know what? So
Ishtar,
where,
Easter holiday, and all these
so
types
where
of
did
things.
they? Yeah. But if you listen to what they say about King Solomon, he used to invite. How many wives did he have from different cultures
No,
doing different things, bro?
gal in a bongo, gal from Tibet, gal from Kenya.
Jeez. And these people are vexed with him for doing that thing, integrating and stuff like that. But he could have been learning their gods and learning their ways.
True.
You know what I mean?
And
Like,
yeah, and it's our influence in his
it's
household.
influence, bro. It's influence. Like, look, Turek, if I'm from St. Vincent and you're from, I don't know, what Caribbean island you say?
Say I'm from Jamaica, St. Lucia,
Jamaica,
St.
right?
Vincent,
Now,
Grenada.
let's say Jamaica, you guys got captured by the Canadians 50 years ago, right? But you've got a religion that's totally different to us. We get captured by them 10 years after you, yeah? Our religions now are going to clash, but they want us to practice their religion. So you've got you got the main captor, yeah, who wants us to convert us both to their religion, yeah? But we're still fighting for our religion. So it's going to mix, bro. We're all going to mix together. Me and you are
No,
definitely
because
going to be rubbing up.
but the thing what we have to get back to is the point that the churches, temples, all of these things used to be the banks.
Yeah, and they're not good things, bro.
In God we trust.
Yeah, when we
You know,
should
pay
be
your money
living
back
how,
to
bro?
God.
Man shouldn't be
Give
living.
to Caesar what is owed to Caesar.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man, I could see one thing, right? When Moses led them from the Pharaoh, I always kept on questioning myself, why didn't he lead them back into Africa? But is that because the Pharaoh had different races from different countries as well? Because don't forget, when them slaves were slaves in Egypt, they learned things, you know, bro. They learned how to do blueprints. They learn how to do a hell of a lot of stuff, G. Like gold, they knew how to do iron now, not spear, iron and all this stuff, how to make them, how to do building. So when they left there, obviously they were going to go and build their bloody temple of God, which is known as Solomon's Temple, yeah, which is
No,
now
but
Al-Aqsa
there's a
Mosque now.
link though. There's a link. I
Of
don't know
course
if
it's
it's
a
through the
link.
marriages, but like from say north and east of Africa and Asia, and in the middle of there, they've got very similar cultural beliefs and certain things
Right.
like that.
Well, check this out, Turek, yeah. You've been in Egypt for so many years, yeah. You've built these big, massive stone-ass buildings, right? If they set you free and you go back to your country, are you gonna live in wood, or are you gonna build these big, strong, massive things like buildings? What are you gonna do?
It depends what your habitat can have or for you to hold in a sense like that. You
Yeah,
can't get things where you ever see people with if you don't have it for yourself.
yeah, cool. But don't forget that they're in the desert, bruv. How did they get all them stones there and thing? Don't forget there's certain places, bruv, where they get that stuff, bruv, and make it. How did they get water, bruv? Some places they have to travel. The point is what I'm trying to say, yeah, bruv, is there's a lot of like from that Middle East part there, bruv. Or the world connects, G. The world is connected, and you've got so many different people coming in, bro. We're all gonna start learning a few things from each other. Do you know what I mean? And there is gonna be tension. Yeah, Israel at that time there had a lot of wealth, bro. Enough wealth.
Yeah, because where it's situated, isn't it, basically?
Right. So listen, so if I was the Vatican, yeah, I'd you know what? If I was watching you lot, I'd wait till you lot build up that wealth, build up that wealth, build up that wealth. Then I'll create an army to come and take that wealth, bro.
Yeah, but you have to understand what type of wealth they had. Most of them was hello, yeah.
Oh, just quickly, just tell Veli that there's people in the back that want to jump on. Sorry.
There's people backstage, really. Backstage. But most of the people at that time, there was either goat herders or cow herders and certain things, and that was the sign to show your wealth, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, having them things there. But bro, you know when you're building a big ass building, yeah, I ain't on goats and all that stuff there now. Yeah, I want people to start going out and start searching for silk, fine linen. I want them to start telling me about gold, about weapons. Do you understand, rude boy? Yeah, when you're a king and you're past living in a little stick house and you've built this big ass kingdom, bro, you're gonna send messages and you're gonna send people out there to trade and get knowledge. Do you get me?
That's true.
That's what empires do, bro. They go out, they find what it is. You know what? Yeah, you know, like with Adolf Hitler and all this thing with his scientists, they were clever. You know, these guys are bad boy clever. That's why you let them do what they need to do. You know, like the drug dealer, G. If I know you're a drug dealer, yeah, I'm not gonna come and take you away when you've only got like a few hundred, like a few thousand. Yeah, I'm gonna come get you when you've got like hundreds of bags, bro. That's when I'm gonna get you. So I know how your whole operation works inside out. Do you understand? And that's where you see like the divide, because in Africa, really, if they didn't really go up there and start traveling and doing stuff there, that's where we're lacking in the third world now, because we're so far behind, because that's how they want to keep you, bro. You know what I mean? That's how it is. And everywhere in the world is like checkmate, bro. Everywhere in the world's got to be balanced, bro. You see, when they wanted to arms up Cuba, who do you think wanted to arms up Cuba? Obviously the frigging Russia and all them, man. But America can't have that, because you'll destabilize and then you know what you'll have? You will have a world domination, bruv. You will have the Hitler man them. You will have the Communist Party coming in, doing what they're doing. Yeah, China, Communist Party, they're not easy now, bruv. You seen what they've done in the Red Sea? They're taking back land. They're saying, nah, this is what we used to have in the olden days, and we're coming for it.
Serious.
Look at the technology, bro.
Yeah, but it's
I ain't got
building
time.
up in it.
Turret.
No, but
I
we have
fear no religion, yeah. I fear the top people puppeting the religions, bro. I fear it, bro. There's something that is making us fight and start believing in stuff that we can't even see. You know what I mean? And getting upset all over madness. Come on, bro.
Well, I fear more the lack of education our people are getting, and
Yeah,
especially
G. Yeah, yeah,
especially the
yeah,
Caribbean,
yeah.
'cause it's dangerous, man. It's so dangerous. Like, honest to God, man, that the lack of knowledge and certain things like that is very detrimental. And where we're going into a whole different new format and system now is like very instrumental. But a lot of people on the ground are up to some sort of basic knowledge of what's going on now in the economical world. And
So I will never forget what you just said, bro. I will never forget, bro. That there is the word, bro. I'm scared of people's bloody intelligence, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah. That was powerful words, bro. That's true. Yeah, I agree with you 100%, man. Some people
because
just don't think.
what I've noticed with Africa, a lot of Africans on the ground, they know a lot about banking, or they're very familiarized with the system of banking. And because Africa's such a vast land, a lot of bankers are going to be looking at people as customers in it, basically, for them to transfer money and certain things. And we're coming to a point now where it's not going to be a bank, like a physical bank anymore, in a sense that like nobody has to travel from far to actually go and cash money out now. It's going to be all on your phone or
Yeah.
vice or some different devices or some sort, you know what I mean? So things are going to be working a whole way different in a sense like that. And I've noticed
But that's gonna
on the
have to be
continent of
all over the
Africa.
world because
Mm,
you can't you know what I've noticed, yeah, that it's getting to the point where you say like if you do something like in America, you could run over to the border in Mexico and they can't do nothing. The world elite ain't ready for all that yet. No, 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 no. They're ready for it when they can literally stun your ass, bruv, and stop. Listen, they're ready for it where you can't hide. G. They're ready for it when it's like that. That is when the world is gonna be mashed up, and that's why I believe it's not black people's time as a whole to start thinking like that to get together because we're not all scared. It seems like to me, it seems like to me like you know when someone's preaching to me and stuff like that, and they're convincing me to join. What are you convincing me to join? What you think my life's sad, or you wanted me to join an army? You know, that's what you're asking me, and that's God's army. And God's army, all gods have always said, yeah, go to war for me. God's never, he's so powerful, yeah. This is what I don't get about gods, yeah. They're so powerful, they never ever do the work themselves. They send man. You get what I'm saying, Torah?
yeah, but
And this is just,
it's like
and this is just, yeah, but Torah, this is just like our government. They never ever take their asses over there, yeah, like how the real man used to do. You know, like the chiefs, the chiefs used to be at the front. No, 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 no. They sit there on a red phone and say, yeah, 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 yeah. Let me know how it's going on, guys.
it's like
And you
it's
know
like
what they get? And Turek, you know what they get? They get a statue of Winston Churchill, which that's how you become a god. You see, Winston Churchill to them later on in life, he'll become a legend.
yeah,
They'll
but
make
you
up all kind of stories. They'll
no, but you
make
have
up
to
all kind of
understand.
story about it.
Yeah, but you have to understand who that person is there to represent in a sense that like everything is there for a political purpose, i.e., take for instance Nelson Mandela statue and all these types of things, and it's a certain type of praise they're giving, if you know what I mean. And there's a certain people that live around these areas to see these things every day to say, you know what, yeah, Churchill, yeah, Nelson Mandela, and certain things. So sometimes you have to think to yourself, if my enemy commemorates me, what is that saying?
Yeah. I mean, look, Turek, yeah, I didn't mean to be disrespectful to like Art and all them, man, right? But for them,
Mm,
for me, don't argue with me when you've got Shia and Sunni. You guys are the same religion, but
mm.
you're telling one of the other. So if I said to Art, what are you? And he goes, oh, I'm a Sunni. I said, well, I'm gonna be a Muslim. I'm gonna join Shia. Nah, don't join them. What are you talking about?
But that's what it is about,
Don't
though. It's the same
mental
thing with the
G.
churches. The same thing with the churches.
Yeah, same
All
thing with
different
the church.
religion factions because they deal with a regional. You know what I mean? Everything's just about a circle of their own.
Yeah, but I can understand why they rose at the time because they needed to protect themselves, man. And when you need to protect yourselves and you want to have an army, you need people to start believing in something. Do you get what I mean, Tori? Yeah, they need to believe in something. And in them days there, this is what I'm trying to say. No, the only way a new god now could pop up in the world, bro, this new god's got to like do some miracle, bro. Like he's got to send down someone again, and this person's got to start spinning like bloody cotton into gold with his fingers. You know what I mean?
No,
But you
because
can't do that.
it's a world we're living in, you know what I mean? Like a lot of things sometimes come back to all people, or some people think like some things like, you know, like they say like parallel universes, like certain things are just
Yeah.
turned now in a sense
I
on
mean,
its
look,
opposite.
all Moses did,
But
yeah.
hold on,
All
2 seconds,
Moses,
2 seconds. The point I'm trying to make, like even when Churchill won the war for a lot of people, if you notice, like down the line, certain of a lot of people's generation, like in the 80s or 70s, they started to wear a lot of Hitler or Nazi memorabilia on their clothes, and people just
yeah,
saying, "Oh, it doesn't mean nothing. It doesn't this. It doesn't that." And it's like today, climate, say what, another 30 something years down the line, or you know what I mean, now you got a lot of people's opinion now, like they're actually against Churchill, who are of this land now. So it's just that
yeah,
you could
because
see
people
there's
are
different type of
waking up.
thinking
It's a
what's
new
going
thing
on
now.
now.
Yeah,
There's a
but you
different
know
type of
what it
mindset.
is though, Tor. You know what it is, right? I believe, right? I believe that they're starting to lose. I believe they want to have the. You see, like you know, like when you watch Star Trek, yeah, the Star Trek Enterprise, they still do what the same thing. They go to another place, yeah, another planet. They meet these people off another planet. They make peace with them. And they say, "Oh, let's bring some of your people on there." They want black people now to fight for them in this war that they've got coming up. That's what they want. They want to unite us.
To be honest, I think people are gone more tribal now, because people are not really looking for these identities as Britain or England now, because people are doing DNA, Ancestry.com, and they're finding more about themselves than they ever learned or ever knew, really. And some of them were like probably things you hide in the family you won't say, and certain things because of political reasons and certain things that goes on. But I think a lot of people are waking up, and I thought maybe it's only the people in in America or the Caribbean used to be sort of identityless or didn't know who they were. But I find that a lot of people now are literally are in the same boat, and there's an identity crisis going on right now, or even what has been going on for a while. And I find that people are now looking for their own history instead of being part of the commercial narrative.
Yeah, man. The old ways, man. Certain things are starting to die out now, man. And other religions will get used in the porn game as to say, as to be made to look like enemies and stuff like that, man. That's what they'll do. You know what I mean? Like I say, they'll just pick out a group, LGBT, BLN, this one, and when they want to use them for their advantage, that's what they'll pop up and do, bro. Because people aren't actually stopping and looking and thinking, hold on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's a very powerful time that we're living in right now. If you know what I mean, I think things are not what we thought it would be this year in a sense like that, and it goes
It's
to
the
show you
electric,
never
man.
know.
You
You
see
never
this
know.
electric, bro. It proves a hell of a lot of things, man. And you can't do tricks like what you used to do. You know, like when I used to watch magicians and stuff, man. I thought these people are mad. You know, when they can't do certain things now because of like CCTV and the internet and all these things. Like you can prove a lot of things now. You get me?
Yeah, it's a very powerful time, man, and that people want to get to know who their history and their existence on this planet. You know what I mean? And so like, once you know who you are and certain things like that,
Yeah.
you feel such better as a person. I find whether you're white, black, Asian, or whatnot, just learning about your culture of your world history, it makes people, I don't know, just a bit more a full person than half full.
I just know that black people have done wonders for the world because we've fought in your battles, we've fought in your religions, we've fought to give you food. you know, we've fought to bloody, you know what? They even sent the black man to go and fight the yellow man in bloody Vietnam, bro. You know what I mean? We've done stuff. So that's what I'm trying to show, man. It just goes to show you the greatness there. Like I see a lot of greatness coming out of there because people have always back to rely on us to do shit for them.
True.
I mean, I'm not being funny, but if I was sitting up in the north and I kept on seeing a few of the Arab guys, yeah, coming over and, you know, taking people whether they wanted to come or not, yeah, because you got to convince people at least why they want to join a religion. You know what I mean? I'd be thinking I want some of that action as well, because I'll be looking at the Arabs thinking, bloody hell, they're getting big. How are they getting big? Oh, they got people. You know what I mean? People make numbers, bro. So obviously, I think that's where the North must have thought, yeah, we need to get on this. We need to start creating and we need to start expanding, because if that's what they're saying, oh, Islam's expanding, then they'll probably think, oh, we need to expand. So let's get them and let's use Christianity for our sick agendas. Because all it is, like I say to you, Torok, yeah, we only listen. We don't. All of these holy people that were talking about their only answer to God, they didn't when we had the lockdown, brother. They couldn't go to the synagogue, brother. They couldn't go to the mosque, brother. So what happened to the power of their God then? What happened?
Yeah, and this is why I big up the African American and Caribbean people, because we've used a lot of people's thing and redirected it in a positive light, whether it was Islam, whether it's Christianity, or all different types of things. Because I noticed with our people, we're very highly spiritual people in a sense like that. So I feel, in a sense, it's time for us now to have something where people can come and live amongst us as a nation of people. Because I feel
Sure.
like it's for our time now to show, set the trend and
Yeah.
lead the way.
Yeah, I mean, you see, Russia, I've gone back. I don't know what ways they are, but from time they kicked out, from what they say, like the Zionists from out there, because you know what they done to the Khazars, yeah, and
The Tsar family. The Tsar
yeah,
family.
because that's exactly, you know what, that's exactly what Adolf Hitler was saying. He was saying, you got these people telling me what to do. He knew the plans, what they wanted to do around the world. Now he ever thought, yeah, I'll do what you're doing, or I'm gonna do it myself. But when you think about it, when I was at school, I never seen any pictures of him murdering black people. As far as I'm
Hitler.
concerned, I see a speech about him saying that the real Jews of that land are the Negroes.
True.
And there's a picture of him sitting there with the Palestinian leader, yeah?
True.
Check that out. Adolf Hitler with the Palestinian leader, and he's meant to be racist. Okay. Okay. Nah, I just think that Adolf Hitler was a woke, bruv, and I just think that within his ranks, what they needed to do, because the people are listening to him, I think they started making it out to be that he was racist towards all Jews and all this bloody color and all this thing here. They had to have blue eyes and all that, but he had brown hair and black eyes. So do you think he'd be a hypocrite and be an arse?
But this is what I feel like a lot of white people are trying to bring out now. They're trying to say there was too much propaganda on Hitler and certain things now. And they're saying a lot of the ideology
always is.
It was just made up,
course,
sort
bro.
of thing.
Of course, bro. He probably was in on it at the beginning, and then he probably thought, you know what? I'm a pawn. He probably thought, wait a minute, there's bankers here. These guys want what we've got, and they're trying to take what I know. And you know, he probably thought, nah. I need to protect Europe. I need to protect Europe because I know what they're gonna do. I need to protect Europe so that we don't have refugees coming in here, because that's what they want to do. Europe is sound. My country's sound. We're stable. What do you lot want? What do you want? What are you trying to stop?
So
Arms race. Look, it's the arms race, because if you think about it, yeah, just before look where they went and dropped the bomb on them people like that, bro. Come on. And you know what? If I don't know what you've got, Torek, if I believe you've got a bad boy weapon, yeah, I want to see you use it. if you telling me you've got tanks, yeah, I want to see what tanks you've got, because when we mash you up, yeah, we'll take your tank and we'll use your tank and take the technology from the tank. You understand? That's all it was, man. It's mental, bro. But like I say, bro, I've come to the point in my life where I'm just living, bro. But I want to live, and I need to do what I have to do to live, to survive. That's all it is. We're all trying to survive here, man.
No, yeah, true. Bro.
And I'm gonna say big up my mum and my grandparents. That's what I need to thank, man, and not just them. You know, because obviously I told you before, I do believe in the spirit world and I do believe in spirits. So even them ones, man, you know what I mean? Someone's heard, they've heard my cry, man. You know what I mean? They've heard my cry, man, enough times.
Yeah, that's a lot of our sort of ways as well, man. We believe in, like, you know what I mean, calling on our ancestors and giving reverence and certain things like that. That's a big part of our culture, you know what I mean, as well. In the Caribbean and in the Americas, it's a part
Yeah,
of
I
us
mean,
that
I can't die for
we shouldn't be ashamed of it.
to
You know what I mean? People like to
to
make
nah to I ain't ashamed of it. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it because that's what fuels me. Because they were real, and I know what they had to do. I know what I had to do. I know what they had to do in life. Yeah, I know what they had to go through, and I know the struggles what they had to go through, and like they were trying to survive. So that's what I have to do, and that's all I've got. That's what keeps me going. That's my history, right there, passing on the knowledge that they passed on to me, which come down from them, and all these tiny, all these tiny little sayings and little things that he used to tell you to watch out for. Yeah, man, I can relate to that there a hell of a lot.
No, definitely.
I mean, when they brought me up on with the Bible when I was little and all that, man, it gave me a conscience because I feared God so bad, bro. I feared him. I feared him so bad. But what the disappointment is when you're trying to be good and everyone else is trying to mess about, and no one, and they're not even getting punished. I was like, where's this lightning bolt that's meant to lick you down? Where's this? Well, if I've got a short time on Earth, yeah, I might as well have as much fun before waiting on something that I don't actually know. But not everyone, but the fun that I'm talking about is having in life. So I'd rather someone believe in God and the devil, to have fear in the God and to have fear in the devil, rather than not to have fear at all, because then what are they okay to know the difference between wrong and right? You know what I mean? So it worked back in them days, the boogie, like God and the devil, it worked in them days, but in these days, I don't know, man. I see people at the age of 8 taking, like, you know what I mean? They're like, I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be eating that, but I'm gonna eat anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or they come straight out of church and then they're cussing somebody and talking down when you've just come out of church. Or you know what? A few of my Muslim brothers, yeah, they make me laugh, because I'll offer them a sweet and they'll be like, nah, Aki, I can't eat that, bruv. It's got gelatin, it's got pork in it. But you know what they'll be doing? They'll be swinging off the bottle of rum,
And I eat off the prawns.
and the zoo. You know what I mean? But you know what? I'm not judging them, G. I'm saying have fun. But you know what?
Because the righteous should be judged.
Yeah, all right. But you know what though? I understand that's their life, bro. That's their life. And you know what? Me, I've been stung by a stinging nettle before, yeah. So I know not to brush against them stinging nettles. If they want to drink and get drunk and want to beat someone up, yeah, then that's their life, isn't it, man? They will learn a lesson when they end up in jail or they end up killing somebody, or you will learn a lesson. But me, learn lesson through living my life and through listening to my grandparents and what they've told me. You know what I mean? Experience. I've learned lessons through. You know what? Other religions have taught me a way of life, how to behave, how to do things, and how definitely not to do things. And so I've learned from the world, G. Eyes open.
Hello?
Yeah, man. Like even talking to you, talk people on the panel, we all learn stuff of each other. You know what I mean? So I can't read a book, bro, and just be like, yeah, I gotta go out there and experience life, man.
Yeah,
Same as like
experience and life, man, and
yeah,
you know what I mean.
yeah,
That's life ills.
yeah, man. I mean, one of the nicest words that I think I like that out of the Bible, yeah, out of the Holy Scriptures and books is what Jesus said to the people when he says, "Don't take my word for it. Go see for yourself."
Complete
Sometimes
himself.
when you're with your mum and dad, yeah, they won't give you the choice to go and see for yourself.
Not true.
Yeah, you know, like when you tell the child, "Don't touch the oven, it's hot," and every time you try to protect you, move him away from it. Let him touch it because he don't know what hot is. He's 3 years old. He's never knew what hot is. So let him bun his hand. When he bun his hand, he ain't gonna do it again.
It's a
I
powerful
mean,
lesson. And
well, you
it's
know
hard.
what?
You can't save everybody, you know what I mean? You can't save your children. It's about to save yourself, you know what I mean? And it's like, you can over stress people out, man, sort of thing.
Yeah, but if I don't save my children, who will, man?
Exactly, you know what I mean?
That's my life. That's why we're protectors, bro. Our children, and not just my children. Your children is my children, bro, because they're young and I'm an adult. So if I see them doing something stupid in the street, you have to say something, bro. I mean, that's community, bro. That's care. That's making things better, bro. I mean, so when that kid goes home and says, "Oh, mum, this man stopped me in the street today. Why did he stop you?" "Oh, because I was kicking a Coke can and it was hitting the cars and he told me not to do it." "Well, why do you think he told me not to do it?" "Oh, because I might mash up the car." Like, these are the type of things that we should be doing, bro. Not looking at people, bro, for who they are, bro. You know what I mean? So,
It's funny, man. Yeah, it says that's why we have to give thanks to our ancestors, and hopefully that they can help us
definitely,
in good times or good and bad times.
definitely, 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 because that's history and you're part of the history. You won't be forgotten, Turek. You won't be forgotten because you know what? If you do good, like I'm not talking about good things, but if you do great things, man, for your family and you'll be known. They have to know you. They have to have that picture of you. They'll have the proof that you lived, man, and you did this for them, and you worked hard, and you made this for them. That's what they need to hear. A role model, bro. You want a role model? Be a role model for them to hear about you. Yeah, I wanted to be like my old granddad. Yeah, he had this and he had that. That's who I want to be like. I want to be like my granddad, bro.
True.
Yeah. I want to be like my granddad. I can't be like God, bro, because I know one thing, G. There's good and bad, yeah, and I need to know what good is. So the opposite of good is bad. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
100%, man.
I mean, we had a guy, yeah. I remember this guy, Dale, his name was, right? He went to because I mean, I didn't do my gas for a while, but he done gas. He went to college, done gas, yeah. Like gas safe, yeah.
Yeah, the cool
And
license.
yeah, Corgi. So I didn't have it, yeah, but I was working like underneath my boss. We're doing council properties now, yeah. So when he told me how much money he was getting, yeah, I was like, what? Like,
Yeah, big
there's
man.
me.
Big money, that.
There's me. You know how much I was on a day? I was on £120 a day, yeah. My boss boosted his money up to like £185, yeah. And all he had to do was put the boiler up on the wall. Now I'm fast, bruv, because he taught me. I knew I'm fast in what I was doing. So I was doing a bathroom suite and radiators, and then helping out whoever needed help. Yeah. So I said to him, "Fuck that. I'm not doing like all what I'm. Do you know what I'm doing?" I said, "You know what? I'm just doing the bathroom." I said, "There you go, bruv. You know what you're doing. You're the gas man. You know, because he hadn't touched the boiler, he didn't know what to do.
You're joking.
Not joking, bruv. He's done it obviously on the course, but he's not repetitively done it. Like he's gone in there and he's like, whoa, what bloody hell, shit. So what's going on? I know the measurements, like 30 centimeters away from the window, like to hang the flue and everything. I know all these things, where to put it. What's the standard kite Hubbard? So there's standards that like BSE, British standards, like even for tiling, like when you do it in like domestic property places and stuff. Do you know what I mean? There's certain
Yeah, but they've
things.
got weird walls on some of them council properties.
Yeah. So, and like obviously you don't want to put a boiler onto somebody else's bedroom and all there's all sort of things, and you don't want to put a boiler in a certain cupboard if it's not ventilated, all these type of things. But all he's got to do is hang this boiler, bruv. We told him where to put it. He's like, nah, he throw me in the deep end. Like, what, bruv? You gone to school, G? What's happening, bruv? What's happening? Come on, bruv. And he's like, nah. He's like, huh?
You know, your horses hang about.
Yeah, bruv. He's like, nah, bruv. He's started to talk chapters now. He's like, nah, he didn't sound. You're a gas man. I'm not a gas man, yeah. This is your stuff to do here now, G, yeah.
Yeah.
Chapters. So it just goes to show you, bruv. You can dash anyone a book, yeah, and start, and obviously like not like maths, but you know what, you could dash someone a book, yeah, and say this is Texas, yeah, and this is in Texas, and that's in Texas, and this is blah 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 blah. But then when you put that book down and you start walking, yeah, you ain't got the experience, bruv, rather than actually going out there and walking and seeing for yourself what is actually there. You get what I'm trying to say?
True.
So that's why, man, some people need that, bruv. You know what I mean? These things are ancient, bruv. And
But yeah, because that man could probably go and kill somebody now because he don't know the proper regulatory rules and certain things. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You know, where some people had like that's what they always say. Experience is the best hand. You know what I mean? You get to go on site, you see how it is. You know what I mean? And that's the thing, though. When you read book and when you actually go onto a site, it's never gonna be the same. Basically, like you have to compromise in all different little ways and think how to do this and how to hang that there and the whole different kettle of fish, man.
yeah, G. So that's why I'm glad. Like, this is why England's a great empire, because we've got so many different nationalities, bro. Yeah, not just one people. We've got so many different, bro. And
no, but it's London that's got that.
Huh?
It's London that really got that.
No, I know it's London, but you know, like how look how people want to come to England, G. People want to come here. Yeah. People want to come here, yeah. So what I'm basically trying to say is, like, for now, you know, England's got friends. Yeah. They can rely on these people to back them up. They can rely on these people to back them up. These people, blah 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 blah. They got the gang, bro. They got their.
Really, not really.
But slowly.
You have a lot of English people now. They'll be like, "Oh, they're taking our jobs. That was my job.
Yeah.
Our jobs."
Yeah. But you know what though? What generation is that? What generation is that, bro?
Loads and loads. Even
yeah, but after a while,
be honest, anywhere you go in the world, they will say the same thing.
Bro, I felt like that when the Europeans came over, yeah. But it's like I said, yeah. After a while, certain man ain't thinking like that. After a while, I want to employ them to do some work for me.
I don't know about that, mate. Different rules. Because now you got your British rules and all that, and now these people come over with their own rules. And this is what I tried to say to somebody earlier. It's like every other country, or even the community people, you can see that there's different rules for different people on the land of England, if you know what I mean. Even though they might make you look like we're going by all the same rules, but the Chinese community, you know what I mean, I don't think they really watch London Tonight. Well, they might watch London Tonight, but I feel like they get their direction from other sources, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we not China love their country.
So they say.
They're proud people.
So they say.
They're proud people, man.
Nah.
When I go to school, yeah, you see them kids, right? They actually do well. They actually do well, and they stay really well, like within amongst themselves. Whereas you see, like England's got me, it's got you, it's got black, it's got purple, it's got blue, it's got green, it's got yellow. People like not everyone loves England.
I don't know though. It's like is England good for Chinese?
Yeah, it is good for Chinese because they
Not
can
really,
learn.
because
They
if
learn.
you because
Okay,
now
I'll tell you. I'll tell you
now
something. Yeah,
not all the English
America.
children, not all the English children have got the same sort of education way of thinking like how the Chinese might have it indoctrinated in their culture like that.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Obviously, no.
And what's happened now over time because of England, like people look at England like some sort of royal Britannia sort of thing, and that's sort of finished like a long time ago. Like we don't really have all that sort of budget where it was more coming from the royal families and certain things, and they've spent money on grammar schools, and it's like now. I don't know if you can even promote school. You can promote universities, colleges, but some of the schools and secondary schools and all these types of things, I don't know if you can really promote them like that around. Well, private schools mostly you could.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's true, like what you say, though. Yeah, like when them people start doing well, people will look and go, "Ah, look at these fucking blah blah blah." It's always like that, but it's not a big man. It's not a big.
But realistically, the Chinaman don't really care. You know, he can just go anywhere, do his
Anywhere.
culture. He can just do his culture and he say, "Yo, meet me up, yes, sir." You can send some rice and oil and some frying pan or something, and the people that come regular.
Look, man, they come,
People that will
they
start come
see,
regular.
they come, they see, and they look around and they say, "Right, you know what I can do here? I'm gonna open up a fish and chip shop here, or I'm gonna open up a hair shop here because that's what they need
Yeah.
here, man. Give me the money."
And if
Don't forget,
if them bad,
don't forget the
they
Chinese
might do
government.
both.
Yeah, but don't forget the Chinese government financed some like an elite to go to some of these schools to and paid for them to go to like America and to learn. You know, a big thing in America, what they sent spies out there for seeds. America had these seeds. Yeah, there was these seeds. What were they called? Something generation seeds, and these seeds can grow and grow at a rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what they were started noticing was there started being a few Chinese what do they call them? People like doing like farming and all them lot.
Environmentalist or something.
Yeah, no, not archaeologist. Geog. You know what I mean, man. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna act like I'm bright, yeah. But there was this thing, bruv, where this farmer was talking about, yeah, they were coming over here, and then they noticed that they were in this certain place, and they started taking seeds, and then they started like using the seeds and germinating seeds, and then creating another thing which then can affect the market. Because then now they've got this same thing here where they don't need to get the seeds from America or wherever it was, bro. But that's what they were doing, G. They were like, you know what? After the war, don't go back to our enemy and start learning from them and bring it back to us. That's what they done.
Wow. Yeah, boy. Them China boy, I don't care.
Race war. Oh, look, you know what it's called? Race war, bro. It will always be here. It will always be, bro. Look, even me and you, yeah. Not talking about race war, but if me and you got the same business, yeah, we're in a race, bro. We're in a race. Yeah. Now, when we talk about race wars, we're talking about obviously countries and religions and obviously different races, bro.
Kind of weird though, because
Yeah, I love a
if
bit of
if
that.
China was your enemy, why did you give China all of your things to build up? If you and China's not friend, why would you give all of your factories, all of your main
Oh,
big companies
okay,
to build things over there
okay. Because they have to work together.
because
They
it was
have to
cheap.
work together.
It was cheap.
I don't understand how they're all not together, yeah. But guess what? You see that space station? It's called International Space Station.
But did you think the American government done that to be racist?
Huh?
Do you think the American government and other governments in Europe done that to be racist or prejudiced to their own people?
Right. When you see people, yeah, like I say, bro, you see, like, for instance, the Jews, yeah, they never had a country at one point, yeah. They were just in other people's lands. So when you're in other people's lands, man, they worked away in there in how to get into the system and wanted to learn obviously important stuff like, listen, to get head of state, to get into head positions, etc., etc., etc. And why is that? Because they're scared, because they're a minority. They're a minority, so they're thinking big. We need to get into the police force. After the police force, we need to be detective. After detective, we need to be governor. After governor, we need to be FBI. After FBI, we need to be blah 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 blah, etc. Till we get into the office. And when we get into the office, we can start playing around. And yeah, there will be racism because they won't forget about who their enemy is. Yeah, of course, I think there's racism in the American office, but I also think that it's definitely a family thing. This what they're doing around the world. I definitely think because I don't think they give a fuck about the people, mate. They're caring about their own pockets.
But at the same time, I think they done that now and took a lot of money out of America and drive the people put into poverty. So
Yeah,
say for instance, manufacturing them, they shut down all the factories. So where were they getting their products built?
oh, they shut down all the factories. Yeah, that's because they've got all this stuff lined up in other countries.
Exactly. Even though they're car companies, they pulled out all on the British Motor and started investing in Toyota, all these other cars and all these types of things.
Yeah, I mean, you see me, man, like what people need to understand, like, well, so let me put it in a different way. Let me explain something what I've kind of understood about this evil. You see this evil will jump to whoever's the baddest on the earth. Let's say the evil right now, yeah, is let's say the evil started in Egypt, yeah. So you had the Egyptians, right? So the evil's there and it's saying, listen, they're the baddest on the earth, they're smart, they're intelligent, let's fund them, keep going. But also we need to see what everybody else is doing in the world. So we're gonna fund them as well. Because we believe that someone's gonna make the old like everyone, look, bro, I can't leave you alone because if I leave you alone, you might come back with some next technology. I want to see what it is, yeah. So you've got America. So they reckon America's the powerfulest voice right now. But slowly they're realizing America's not we're losing the battle. China's getting big. So we need to get with them boys. So let's invest. Let's find a way that we can invest in them without them knowing. And when it comes to it, we can cause for them to collapse. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I think, yeah, after the Egyptians, you had the Babylonians. After the Babylonians, you got the Roman Empire. Right? And that's where it's done. That's what they do. They just jump, bro. Jump from one to the other to the other. That's what I think the elite do.
So so realistically, like now, how do you see with all the Black Lives Matter movement?
Oh wait, I can't hear you properly. Can't hear you properly.
What do you think now with all of this sort of Black Lives movement?
Right. Do you want me to tell you what I think of it? Let me tell you what I think of it. The black man is angry, right? And all the black people I know that I've spoken to about it, they're all angry. So all the black people in the world are awake. I don't know what's going on. I heard there was riots in Africa. So put it this way, bro. If all the places in the world where you've got black people knowing about this, and we're all angry, that's an army there. But the thing is with this army that's angry and that's started, I'm going to repeat myself, and somebody else has said it, and somebody else has said it. We don't have one voice. We got many voices, and we're displaced. You see, like, look, bro. You see when in Big Brother, yeah, you had Shilpa Shetty. You remember Shilpa Shetty in Big Brother?
Oh yeah.
Right. Remember when Jay Goody said something about her racist? Said something racist about, bro. They started burning the English flag over there, bruv, in India, over an actress, bruv. Bruv, I'm not. Go and check it out, bruv. Go and look at the reaction of the Indians in when Jay Goody said something racist, bruv. And you know what it is, bruv?
It probably
You know what it is?
you know, that was all propaganda. I think it was all put it together.
Well, listen, bruv, yeah. Whether it's propaganda or not, yeah. One English white woman said something about an Indian woman, and the whole of India were ringing up the government, bruv. Listen, bruv, check it out if you don't believe me. We're ringing up our government saying, sort it out. What's going on?
Yeah, but what did they expect though? That this thing going on in this country because God knows how long. Where
All
would
right.
they expect them? Oh, because it's one of their movie stars. So what about your uncle and your auntie and all of them type of people? There are most of the people that know you very well. Crazy, man. You know, I think it's really making all of their relatives getting persecuted all over Europe and America. Never heard of one saying part nothing. Never heard of part even that much that what's going on with their people in England and Wales. They're looking at Batman and Diana.
Yeah, Tog, I think I might have to come back in and come back out, man, because I could barely hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying I think that was a stunt, them pull stunt.
Could be a stunt and everything. But
you can't tell me you're angry about your Hollywood person and loads of your aunties, uncles, cousins, and whatnot facing racial persecution in
yeah,
England every day. It's not even like it's not even like you lot say, all right, we're setting up something for the diaspora to come back to places for them to
yeah,
feel nice and build up the country. I don't think they do things like that.
yeah. But you know what this was? This was on TV, bro. This was live now. And they woke. What? All right, you know what? But previously, before, loads of stuff had been happening with George, yeah? Now, some people in the world would have looked at it and heard, oh, yeah, he had a gun. Oh, yeah, this guy was a criminal. This time, it was different. What was different about it this time? Because I'm not going to lie, I watch YouTube videos. I've seen certain things and I've just been like, oh, I've seen one. I saw one about 2 months ago, man. Like, the police, what was he giving attitude to the police? Like, that was me being negative or whatever, yeah. But this time, bro, loads of people saw it, bro. I was sick, man. What happened to that guy, bro? Nah, man. What happened to George was sick. Sick, man. It's sick. Watch it. You know what I done? I watched someone die.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show people now, it's just like this be happening to the sister Sarah. Like this is cases after cases after cases now. You know what I mean? In a sense like that, and it's just like I think there's more to it than meets the eye.
Could most possibly be, man. I mean, I'm open-minded. So I'm always open-minded about things, man. Listen, bro, if people start telling me, oh, he was a doppelganger, blah, 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 I'm open-minded to certain things nowadays because I can see I've seen how sick the world is, yeah. And I see how man wants to advance, and I've seen certain things that I never would have thought being possible. So I'm just open-minded. I'm never gonna say nah. Only when it comes, you know what? Only so when I'm like, nah, don't give me rubbish. Is when it comes to like people talking absolute shit, bro, and religion. Some of the religion talk, bro. I'm like, yeah, bro, keep that.
No, but it's like, I'll be honest, like, cause you can see it every day on the news, you see it everywhere. It's like, I'm not being bad. You can see that there's a hierarchy, and even odds had to bring it out today, and I'm glad he actually bring out the hierarchy.
Well,
What's going on?
well, you know what? It's another way of saying, oh, you know what? If you turn that down a bit, babe. Yeah, go on. Yeah, heat me up a little bit, Fubo. Listen, if I was looking at it, yeah, I'd be thinking, oh, poor. Like, I'm not a victim here, man. I don't want people to think that me as a black man, I'm being victimized like that, because I wouldn't let that happen, bro. Straight up and down, bro. I'd rather die, bro. I'd rather go out fighting. You know what I mean? Like when someone comes up with something racist, yeah, I just shut that shit down, bro. Straight up and down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what it is though. It's like people can do fucking things to you economically. It's
So
because
what is it doing? What is it doing? It's
think
dividing the
about it
people
now.
then.
If they look at you, not say every black man as a drill artist or a woman as a drillist,
Yeah.
they're gonna be saying, "Oh, you have gun, you have knives, so I'm not gonna call you words. What I'm gonna do is take all your items and remix them, and I get profited for them, and I don't like none of you."
Yeah, of course. Of course they did that. I mean, bro, I mean when I used to go to school, yeah, a lot of the people used to go, and some of the girls used to say to the black girls, well, you got big lips, well, you got have you seen what they're doing now, bro?
Exactly.
Have you seen what they're
Because
doing?
everything what black people have, they
The
want.
bombs,
Everything to see Rasta with, they want to tech.
there you go. So, but you know what it is though, man? That's just that's again, that's what I mean, man. You gotta look. That's why I'm proud, because I wouldn't bring someone if you're no good to me, bro. I wouldn't bring you to my country. I wouldn't have you in my country. We're good for a reason, bro. A hell of a lot of reasons. You guys
But this is
couldn't plow
where,
the land. You
but this
will
is
plow
where
the land
we
for
need
you.
to come in as a
You couldn't
people
pick
now.
your cotton. We'll pick your cotton. You can't stay out in the sun. We'll stay out in the sun for you. You couldn't fight the Indians. We'll help you fight the Indians. You couldn't fight this own war on you. We'll help you. They're
But this is what I
superior
was trying to
there.
say. People have to look at the facts, and they couldn't have done all of them things because when summer hit and spring hit, they say it's too hot, and it's in its 20s. It's not even reach up into the 30s and 40s and all that for you to go around in the Caribbean think you're gonna chase black man down. You can run world records.
No,
You know what I mean?
that's why they left the Caribbean, because they started getting
Them
sick.
puts it all out. Yes.
Yeah, malaria. I never knew that. I never knew that, but I watched this. Like, obviously, look, it's by the History Channel, so we never saying it. But if they're saying it themselves, yeah, that's why they left their overseers to look at stuff, because they couldn't handle it, mate. They couldn't handle it out there. It's a
Burn
different
them
climate.
pussy. Sun is burning them, Clark. Even in their own
Burning them.
country, sun is burning them. And plus, you got people that run. You got Maroons. You got all them bad Indians that after
They
your
were getting
car.
skin cancer. A lot of them were getting skin cancer for getting exposed to the sun.
And we all be upon you as well. So the man just said,
Yeah. Now, why do you think they banned Obia?
because they were Christianized, innit? The whole
Because
thing about it.
because it's bringing us back to our roots. And then listen, like I said to you, bro, I'm not fighting for no God, bro, that I can't see. All I'm thinking is, if a God's asking me to go and fight for him, that means I'm more powerful than him, no?
True.
Like, what kind of thing is this? Yeah, thou shalt go into the desert. You see them people there, yeah? Go and beat them up for me. Yeah. Don't forget to mention my name, yeah?
Wrap
Fuck
up
you,
that
am I
boy.
mentioning your name? Listen, you see, in them days, bro, about mention my name. Oh yeah, we're here to fight for Allah. Where is he? He's gonna be here soon, real soon. But anyway, you can deal with me now. Yeah, or we're coming here to fight for Jehovah. Where is he? He's gonna be here any minute now. Any minute, bro. Come on.
This is what I keep telling the people, man. And this is why I said the history is powerful, man. The history is the clues. You know what I mean? Because I ask a lot of Moorish people. I say, "Oh, how did you Moors make the boat to get over there?" and all these types of things, and nobody will say. They say, yeah, we went over there. Islam is over there. I say, all right then, standard. So now I do couple of other Arawak brethren, them do a couple resources, you know what I mean, do little research, and a lot of European that have for them to make their boats, they used to go to South of Asia to get
Yeah.
materials to build their boats. England and Europe went for a big deforestation for them to try to build boats. All of these
Yeah,
types of
yeah.
things.
And you know, it takes a long time for it to grow when you haven't got that much sun.
Especially if you're in the desert.
Right. So you're not going to start tearing up your you know, like when you said about what about the car industry? Why did we sell all the car industry and all this? We still got them, bro. Yeah. The thing is, you don't want to mash up your own country with too much stuff, ripping it up, tearing it up. Go on, Torah, bro. You know what, bro? You know what, Torah? That's what I was saying about you, you know. Before I started talking to you, yeah, I used to hear some stuff, yeah, and I used to think, what is he talking about? And I'm pretty sure, same way as like the people in the chat. But
Yeah,
it's
true.
talking, bro, because you know what it is? I'm trying to cover everything so we don't get caught slipping, bro. So people could say, oh, they're chatting shit, but we're talking, bro. You know what I mean?
No, there's certain people have to catch up, you know what I mean? It's like I never knew all of these things that I knew, like, you know what I mean? I had to go and research, people had to tell me, I had to look it up and think, boy, how did this work in the real world? Can that actually work? You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
the funny thing is, like, when I start learning about my culture, like the Arawaks, the Caribs, and certain things like that, we build boats, innit? And like Nanifa said a good question the other day, and she was saying, "Oh, so are you not indigenous to Jamaica?" And it's like, it's kind of true what she said. It's sort of not true at the same time. But what happens in the Caribbean, why they say, "Oh, people migrated from this region and that region," but the thing what people don't realize that we have all natural disasters in certain areas. So when volcano erupt, just like how Montserrat and certain people, they all spread everywhere around the world, you
Yeah,
know.
we've got Sufri as well, man. Mount Sufri, that's still active.
Yeah, because we got the same place in St. Lucia, Soufrière. 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 You know what I mean? Even Montserrat, they got the same Soufrière. Dominique got the same Soufrière.
Yeah.
Guadeloupe. You know what I mean? All of
Yeah.
those French names referring back to the sulfur, the soup. You know what I mean? We have the fresh water there. We have hot water running there. We have the cleanest drinking water you could ever drink in your life. The most beautiful soil. You know what I mean? But yeah, these are also the reasons why a lot of people move upland and inland and outland, and some people come back after hundreds of years or whatnot. It's one of those types of things, you know what I mean?
But yeah, man, that's yeah, that's what I wanted to clarify, because listen, bro, the world's listen. You see what England is as well, yeah. How many people invaded England?
Why? Well, that's just enough, man. Still, because I think there's history what they don't even talk about. What I think is from the Inuits. You know, them sort of like the Native American sort of people, because all up into places like Greenland and them type of places. These people are boat people. All the Canadian people, they're boat people. Everybody to granny, grandfather, picnic, baby, everybody on the river, rowing their boat. Even probably the song row your boat probably comes from
Listen,
the down
sorry,
south or
sorry. Even England is mixed up, bruv. Before the black people come here, G.
no. And you have the
So
black people that was there already, and Moors and all the God the Gaul the Gaul people, the people of the Gauls, the Basque areas, the Basties, Vikings, all them type of people there, man. Because England used to connect to Europe as well. They like
right.
all,
So when so let's say the Vikings came over and took over the Saxons. Did they send the Saxons, or did they convert the Saxons to their ways?
to be
They
honest,
converted it. Yeah, they converted them to their ways. They didn't send the Saxons off the ships. They just said, "Yeah, we're taking over now. Yeah, you're us now." Yeah.
Not too sure. Maybe some people could differentiate from certain people. To be honest.
All right. Whenever, all right. What I'm basically trying to say is, you know, like when the Normans, say the Normans come over to England, yeah. What are they going to do with all the English people that are already here?
They just it might integrate or stay on their own
Cool,
side.
cool. Right. So now you've got Normans and you've got Saxons here, yeah. Now let's say the Vikings come over to take over the Normans, plus the Saxons that are here. So who you got?
You have no the people. You have the Celts,
Whole heat. There you go. A whole heat, bruv.
the Hungarians. I think the Iberians or something. Hamabria, something like that. And you have
Exactly
all
the same way, bro.
yeah, because there's even some sort of Irish people back in France. That there's like a Irish region of France. So it shows you. So all these places were connected at one time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, connected. But England themselves, what is English?
Angloland of the Anglos.
Okay, and who were they?
They're the Angles. Angles come from Germany and them type of regions, but it could be up north as well, like in Norway, Sweden.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say to it, man. Where's like this is what I'm trying to say. So when they're talking about like English is mixed up anyway. No matter who comes here, bro. It's always been mixed up. But China is China. Yeah. China kicked out whoever came to China. If they took them over, all right, they might have taken them over for a little while, but then they rose up and kicked their asses out again. You get me?
Not too sure. Not too sure.
Well, all right. You know what? I don't know too much about the Mongols thing, yeah. But look at like, would you say like the Philippines went over to China and took over China, and then you had Philippines and then Chinese, and then you had the Japanese went over there and took over the people who just took over China. This is what I'm trying to say to it.
Later on, I think the Japanese tried to conquer China for some reason, but I think
Tried.
yeah,
but they're Chinese people. They're Chinese people
no,
still.
no, they
Are
look
they
at the
mixed? Are they mixed or are they fully Chinese people fighting for
no,
China?
they look at them a bit different because you have to remember you got Mongolians and you got like the southern sort of people and that the from Taiwan all the way to like all the Pacific islands like Indonesia. Even though they might have similar features, but they're not that sort of Mongolian like how the Chinese and the other northern
All right,
ones are, like from Kazakhstan and
cool,
Iberia and not Iberia, Siberia and them and there.
cool. We'll go back to the Caribs and the Caribou, yeah? So on your island, who was first there?
To be honest, it was either the people what they will call that the Tupi Numba or the Karina people or Arawakan speaking folk
Right.
and Mayans and Incas.
Right. I know definitely Mayans and Incas used to chase them, man.
No,
They used to chase.
we're of one same family because if you look at our culture, we have something we call the 7 statues of the Indios, so the 7 Indios.
Yeah,
You have
same culture,
it's the
but they
same.
broke.
We're of the same people.
Oh, okay, right. Well, all I know, look, my parents are from St. Vincent, yeah, so I'm going to listen to what they say to St. Vincent, yeah. So
Because
obviously
even the Caribs,
the Arawaks had to come out from the South American jungle and ventured out into these lands because of conflict.
that's what they would like you to think, but I don't think so. You know that's just a hypothesis of it all because
Okay,
really and
right.
truly.
So let's say,
Hold on,
let's say,
2 seconds. If you want to really say where is the most Arawaks in the world, or where a lot of Arawaks are, would be Guyana and other regions. But the most of the regions there, they're mostly heavily Carina people, so the Carib people, Kalinago people.
all right. So let's just say,
but you have
let's
also
just
the
say,
two,
so
the two
what
people.
I'm basically trying to say to you is the Arawaks are one people, one race.
No, they're not. It's other people that come and subjugated us like that.
Right. Okay. Okay. But even still, they're segregated. Yeah. Because
No,
that's
because
what happened. What?
yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, when we're on the mainland in South America, we can somehow all communicate with each other.
Right. Cool. But
It is
listen
other
to this.
people. It's other
Listen to
people
this.
that subjugated us.
Right.
Because we
So
know
why
we
didn't you? Why didn't you? Why didn't you be like the Chinese man and just be Chinese and say, "Nah, fuck that. We know who we are."
it's other people that it's only now we're come together now
Okay.
as people
Right.
now. You know what I
So,
mean?
so
Like
on
to
your
be honest,
islands.
like,
So
like to be
listen.
honest, like a lot of people they never knew nothing of the Garifuna people. All they know is of Black Carib, and they never ever knew some of their ancestors are actually of these people or what we call Garinagu or Garifuna people. Like nobody's ever really understood what's an actual Black Carib. They just thought it's African people mixed and these, that, and the other. But it's a bit deeper than that, if you know what I mean. It's just like a maroon. You could call the same people maroons, if you know what I mean. And maroons have always been in these areas.
Listen, bro. These Carib people who I've seen, man, they look like Aborigines.
But this one I'm trying to show you, like the ones what you're seeing today, you would think they're the full-blooded ones, but they're not actually the full-blooded ones. Like if you know what I
No,
mean,
I'm
like
talking about Caribs. Caribs. Because what they say, this is what I've been taught, yeah, about St. Vincent. St. Vincent. I don't know about your Jamaican, yeah. The black slaves were sent over with a few of the English to go over there and take over the island from the indigenous people. Indigenous people, right? So what they decided was, now we're not going to fight you. We know who you are. You are brothers. You're just like us. Yeah, you're slaves or whatever. So come and have part of have this side. I think it was Leeward side or whatever. And we're going to be here. And they used to do it with color. So they used to mark it with like color. So like,
thank you.
right, so you
Yellow
know
Carib,
I'm
red
shit.
Carib.
Right. So anyway, the point is what I'm trying to say to you is, yeah, I've got a complete different race to you. Yeah, we're the redskin race, right?
But we're
Now,
mixed. We're all the same people, man.
hold
Some
on,
will come out
hold
red,
on.
and some will come out black.
I'm trying to tell you what I think what England is, yeah. It's all red, it's all white people in England, yeah. They have been here since day dot. That's who the people are of the heritage of this land. Next minute you got other people. Bro. What is China people to you? I don't.
No,
To
but what I'm
me,
trying to say
China
is,
is.
yeah, but hold on 2 seconds, my brother. There's different areas in it. You have certain places like Nepal where the people look both sort of East Indian and both Chinese. So this is what I try to
Fair
show you. You
enough.
have to understand the people, and that's the same sort of look how America used to be. Basically, you have Mongolian looking ones that are very white, but you have like even darker people that could even pass
Right.
for I don't know
Okay.
Tamil or
Let me get to the point of
Aboriginal
England.
Australian.
Let me get to the point of England. England is made up of invaders. That's what I'm trying to say to you, Turek. No one solidly says this. Right. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
No, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying the majority of those people of these eyes will appear to be white or more
So listen to this.
or more
So listen
Anglo
to
in a
this.
sense.
If your country is made up of invaders, right, and it shows in your history, the Germans come over, the French come over, these ones will come over, yeah? That's what your country will, that's what your country will be. So that's why it's made up how it is now, bro.
Yeah, but one try to say there never used to be countries. There just used to be territories of certain people. So like you have the Macs, they will have certain regions of their own, like the Dumfries, Inverness, all little parts here, if you know what I mean. They have their own little places where they claim.
Yeah, like the Vikings we used to have a little slot in England somewhere, but eventually, you know what happens, bro.
True.
They take over. Now we don't want the spot, or they get run out, or they integrate. So,
But the only
this is what
problem
I'm
what I
trying
find, the only problem what I find, and this is why I like to go through the Spanish and the Portuguese influence in America, because the English got there so late. They only got there like in 1610, and later on ventured down slowly into other regions and things like that. And it's like they give like the most. It seems like they've made their word valid for a lot of things, and it's where a lot of people who some don't speak Spanish and French and all these things. We always go for the English sort of narrative in a sense like that. But the English were the last people to get to those regions, so they've made up a story to try and give a good reason why that these Black Caribs who they call the Garifuna people, they need to take these people off the island. They don't belong there. So they try to say these people washed up off a slave ship, and nobody knows what slave ship this boat was, whether it was a Spanish vessel, whether it was a Portuguese vessels, and people have done their records and nobody can identify this type of ship.
Yes.
So there's a lot of stories people have made
Yeah.
up. But there's another story where they say there was a Spanish ship that was leaving with a tribe of people called the Moco people, Moco, Moco people. And if you type in the Moco people or just that in Google and things like that, you'll see it goes back to the people who they call the Mochi people. And there's loads of little black artifacts of these people. And later on, these people got called Qualembos. But where is a Portuguese sort of spelling and certain things like that? There's even a Carib word for Qualembos, but we spell it with a K. We call it Calembos, but they call it Quelembos with a Q, but we spell it with a K. So there's a lot of spelling reality what goes on and certain things like that. So when people say that you're not from the island, you ain't got no tie to it, they just try and exile you off the island, basically.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah,
thing what they
yeah,
tried
yeah,
to
yeah.
do to the
Well,
Trelawney
look,
Maroons in Jamaica. They
look,
they
when
exiled these people.
well, look, yeah, that's why I'm not really fussed about when people say, "Oh, you love England or you don't belong in England." Listen, England is made up of invaders of all different races before the even black man come here. Yeah, so that's why I don't get upset too much, bro.
But the funny thing, as you say that, the invaders actually chucked out a lot of the indigenous people. So, i.e., the Scottish and the Irish and the Welsh people, a lot of those indigenous people of the region, those were the people they chucked out. And a lot of our people, whether they were African or Arawakan and things like that, we've mixed a lot with the Irish and the Scottish people, whether it's either down south or in the Caribbean and certain things like that, because they chucked a lot of the original people from that region out, just like what they've done in places like Sicily. All the darker skinned people, for some reason, or who they deemed to be quote unquote black, those were the people they were trying to get rid of or deem them as unwantable. And
Mm.
this type of
See,
culture has been going on in India. It's like the Aryan caste system, basically, where they have certain people at certain levels, whether they even still appear to be of the same color as them. They've already put them in a certain category.
mm. Like, I can understand a few of the white people getting upset when they're like, "Ah, they're all coming over here. They're all coming over here." But I just want to say to the white person, do you know where your family's from? Was you, like where they all were they like they weren't German, were they? Or they weren't French, were they? Or they weren't Polish, or they weren't Scandinavian, were they? Or they, because you do know loads of people come and invaded you. You don't know what you are, mate. See, we know where our ancestors are. Yeah, Turk.
Yeah.
But some of these white Caucasian people, they don't know where their ancestors actually come from because they think it's England. Yeah, but you never know. You could have your family could have come all the way from Bulgaria, bro, or even Turkey.
No, it's true. A lot of them is. Yeah, I think a lot of them, they actually, some of them actually know, because like some of them, they call themselves English today, but even take for instance, I think it's Gary Lineker. He's got a lot of what they call it. He's got a lot of Italian blood in him, and you think, oh, but he's English. He's English. But soon as the sun hit him, he turns brown. And when you check out the name Lineker now, that's probably like an English version of saying Lananica or Liniki or something like that. So it's Lineker now, if you know what I mean. But when that man go into their ancestry and certain things, or even when summer hits and these man just turn automatically brown, then you know say, boy, you're not really from these isles like that. It's only the Irish and the Scottish man, especially the Welsh man, because he's got his indigenous language. Those are the original people there, man. A lot of those people have mixed in with the Caribbean and a lot of the Afro American people of this day.
Yeah. Well, that's all I gotta say, bro. Like, that's why I'm not really too fussed on a lot of stuff, bro. Because I can understand how people get angry and stuff, but I know it might be yeah, the Caribbean. That's where it's from. But I know I listened to what Bob Marley said. Yeah, stolen from Africa and brought to the Caribbean. Listen, we bought everywhere, mate, everywhere. So you know,
Well, this is what I tried to show you. If you listen to the English narrative, then that's up to you, innit? I'm trying to show you the Spanish and the Portuguese when they first got to the Americas, the first people who even had black people with them, i.e., Moors and all these type of things. Columbus's navigator was a black man with him, so Columbus had black people with him from Spain, subjugating Indian people or who they deemed as Indios, wild people, already before they even shipped anybody from Africa. And they said that they see the Negro presence in America, especially in the deep South, all the way down to South America. And this is written by Spanish explorers. So this is why I try to say we can't all go by the English narrative. The English got there very late to the party.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They did. They did. They got very late to St. Vincent as well. Hence the reason why you got the
Because they were shook of the Carib people. Yeah, they were shook of us. They were saying that we were eating people, were doing this. So already now they're already making note of who they deem as good and who is wicked. And for them now, and you have to think about it, at that time, even in England, if you could prove somebody was doing witchery or some type of thing that is not Christian, you could actually enslave that person. Or that person would have got hanged or drowned, because they've done it to a lot of women in England. They call them witches and all these types of things. And they brought that same behavior to the Americas. And there's a story or an incident was called the Salem witch trials. And these Salem witch trials, they talk about a woman called Tituba. And Tituba was from French Guyana, or one of those Guyana regions, the Arawakan woman that they shipped to Barbados. And this is another sort of explanation what they're showing you, because the majority of the people who they did take from Africa, they directly came in through South America, then either push upwards, because South America was the quickest part you could actually, it's the quickest route to land to the Americas from the Atlantic. If you go the other way, it's a few more days longer and certain things, and you might go into bad weather and all things. So majority of the slaves, what they did try to get, did come through the Portuguese into places like Brazil and South America and all them things, then sold upwards into the Caribbean afterwards and certain things like that. And it's only 5% of ships and African slaves that came directly from the continent of Africa to the shorelines of Virginia. Only 5%. The majority of these people came from the Caribbean. So 95% of the black people who they deemed as slaves, they took out of the Caribbean.
Yeah. Well, you know what, man? I think they all knew about because like I said to you, like if you look at the world map, man, it's a puzzle, yeah.
But another point now, if Bob Marley's song is right, so why are the African people calling the black people that's returned from the Americas Amaro and all these types of things?
Meaning
Amaro, like calling them like American or things like that, i.e. in Liberia, places like Nigeria, places like Ghana.
So you want me to tell you why? Because I'm telling you now, yeah, I'd love to go to Africa, but you need to be clean to go there. You need to get rid of these ways.
Why?
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 All right.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
I'm telling myself that. Because look who taught us how to be where we are, bro. It's not Africa taught us how to be how we are in these countries or in the Caribbean.
Why
Look,
not? Why not? Why not?
The Caribbean people are different ways.
We give all the glory to one place. So why can't it be good and bad if we give all the good to one place?
Listen, mate, the Caribbean is a different place to the Africans, mate.
So what does that mean?
We've been beaten there, yeah? Beaten.
So you're telling me, so there's not slavery that goes on in Africa, and Africans don't get beaten by their own people? So
Obviously,
what are you on about?
by their own people, by their own people,
and other invading tribes of people. It's not white people that come and beat Africans in Africa, is it?
You see all that there, bruv, yeah? I'd rather that, yeah, fight with tribes people, yeah, than fight with gangsters and bruv. Yeah, look at the Caribbean compared. Look, do you know what Trinidad's like, bruv? Wow, bruv. And I'm not saying Africa's any better, but Jesus Christ, bruv, come on, man.
What? Tell me where have you gathered this information from? Like you have to change, you have to be different. People look at the Chinese. The Chinese just turn up there, brethren. But you have to change. You have to do this. You have to put your left foot in, your left foot out. No, man. The Chinese just arrive.
The Chinese stay Chinese, bro. Yeah, they stay Chinese. You see, as soon as you see, like when certain of these, even in Africa, certain of these Nigerians that have been around certain places in the world, they want to come there and start selling Gucci belt and all them thing there, bro, and they still want to live in stick house. We're not. Listen, half of the people in the Caribbean ain't ready for that, bro. Half of the people in the Caribbean want to leave to come England.
And probably about 70% of Africans want to come to America and England and Europe.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So what is really going on now? Because I can show you communities that's moved there already, and they up to this day they still call them Americans in Africa.
Yes. Listen, yeah.
I.e. the Liberians, the Tombon people, the
Listen.
Ogundas.
Listen, there will be some. There will be some. There will be some that obviously
They're
they see the
classified
people,
as
yeah.
the American.
see the
They're
baby.
like their own tribe of people. They're like the Amaro tribe of people. And this is what I didn't want for my people if we did go back to Africa, that we're in our little groups, just how we are in Babylon, holding our little corner,
Listen, if
holding
they're
our
like
little
tribes, if we're
things
talking
like
about
that.
tribes,
I
yeah,
never
bro.
wanted that for my people. I wanted something where all of our people could be
Turek,
all there
if you're
in
talking
one
about
spot.
tribes going back to Africa, yeah, man, because they'll have tribe ways, yeah. But I wouldn't want to listen. I would love to see that, yeah. But again, I really wouldn't want to. Look, me personally, yeah. I don't know how to say it to you, bro. But me personally, I know that before I start stepping foot in Africa, I've got to get washed and clean, bro, and get these wicked ways out of my head, bro.
Of what? Why? What? Who has programmed you to think like that?
I program myself because you see, when I go out there, bro, I need to live off the land, bro. I need to be free.
Bro, do you
Like,
know how their land lives? Do you even know how their land lives? Do you really want to go back and live like a African before the I don't know, in the 1400s? Is that what you're trying to achieve?
beautiful life, bro. I don't have to worry about.
Are
You know
you
what?
sure?
I'm
Do
sure,
you know how much? Do you know how many advancement has happened for
bro.
Africa and
Bro,
other places during the time of slavery and even up to now?
listen, bro. Yeah, I just want to be a free man. That's what I
And
want to be.
I'm talking the real truth now.
So, are you saying that he's better than Africa? Is that what you're saying?
What, England?
Yeah.
Well, I like the Caribbean. I'm more Caribbean wise. Even Spain.
Okay.
I
All right,
like
you know what,
Spain.
Turek?
I like Spain, but as I looked at Spain and lived in Spain and know the climate of Spain, they don't fucking rain. You don't have no rain in Spain. The Spain rain. That's why I like the
Listen,
Caribbean. It rains and it has sun. It has a good climate in the Caribbean. That's why I like the climate what I have
so
in
does
the
Africa.
Caribbean.
Depending where you live in Africa, you can have a good time.
Fruits, we have our vegetables, we got rivers. Jamaica's called the land of wood and water, just like how the whole of the Caribbean is full of wood and full of water. Welcome to wherever in the Caribbean. You could even go Jamaica, Puerto Rico. You could go St. Vincent. You can go St. Lucia. We have volcano springs. Our land, our soil
I would
is
go there, but listen.
second to none. Best
Listen,
soil in the blasted world, Bridget.
Listen to this, Turek, yeah? My families were slave from them countries, yeah? I don't want them memories, bro.
You said you were Carib, yeah?
Huh?
You said you're Carib, innit?
No, Caribbean.
Oh, so you said redskin.
No. What I'm basically trying to say is that the history of St. Vincent, that's how the history of St. Vincent for the black man over there started. So they said.
I don't know. This is what I'm trying to say. You have to look about
But
your
I'm
history.
listening to you.
And
I
I'm
looked up
telling you
stuff.
again,
I
my
looked
brother,
up stuff.
are you listening to English people that arrived late to the party? And this is what I keep telling you, fam. The English got there late. They brought their own narrative, fam.
Right, but listening to me, yeah, I'm black, yeah. There were black slaves in St. Vincent, bruv.
What do you think the word maroon means?
Turek, man, this is where we
Yeah,
start
what do you think the word maroon means? The English took it up. It's Spanish for brown.
Listen, I don't care about that.
Do you understand what I said to you, brother?
Listen,
do you understand what I said to you?
Turek, regardless of
hold
what,
on,
yeah,
wait a second.
them
Brother,
Caribbean islands, yeah, listen,
do you understand what I
regardless
just
of what, bruv,
do you
them
understand what I
Caribbean
just showed you,
islands,
my brother? Hold on.
people
Do
taking
you
them to work, bruv.
understand? Do you understand what I just showed you, my brother? The Spanish,
Yeah,
the Spanish
maroon
word,
brown.
first,
Boy,
didn't it? The Portuguese were there first. The English come there in the early
good,
1600s.
but
These men
it's,
have
I
been
don't give
there. The English, the
listen,
Spanish man, and them lot have been there 100 years odd
doing
earlier.
wickedness,
So
bruv.
what I'm trying to
Doing
say to you
wickedness.
now, what I'm trying to say
Doing
to you now, when
wickedness,
the
bruv.
English come there now, they're gonna use Spanish words. They call my people the Maroons. Maroon just means brown in
Right.
Spanish.
Let me tell you something, Turek, yeah? I wouldn't mind living in the Caribbean. I see nothing wrong. You can survive in the Caribbean, yeah? But you see, Africa, bro, yeah? That's the home. You see where the Caribbean is, yeah? That's where my nan and granddad had left to come to England, yeah? But even still, England was part of the setup to bring my nan and granddad's people to
Have you done
there.
your
I
research?
don't give a
Have you,
fuck
have
who
you
was there
researched
before. I
with
don't
this?
care who was there before
Okay,
the black
so what
slaves
part
from
in
Africa
Africa?
come. I'm talking
What
about black
part in
slaves
Africa
from
are your
Africa
people
coming
from?
there, yeah?
So what
Getting
part in
trained up.
Africa? What part in Africa are your people from?
West Africa. Oh no. Yeah, so I don't care about the indigenous people that were on there before, yeah? That's their land, bro. That's
What
not my
part
home.
of Africa are your people from?
Ghana.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What years did your people come over to the Caribbean?
Fuck knows. But listen, that's how we ended up
Oh,
there, bro.
hold on. Hold
I
on.
don't care what you
Hold
say.
on. I thought you said you knew this. I thought you said you knew that. So you're remix things then.
Listen,
So you're
I don't.
remixing.
What do you mean remix it, bro?
Because Ghana wasn't called Ghana in the 1600s, mate.
Listen, right. Let me just tell
Nigeria
you.
didn't exist in those times, mate. A lot of these
Listen.
names what we have of these countries don't exist at that time. That region
Right.
was called
You're
Negro
asking me
land
somewhere.
or
Right.
Gold Coast.
Listen.
So I'm trying to tell you now. So
Right.
what people were your people? Were they Ashanti people?
You
What people were your people? Were they Ashanti?
Listen.
What
Good
were
for
your
you. All
people?
I know.
Ashanti? Yes or no?
Nah, they were called the Fuck about your names, bruv. I don't know.
Oh,
Listen, let
fuck
me tell you.
about.
I
Fuck
don't know. They
about.
were black.
I thought Africa's the motherland, but fuck about now.
That
You
is the
see,
motherland, bruv. It's not for you. It's not for
in the
you.
history of
You want to go back to. You want to go back to slave colony lands. Okay, good for you.
So
That's
what is
where
the
you
west
want to
coast of
go.
Africa then? What is Wilhelmina Castle? Disneyland? Huh? What's Calabar Market? Portobello Road?
Yeah. About talking about
What is
going
it
back
then,
to.
mate? Hey? So what's England then? What is England then? Huh?
Obviously, I just said that to you, you fool.
If my place is a slave colony, what is the Bumbleclaw England then? Not the fucking headquarters.
It's their headquarters, bruv. Yeah.
And you
So
sound
where do
like
you
the
think I'm
headquarter
gonna go?
people. You sound
So
like you work for the headquarters.
what?
You sound like you work for the headquarters.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, Turek. All right, Turek. Sorry that I don't want to go back to the Caribbean. I'd rather go to Africa. But all right, sorry, Turek. Sorry, mate.
You don't even know your tribe,
Sorry
but you want
about
to
that,
go back to Africa. You want to go back to Africa, but you don't even know your tribe.
Bruv,
You don't even know your tribe.
bruv, you don't even know your tribe, bruv.
I don't know my
You don't
tribe
even know
now.
your tribe, bruv.
I know my tribe, but
Nah,
I
you
know I'm
don't know
from
your tribe.
Ghana though. I'm from Ghana though.
Mm.
What was created when? That was created
You
when?
know,
So
listen,
you're telling me
you know.
slaves already knew they came from
All
Ghana,
right.
but did it exist?
All right. To make you happy, Turek, and just
At that
listen.
time.
After I said this to you, Turek, to make you happy, there is no Ghana. It's just Africa. Now shut up.
You're from Negro land. Negro land. That's what
Yeah, from
that's what
Negro
that
land.
area was called, Negro
That's
land.
what I'd like to be. Yes.
And that's what you accept in
Are you
your
happy
life.
for
You
me
come
now?
from Negro land. That's what you accept.
Yes.
Because those places
Yeah.
wasn't there at that time, my friend. You understand?
Yeah. Okay. So I understand you now. Yeah. So I don't care what you're saying. Yeah. This is what I'm saying to you. Whether it's called fucking Negro land,
You
shut
do not
up,
care.
Turek, a
You
second.
do not
Listen
care.
to
Full
me.
stop.
Listen to
For
me. Whether it's called
somebody who
Negro
doesn't
land
care,
or Timbuk
for
fucking two,
somebody who
I'm
doesn't
talking
care,
that
they got so much
continent called
invested in
Africa
it.
is home
You
for
got
me.
more invested in it than me, so you should care.
Damn ass fool wanting me to go back to the fucking. Wait, what? You want me to go back to the prison, yeah? You're a madman, bro.
Reggie, where you gonna go? Liberia? Where you wanna go? Mauritania? Where are you going?
I'd
Calabar
rather go there,
Market?
bro.
Are you going
I'd
Wilhelmina
rather go there,
Castle?
bro.
Where are you going?
Africa
Where
is
are you
beautiful,
going?
bro.
You going Wilhelmina's Castle, yeah? And you have to pay to get in Wilhelmina's Castle since you left out of there. The doors are now returned.
Bro, you're talking
What are you
some
talking about?
absolute nonsense right now, bro. Who's talking
What
about
are
going
you
to
talking
castle and
about?
sightseeing, bro?
What are you talking about? But oh, my place is a colony, so and so. But they bought people off from them places, Bridging. So that's paradise, yeah. Cheap as chips, yeah.
Listen,
Bob's your
bro.
uncle, yeah. Bob's your uncle. Go on the boat with Bob, your uncle, and Fanny, your aunt.
Absolute chapters, bro. Do you know what? You got more chapters than the Bible today, G.
You
You know
moron.
what?
Go with Bob. You
I
moron. Go
thought
with Bob.
I thought we're getting somewhere, Turk, yeah, but all right, cool.
You call my place colony like it was their thing, like it's their possession to
That's what
have.
it is now, G.
Like it was their
That's what it
possession
is
to
now,
have.
G.
So what is Africa then? In Africa, a colony, Nigeria, Ghana, Togo, Benin. Ain't
Is
they
it?
all colonies? No, no, they're
What?
not colonies. No. What's the difference there then? Hmm?
What? What?
Hmm?
We fight back, bro.
Different strokes for different folks.
Fight back, bro. That's what you don't
What
want
you
us to
talking
do.
about, Willis?
We fight back, bro.
Different strokes for different folks. What are you talking about, Willis? Africa's colonized just the same as America. But the white people stay in parts what they want to stay in, which is rich to them. That's why the white people are not in West Africa. They only come there for mandingos and they go about their business. You dig?
I've never heard so much nonsense in all my life. So you're upset that it's not that I'm saying that I'm bunning out. Listen, I'm not bunning out West Indian people, yeah, Caribbean people, because that's where my nan and granddad are from, G. Yeah.
One of the Africans that sold, you know, to the white people, no, because they're black. Black people don't do nothing wrong.
Oh
Wait,
God, this guy, bro. The way you sounded, bro, you sound like, bro, you sound like a racist, bro.
Be honest to yourself. England,
be honest about
everybody,
what?
England, Africans have sold you, and they sold you to the Caribbean. Who has sold you from the Caribbean?
All right, guys, listen to what Torrek's saying. Torrek's basically saying, yeah, Torrek's basically saying that his people are these Arawak and blah blah blah, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, so you got nothing to do with that. So don't tell me where to go, bro.
Pizza, tell me.
Yeah, go put your freaking. Go put your you know what? I'm too big to act like an immature child, man. I'm too big, man. I'm too grown, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, no, whatever you say is not gonna affect me, innit? I'll stay on my path. I know where my home is, bro. No matter what you say, it's not gonna change my mind. No remote will change my mind.
Peter, tell me.
Because you know what? Never lost my way. Never lost my way, bro. Yeah?
Them sell you out where them do it for you. Come back 100 years and they call you Amaro Peter. Tell me.
Hey, what man to start losing his way? Hey, like I ain't got strap now. Hey, alright. Big up all the brothers in there, melanated, and the sisters, yeah. Come on, this guy wants me to lose my way home.
Your way home,
Listen,
mate. Are you sure?
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I do.
Brad?
I'll tell you what I do, Turk, yeah. I'll tell you what I do. I'll tell them to pick you up on the way, yeah.
Have you
I'll
got
be
a
like, you know
criminal
what?
record?
We got Turk down there, yeah.
Have you got a criminal
You know
record,
where
brother?
Turk is? Yeah. He's still in like the slave land over there,
Brother?
yeah. Like,
Oh, the
you don't want to
slave
get away from
land.
it. So,
The slave land that met Ghana rich with cocoa, yeah? The slave land, yeah? The slave land.
I'll never lose my way, bruv. I'll never lose my way.
Slave land. The slave land that rebelled against slavery when they still wanted to carry on with slavery on the west coast of Africa. The slave land. The Haitian Revolution, the Jamaicans, the Garifuna people, the slave land, the people that fought against slavery, burned down Taki burned down plantation from St. Mary Garnigril, the slave land. Wilhelmina Castle is standing up strong, but they took us to the slave land. Oh, there was actually a place called the Slave Coast in West Africa, but you went to the slave land.
Of course there were things, bro. Of course they tried to mash up, bro. They're still trying to mash up Africa to this day, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, but white people go where it's prosperous. That's why they're in the southern regions. They're not in West Africa. They can't take the heat there. That's why they're in the southern regions where it's green. You dig?
Yeah, I could, bro. Obviously, there's certain places, but listen, bro. There's people all over the world, bro. Yeah, there's people all over the world.
Slave land.
This is nonsense, man. I don't know where you got this history from, bro.
But it's the slave land. There's not a place on West Africa called the Slave Coast. It's just a coast, though. It's not a slave land.
Boy. I don't even know how to take it serious, man. Come on, bro. Hey, come on to it, man. Let's sort this out, man. Let's be serious, man.
Land of wood and water, full of greenery, but it's a slave land.
So what are you trying to say to me? So before they come to the Caribbean, then to the Caribbean, like they were black people, yeah, the Arawaks and all them people, they were black people, yeah. Is that what you're trying to tell me to it?
What are you trying to tell me? Africans only came over to the West Indies with okra, black-eyed peas, and what else? Eggplant. The rest of it is from America and Asia.
Listen, bro, I thought you were about to start rocking out with Fergie and all that thing there, but bro, I think you need to calm down.
And
you need to calm down, bro.
Full of wood and water, riches that made Spain and Europe rich, but it's a slave land. Where people fought against slavery, burn down people plantation from left, right, and center, fight for liberation. No, that's the slave land. Oh, but wait, when did slavery finish in Mauritania? That's not the slave land. That only happens in the slave land. That don't happen in Africa. Africa's not a slave land, like the plantations in the Caribbean. Oh, but they've got a market where they sell people. Are you sure you're not getting it mixed up with the slave land? Oh, where do people go for their honeymoons? They want to get married in the slave land. Why are Europeans want to jump the broom in the slave land in Barbados? Get married on the slave land beach? Why do people want to come there on their honeymoons to the slave land? That's how they celebrate their marriage, coming to slave land. Yeah, advertise on the TV, resorts, hotels, all sorts of niceness. But it's a slave land. The home of reggae and calypso, but it's the slave land. Quoting Bob Marley. The promised land, the land of milk and honey. For the European. But for you, it's the slave land. Why do I want to go back to the slave land? slave land. And you see, my people, this is what they have done to us. They've brainwashed us to think our Caribbean beautiful island is slave land. No, the Africans were fucking happy when they get to fucking slave land. When they see all the greenery, all the pretty, everything, pretty Lafart. They say, yes, this is not slave land like Africa, where they're selling us left, right, and center in market. Carry me slave them on donkey ga Calabar market. Not a soul could I sell. No, sir. Carry the people, then go on market. Who was doing that? You think it was only slave land? Oh, pirates. Yes, they rabbi. Which one was the pirate? Sell them upon the merchant ship. Who was it? The Moors? Was it the Arawak? Was it the Caribbees? The green ago? Who was this? Oh, pirate. Yes, them rabbi. Rabbi. Said that to the rabbi. Put them upon the merchant ship. Then you want to sing Buffalo Soldier, and I bet in it. Oh. So why the Maroons don't go back to Africa where you say you come from? Ghana. Since Ghana did make when the Maroons did a fight with the English people in 1635, make treaty with people and catch other of your brother and sister who you call African. What happened there then with the Maroon? The young keeping whatever they call themselves. What happened there? Why they don't go back home? Why they in slave land? Why the Maroons don't go back since they know they're from Africa?
Yo, what I'm saying, yo, I'm looking to go sleep right now. You get me? Can't true stories, cuz. Man's tired, cuz. Yeah. Man's been up since early, you get me?
Oh yeah.
So, mm.
Man was
Yeah.
waiting there for time. You say Turek was trying to torture that guy, bro.
Yeah, man.
Alright,
Nah, it's all about this thing, me.
good sleep, man.
Mm.
Stop bringing Turek onto your show, bro. Gives people headaches and shit.
Yeah, man.
Yo, alright, safe, man. Do your conclusions on that. Big up everyone in the chat. Hit that like button. Don't forget on your way in and your way out. You get me? Alright, safe.
Mm. Yes. Yeah, man. So, you know what you gotta do, man? Yeah, hit the thumbs up. Make sure you leave a comment. Make sure you share the screen with someone that ain't seen it before. Add someone else in there, you get me? But yeah, man, we're done out here, man. You get me? Yeah, we done, man. But yeah. Might. Alright. Alright, yeah, man, we're done, man. Fuck that, man. No long explanations, B. Peace.